Yeah, mate.
And remember, citizens, always subscribe. Hit the notification bell as well. And 1995 plus shipping and handling will keep you out of hell.
Right, there we go, man. That's us in the room, Crossman. You've turned your camera off, mate. I don't know if you wanted to do it. Oh, shit, right. Right, there we go, man. That's us in the room and all good in the hood. And I've managed to get us both in the fucking camera thing so we can both see each other. Anyway, buddy man, how's tricks, man? The world's still here. How was your Easter, man? You have a good Easter? Well, they're the best ones, buddy. Bliss. Don't need to worry or stress about anything other than eating food and chocolate. I love Easter though, right? And the reason I love Easter is because I love to tell people about April's Fools. And see them pick their jaw off the floor, man, when they just can't compute that it was only 400 years ago, man. This was the beginning of the year. Darwinism. Evolution and Darwinism, mate. Well, mate, here's the weird thing is, right, because, like, some people in the past have assumed that I'm some sort of an atheist and stuff because I don't like organised religion, but there's no way, man, that I think all this shit's just by accident. And I remember speaking to my sister when I was a teenager, and we would be having that debate, and she would be the staunch religious about her atheism. You know, it's all just an accident, it's all fucking... And I'd be like, nah, man, come on. And I would use the analogy of, like, right, if you take a watch apart and put all the little fucking parts in a fucking jar, you think if you just shake that long enough, and for long enough, it's going to create a whole fucking watch that's working and ticking? I mean, there's... For me personally... clearly some sort of intelligent design in this shit, man. I mean... Mm-hmm. Well, wait, do you know how you were talking about there? They were talking about the numbers and stuff. That's why, like, sometimes I would say, like, fucking, if I was to say what my god is, it would be the Fibonacci sequence or just mathematics, the design of life. You know, it's not like a fucking guy in a robe with a big beard. Well, listen to this, right? We're talking about like where we are trying to comprehend in the universe, right? So there's a couple of things The moon's up for grabs. Everybody's racing to the moon to get their shit. And they're talking, and there's an argument about who's going to set the moon time, which is funny. But what blew my mind, mate, is I don't fully understand it. I grasp the concept, but if you put an atomic clock on the moon because of the lower gravity, it goes lower gravity fast. It goes 1 second faster every 50 years, which is nothing but a lot, if you get me. Which, oh mate, oh, the moon being an eye, mate. Do you know what I was thinking about that earlier on? In the sense, everybody's talking about the moon's up for grabs, and I said kind of cheekily to myself, like, we all know it's the Death Star. You know what I mean? I love that shit. Well, mate, that's such like, listen, we've encompassed it all in the sense of talking about God, talking about mathematics, talking about the what's that, the theory of probability and shit like that, i.e. going down the bookies, and then you're talking about which is happening next week, by the way. There's a solar, let me get this right, a solar eclipse next week at some point. I caught it on Sky News, mate, so it is doing the rounds on the news cycles, aye. But mate, I look, so encompass all that, right? So your typical fucking religious atheist would say, it's all just fucking accident, it's all just fucking live and learn and all that, and you're like, nah, there's intelligent design behind that. You're trying to tell me that animals that are bouncing up and they've got like protective patterns on them. You know what I'm talking about? Like the butterflies, for example, will make their wings look like they've got eyes and stuff to scare off predators. And there's a million and one examples, animals having markings to put their eyes in a different place to protect them against predators. That's not just like fucking fawing about, and there was one fucking butterfly that fell out its most fanny that had a pretty pattern, and they went, oh, I'm going to breed better than the next cunt, so that's what escapes me, mate. Maybe that's what it is, but it escapes me. I see there being intelligent design on some level, even if it is just like, that maybe that first bit of fucking life that came up or was introduced into this planet. But what's that one kind of theory, right? I'm going to fuck this up, but it's along the lines. Well, what's the thing? Is I think, I've tried to get my head round. I think it's quantum mechanics, right? And like, And when they're talking about quantum mechanics, this is what blows my mind. They pretty much say that nothing's really solid. It's all just things kind of vibrating at one frequency and all that kind of weird. It's like bamboozles you. So like, although I can tap on this desk, the desk isn't really solid. It's more like who's vibrating and sticking together. It's mental, man. I'm not even going to pretend I understand it. I try to get my head around it, but no fucking chance, man. Did you also see a bit of space news? Did you also see people talking about these solar farms in space? And they'll beam the fucking because you can get sunlight in space 24/7, and it's stronger. And they're going to create these big solar fucking farms, mile wide apparently, and then they beam it back down into Earth through microwaves and shit. James, gives a wee hour, mate. As I said on the text, gives an hour, and then I'll open it up to everybody, man. Aye, mate, power. Elon Musk called it a joke. Right, the Chinese are doing it. The recent one that was in Scotland, was on Sky News, funnily enough. I'm watching way too much of that. And the reason they're talking about it now being feasible is because that SpaceX rocket is taking the costs down to like 1% of what they were 20 years ago. So they can launch all these fucking mirrors, basically, or solar panels into space. But they're beaming it down to Earth wirelessly. This is the bit that blows my mind. Because he obviously must have another fucking thing in the pipeline, I'm thinking. He said the reason he said he didn't like it is because transferring it from there to there, you lose like fucking, I don't know, 70 odd %. Well, he said he's losing a few bucks. But oh mate. Mate, she's straight out of South Africa, Mr. fucking Whitey, man. And another white cunt in the desert. Wait, more. Well, he always looks stoned out his box. He's always got that kind of... But I don't know. But he just reminds me of like a superhero bad guy. You know, you can imagine him with a secret lair like...
Last week, like, and I still agree with trying to find energy in, like even wind farms and like wave power. And I agree with having electric cars. You see, in the future, in the longer run.
Well, they're saying electric. The arses fell out the electric car.
Well, it will do for a bit. It will do. It's while you set it all up, isn't it? That.
Oh, well, it's politics, isn't it? It's moving money.
It is politics. But like I spoke to a guy, I jet washed my bike a few months ago, and he's charging his car up, and I said, "How far will you go on that charge?" He went about 360 miles. Not bad. I said, "How long will it take you to charge it?" He said, "About half an hour."
That's not too shabby,
not bad.
Actually.
It's not bad, is it?
I think the rumour I hear typically is they might be still a wee bit prone to blowing up.
Yeah, well, that's a small bit of it. That's a small tweak down the line.
But I
you don't charge them in the garage, then, or you just charge them on the drive, don't you?
Well, here's a thing to look for. See, the sensible people, they would have done this ages ago, right? But somebody spoke to me about this the other day. I think it's cobalt, which is the mineral or the fucking metal that's needed for all these batteries that supposedly we're going to be getting. And if you go and look at the deposits around the world, it's kind of funny how like every one of them's like got some militia taking over.
Well, I've heard it said, don't quote me, I've heard it said that they're going to be able to make batteries in the future with sand.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been salt, actually. So they can renew them. It was something like that. It's all weird modern shit that I shouldn't even be watching. But like the future technology. And like, you know, if you've got a rechargeable torch, yeah, they don't often blow up, do they, and set your house on fire. So the car down the line will become it'll be safer than having petrol in the car, won't it, in the end?
I will take
Another
the tech
10
will get
years
there.
even. 10 years.
Well,
It'll be amazing technology in 10 years, won't it?
this technology isn't getting pursued for some reason, but I think it's achievable. Do you remember when the guy brought out...
I think the oil companies are against electric cars more than anybody.
Well, that's the thing, mate. It's the shifting of money. It's from the old money into new money. Like Elon Musk is new money. You know, the old money's in fucking petrol and all that kind of shit. So when you see people drawing a line in the sand and taking a side, it's not because they want to save the planet. It's because they want their pockets lined. Like, I'll give you another example, right? Old money, sugar and petrol, right? There's a war against sugar and there's a war against petrol. And where does the majority of sugar and petrol lie? Your average Mr. Colonial Whitey. Because they went and took over those areas of the world.
And the people that are highly invested in new energy technologies are actually, they are the oil companies, you know that, don't you?
Wouldn't surprise me, mate.
Yeah, it's just, again, I keep saying it, I'm trying to say, like, it's the problems aren't what we think, it's getting over that bump in the road, isn't it? You know, getting over from here to there. Why?
Well, that takes us back to April Fools. In the sense that the reason you get April Fools is to make sure everybody thinks that January's the start of the year and not April anymore.
Well, if you look back to when the cotton mills began seriously working, like they had gun turrets in the mills, didn't they?
Did they?
To shoot the Luddites. You know, the people that wanted to. When steam engines first started ploughing the land, people used to go and attack the steam engines.
Right. That makes sense. It's the same with every new technology, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's where we're at now.
I'm pretty sure people mocked the motor car. I was going to say the car.
Well, it was a stressful time when they changed the buses from horse-drawn cart to, and 100 years ago they turned them to electric trams, didn't they?
Mm.
So we've gone back there, but it's such a good idea, isn't it? Trams are a good idea. Yeah.
Trams are a good idea, right? But electric buses only, because one of the routes I use is being fully equipped with electric buses. The heating on them doesn't work, and they start and stop. The torque on them is immense, right? So all you do is see old dears getting flung around the bus left, right, and centre. You know,
I've never been on an electric bus, but they've not got here yet.
Mate, it goes like that. Boom! It's like it takes off in a fucking like that, and it stops like that as well. So you know, back in the day, on a normal bus, you get people thrown around a wee bit. People are falling left, right, and centre on these things. Plus, the heating doesn't work. I had this old fucking. He was African or something, right? He definitely wasn't British, man. And I went up and asked him to turn the heating on, and he's like, "The heating's on, man, blah, blah." And I was like fucking half pissed raging because I was freezing. This was a few months ago in the middle of the winter. And the guy's like, "Look, it's on. And I was in, he allowed me to go in the cab. Oh, what the fuck's happened here? Who's dropped out here? One bamboo. I'm going to blame crossman, but I don't know. Let me see.
Allowed me to go in the car.
Aye. Not to worry. I'm sure all I need to do is push the buttons. Crossman, stick 50 pence in the meter, mate. Right. You must need to put another 50 pence in the meter right now. Oh, there we go. Yo, bud.
Are we back in the room?
Aye, did you put 50 pence in the meter?
Right. All right. Okay.
Yo.
Right. If we don't heat the buses, yeah, the homeless will be less smelly, won't they?
Oh, mate, that's ridiculous, man. How did we wake up in a world where fucking... There we go. When did we wake up in a world where people were debating whether to... Not even whether you should scoop the homeless up, it's whether you should scoop them up for being smelly. Fuck's sake. Crazy fucking days, man.
I've got no visual on you.
I can see you, man.
Might have to do, might it?
Hold on, I can turn myself off and on again. See if that does.
I don't think Skype said it. It's not the Skype it used to be, is it?
It's not, mate. It's completely... I've not used it in a long time. It's all WhatsApp. But here, like, so we've went from everybody using Skype back in the day to everybody using WhatsApp nowadays, right? Pretty much the exact same thing. Offer up the exact same sort of an idea, right? What's the difference? One of them's owned by fucking Bill Gates and one of them's owned by Zucker cunt. Right? So we've all been herded over onto fucking Zucker cunt shit.
Yeah, I've always liked Skype. I mean, it seems to be alright again now. Even WhatsApp. How many times have I on WhatsApp and I've said so? I'll ring you back, we'll get a new line. How many times? Fucking hundreds.
It's still a bit dodgy, man.
So let's go to the smelly people.
Rounding up the smelly cunts.
But now
Charlie
he's denied saying that now, though, Kip.
Charlie Veach will be up for that. Aye, man, he'll be reporting. He'll be coming back to Scotland with a hate fucking speech thing like that. Here, this smelly cunt, come and get him. He just called me a cunt. Oh man, it's ridiculous, man. But mate, like, think of this as like, put your tinfoil hat on, strap yourself in. Think of this, right? So in Scotland, we've got the hate law speech, we've got the hate law shit. We're getting protesters classed as radicals. We're getting ID cards, national ID cards spoke about. We're getting conscription and national service spoke about. No jury trials are getting brought in up here fucking as a trial period for rape. And the Rwanda thing where the government at their behest can round you up and send you fucking to wherever. It's fucked up.
Right, can I take them questions in order?
Yeah, I bet I know.
Right, well, I don't see how you can have a no trial rape thing.
It's happening. It's the judge. The judge.
Oh, so it's just up to the judge.
Yep, the judge who's going to be a specialist in rape. So one man, and the people that are objecting to this, right? This is the people that are objecting to it, mate. Rocked up, man. Well, we're moving from like a demographic of people judging this shit to one man, typically a man who's white and old, judging this shit. Mate, mental. It's playing with everybody's heads. But it's happening in a trial.
Hey, it's not the Asians complaining the most, is it?
Oh, mate, awful. Well, imagine like a old bigoted fucking Glaswegian fucking sheriff, man, or judge. You'd be fucking sending them to the gallows, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I suppose even if I was just the judge of a rapist, I'm the one that's going to listen to all the different things that have occurred. So I'm in agreement with that one. Right, the next one is the hate speeches in Scotland. You can't hate. Well, you need to be careful, don't you?
Well, I want to challenge it, man. I want to see what happens.
You're not going to be able to challenge it.
Well, I called for a hate campaign. In fact, I called for stirring up hate, and that's the exact legislation. But when I've listened to the talking heads on the TV, the excuse they're using is you need to be causing somebody alarm and distress, which has already been enshrined in law for a long time, man. This is just...
Yeah, but did not the Muslim that fucking did the speech, and he said, everyone in the houses, everyone in your Scottish Parliament, and he went through the names, white. Could that not have caused distress to white Scottish people? So he's brought the rules himself, hasn't he? Immediately.
Well, he's the biggest. Since it's been launched, he's the biggest guy that's been complained about. I mean, everybody's taking the piss. You can't tell Scottish people no to fucking hate, right? Plus, you can't tell it's hard to tell Scottish people what to do at the best of times without them just ripping the fucking hole right out it. And that's what Scottish cunts are doing right now. Everybody's reporting anything and everything to bamboozle these fucks and go, you can't deal with fucking robberies, can't deal with shoplifting, but you fucking policing cunts speech. Yeah, fan dance.
And you've also said minor crimes will not be investigated, haven't you? I text you. Did you get the text? What I texted you, and I said, your police force will be like, it'll like run out of steam.
They won't know how to deal with it, mate.
No, you won't be able to, will you?
The barrage is going to continue.
I wonder why Scotland is acting so stupid. Is it? What's going on?
Well, I think it's him trying to win votes before the general election because he knows they're going to get hammered. So he's painted a demographic where...
Who's trying to score more votes?
The SNP leader guy, I call him Abu Hamza, but that's not his name. Useless or whatever his name is.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting.
Is he the Asian guy that's been complaining?
The Asian Glaswegian dude, mate, aye.
He's an Asian Glaswegian running the National Socialist Party in Scotland.
Yep, man.
I did it in a video. I've been saying it over the years. I've been saying, in the fourth Reich, you'll have Pakistanis in it.
No, you had that in the Third Reich, mate. Hitler had SS units with blacks and browns.
He did have some Asians in it. I will admit that.
Definitely, man.
I think you drew the line at black people, but that was
mate.
It was only later in the war, and it was only in certain areas. It wasn't.
In Africa, Egypt, when they were fighting the desert rats, Hitler had lots of SS units.
You've got to use what you've got to use, haven't you, when you're in Africa?
No, but
my street now is just completely African now. Even Linda's fucking sweating.
No, but they were segregated, mate. They were segregated, but there was black battalions or whatever coming out of Africa. SS battalions.
Listen, I know that. Look, I'm big on World War II for some reason. Yeah, I know how they went about it because, like I said, at the latter stages of World War II, there were loads of like odd cunts got a fucking got a German uniform.
Well, listen to this. You know, we're staying in a world right now where there's conflict or war, and everybody seems to think it's this country versus that country, or like, for example, Israel versus them. They don't realise how, well, they don't realise. Some people might not be aware of how disjointed some countries are. For example, how many Nazi supporters there was in the UK prior to World War II. Tons of them, man.
Well, you did
aristocracy.
You did have the black. You had Mosley's black shirts.
You had tons of them. SNP were supporters of the Nazis. elements in Ireland were supporters of the Nazis?
Well, half of Ireland was supporting the Nazis, but again, that comes down to the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Aye, hating Britain, mate.
Yeah.
Aye, spot on.
Yeah, like they had U-boats in Belfast, didn't they? Like in the harbour.
Aye, mate. That they were supplying all the fuel for the U-boats, North Atlantic campaign.
SS officers going for the Guinness and Irish whiskey.
Well, very true, mate. Very true. But you need to say the Germans did dress well. They always showed every colour.
Yeah. They did. They had the best uniforms, but they were designed by Armani, weren't they?
Oh, I'm going to say it was Hugo Boss, but it
might have been Hugo Boss.
It was definitely a designer label, mate. Aye.
Are they both Italian? Hugo Boss and Armani.
Armani's Italian, definitely. Hugo Boss.
It was Armani. Sorry, you.
Hold on, I'm acting like I've not got my brain here, right?
Yeah, it was Armani. Armani are Italian, aren't they?
Who made the Nazis' uniforms?
Hugo Boss.
Hugo
According
Boss,
to Wikipedia,
Hugo,
the company was founded in 1924 in Germany by Hugo Boss and originally produced general-purpose clothing. With the onset of the Great Depression and the...
I'm going to argue they're German, right? I'll have a wee look.
No, they're not. They were Italian. They were Italian designer uniforms.
No, mate. Headquartered in blah 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 Germany.
Oh.
So that was Hugo Boss.
They must have stole the designs off Armani.
Well, see, when you think of Germany, you don't think them as being top-notch designers, don't you not?
No, you don't. But they are good at everything.
The bastards. Very true, mate. Very true. So, what about the Rwanda thing, mate? What do you think about that?
It's never going to happen.
Do you not think it's putting the framework in for future to just like round cunts up and send them off?
Nah, fuck no. If they want to stay, they want to keep them. They'll give them all ID cards in a minute. They'll make us all have ID cards, and then they'll give them all an amnesty. They don't want to get rid of them. They want them here. Well,
mate, I think we spoke about this before. People.
Kip, in 20 years, they'll all have jobs, and they'll all be in society.
Well, this is what some people argue, Crossman, that the fact that it's not that we want them over here, it's that we, demographically speaking, we need them over here to fund the fucking Ponzi scheme of the financial system.
But it's not even the Ponzi scheme of the financial system. We need them to, look, if you and me were, again, if we were ruling the country or the world, like, we need manpower, don't we, see? Yeah. So you'll take them from anywhere you can get them. So that's the longer plan with them. It gets more weird when you go right into it. Like, it's like it's very strange stuff going on. Like there's been Assad and Putin involvement in sending Syrian illegal immigrants to the UK, and they've also found there's influences in Africans coming to the UK through Russia. So because it's called what would you call it? It's basically.
They're using that as a weapon against the West.
You can weaponise illegal immigration, but it won't work because we want them and we need them. When I go into an hospital, right, every fucking cleaner I see is a black African woman.
Mate, I hear you, man.
And half of the doctors are Asian.
Mate, it's
not
true.
More.
They're propping up the fucking a lot of the services right now, man. The immigration, it's definitely the immigration's been turned into a weapon of war, and like even on like if on a simple level, if the objective is to destabilise the West in general by flooding them with all these Allah Akbar brown people and scaring them that they're here with being in, and it's working.
Yeah.
Working on a certain level.
And the word is, it's to destabilise.
Seems to be working though, mate. Like, whether it's the brown people on boats, fucking, they're a part of why the Western world is shaking right now. We're not a cohesive society. None of us are. Never mind the West as a whole. The individual countries are not a cohesive country, man.
But then I can tell you now, like, it was about 8 years ago, and this street was basically white street, and now it's foreign African, foreign African, and it's the whole street. And it, like, the other day I was walking, and there were these two black lads. Luckily, they weren't big and they weren't so old, like. And they tried it on to see if they could make me walk around them, but I didn't, like, you know what I mean? I just stopped, and he walks around me, and I thought, well, it's just the beginning. It's a tipping point, isn't it? Like,
it's horrible, mate. People,
so you've got to, see why it pisses people off. It is an invasion.
Well,
but even if it's not Vladimir Putin and there's no reason behind it, it fucks people off, doesn't it?
Mate, I agree with you 100%, right? I'll give you a couple of examples. I stay in fucking Little Asia, right? Definitely, right? Now, yeah. I've got there's a swing park in and around the block, the tower blocks that I'm in, right? And I swear to God, right, on a nice warm day, say there's maybe 20 to 30 kids out there, you're lucky if you can spot a white one, right? That isn't even an exaggeration. Also as well, you're talking about button heads. It was maybe 6 months, a year ago or something, I got in the lift. And there was this young black dude. He wasn't British. He was, with his accent, I don't fuck knows where he was from, but he wasn't British. Because typically black dudes up here, that dudes and dudettes are English, mate. It's the weirdest thing. But this dude was African or some shit, right? And he's standing right in the middle of the lift, going like that, fucking fiddling with his hair, right? And I just walk in the lift. I just walk in the lift. Aye, mate. And I just try to walk in at the lift, stand at the front of the thing. And it was like, you know when like fucking guys get territorial and shit? And I'm like, I'm just standing in my foot on the fucking lift. And then he started speaking to me. And I thought, slap me. Slap me. Have you ever heard of fucking... Mate, his breath was manky, man. It's not even like he hadn't brushed his teeth. It was like, you know the people that have never heard of a fucking toothpick and they've got rotten meat between their teeth and it's like their mouth is like a fucking rotten corpse. I can't handle that, see, since I've got my smell back since I stopped smoking. I'm like, that shit fucking, because it's like rotten flesh between their teeth and people can't smell it because that flesh, that meat is rotten between their teeth and they've just got used to it. And you're like, fucking hell. And I said that to him, man, and he was like, fucking, oh, it's hilarious, man. But as you're saying, there is like that fucking horrible tension in society. Me, I typically don't give a fuck unless people are bucking up to me, man. I can get on and get along, man.
I understand when you say that you don't give a fuck, because there's certain levels that I actually don't give a fuck either. But there's certain levels, it's like there's how do you do this? Right, there's 3 billion a year at the minute. That's the official version, but we know that will be inaccurate.
Say that again, 3 billion what? 3 billion?
3 billion to pay the rent on the hotels where people are staying at.
Right.
I don't think that's the food. I don't think that's the food. I don't think that's washing the clothes. That's like just the actual bill for paying the rentiers, which is a Marxist terminology for landlords. of the hotels. So, and 3 billion has to be found, doesn't it?
Or printed.
True. But again, that is true. That's true.
When they need to find money, mate. When they need to find money,
more of it, don't we? True. But every time you print more, you devalue what's actually circulating. You know that, don't you?
Well, there's a podcast I listen.
Look. If you print 3 billion in a year, yeah, your pound. If say it's worth £1 right now, what do you say it is? It'll probably become like 96p. So. Do you get what I mean? Because when the more you circulate money into escalation, the less value it's got. Because everything's supply and demand. So the more you flood the streets with more printed money, it devalues and it causes inflation, basically.
Well, that's what the Romulan apparently is trying to get rid of, the massive the thing with inflation, but it doesn't appear. And again, for me, I used to explain it as a way, mate. And see when you get the talking heads on the TV and they start talking about financial stuff, and it's like up a bit, down a bit, left a bit. It went up by 3%, but in real terms, it went up by 1.2%. And you're like, fucking hell, is there no like a dumbass cunt that can explain this in some form of English that isn't gobbledygook and to bamboozle fucking people? Like in real terms. Do you know what in real terms? Fucking my granda could support fucking 7 Waynes with 1 wage. Nowadays, you can't support 1 kid with 2 wages without getting benefits. People who work are on benefits. Do you know what I mean? It's it's mental. It's people playing with it.
The real purpose of government, it's really only got one. It's really only got one purpose. And that is to keep inflation in rate with wages, you see. And get what I mean when I'm saying that?
Oh, I keep balance the bullshit system.
If the government go and say to all the big supermarkets, you've got to lower your prices, they'll lose money in stocks and shares that they've got in the companies. So the government, they've got like a gun to their head because they're all dodgy as fuck. But there'd be no harm if we were the government saying to the supermarkets, you got to lower your profits and lower your prices, because they'd be happy to do it just to stay in business.
Supermarkets pretty much have a license to print money.
Well, if you look at the profits that say Tesco made last year, it's ridiculous amount of money.
Even worse than that, mate. The water companies, you'll be getting hot with this, man. You'll be getting hot with this. I don't think. I'm pretty sure you'll get.
This is why I want to nationalise the water companies.
Scotland's
water, electric, gas. When Labour get in, they're going to nationalise 50% of the electric companies, apparently.
Well, I hope they do the whole fucking shebang. Plus, I hope they do the railways and the buses again as well.
No, they won't. No.
The railways is a monopoly, right? There is only one fucking set of tracks. So why you've got competition is beyond me. It's bullshit.
The gas company is a monopoly. There's only one pipe.
Gas, electric, water, railways, right? The buses, you could have a national service, like let's call it a skeleton service, but then you could sprinkle on top of that the ability for people to have private on top of that. But I
would absolutely nationalise transport.
Oh, aye, man, aye, me too, man. Me too, mate.
But do you remember when they privatised it? It was John Major. He grew up on a council estate, and he said, "Oh well, they weren't running on time." But when we got this privatised system brought in, it's still the taxpayers that pay for the tracks to be rebuilt. And get what I mean, like?
Mate,
It's absolute ballot.
the railway companies are making profits, paying shareholders and getting subsidies, i.e. the taxpayers, fucking money off the government. So the people are still paying for it, but twice, and fat cats are making money. So ultimately it's a process of transferring public money into private pockets. That's what it is. It's just a process.
This has something to do with, you remember when they privatised BT?
Aye.
You see, so lots of people invested in BT at the time, and very wisely.
Oh, mate, they made a mint. I'm pretty sure if I can remember back in the day, my mum and Dan, that made a really good killing.
Right, well, there you go. So that's brilliant that you said that. So the point I'm making is that the shareholders' profits, right, are going to a percentage of people in the UK. That was the idea of Margaret Thatcher's privatisation of everything she could see. Yeah. It was that the people that invested would have shares in it. But over the years, all them shares have been bought, they've sold them. And that's how they've come into a monopolisation.
You'll love this, mate. It's usury in its truest sense, i.e. just speculation. So you take a public company, like even British Telecom, mate, that had a monopoly. You can't get 10 phone lines coming into your house, There's only one infrastructure. So what they were selling you, I do not know, right? They're selling you like bullcrap, they're selling you PR. So, like, as you're saying, man, so they sold off these companies that were owned by the British people. It's the same scam they done with the council houses and all that. Make people feel rich in the short term.
But there are some people that bought the council houses and
made them in
and did all right off it. I don't think Margaret Thatcher realised at the time that it would be as big a disaster in the future as it turned out to be.
But a disaster for who, mate? It's a disaster for poor people that need a house, but it's a fucking, it's a bonanza. Well, it's a bonanza for people that've got a wee bit of fucking money to invest. So it's that balance. So it's them pissing it's the upper pissing on the lower. Ultimately,
that was the first disaster, but the second disaster was people that had people knocking on the door going, "We're going to give you a mortgage that you're never ever ever going to honour."
What was it? Full deposit or something? No deposit mortgages.
Yeah, well, people knocked on people's doors and they said, "You can buy this house." So little dumb fucking dicks went, "Yeah, go on then." But like, they ended up, smoking, drinking, going out, having a good time, and then they lost the fucking house. You see, that's how it ended up in private landlords' hands.
Well, mate, they've repeated that. They've repeated that in the way of universal credit. Right, okay, junkie. Right, we're not going to pay your housing benefit anymore. What we're going to do is give you a big fucking payout of cash once a month. And you need to pay your rent. And you need to do this and you need to do that. Oh, wow, he's a fucking algae scumbag, man. I'm surprised that he spent that fucking grand in one day in crack.
What's even better than that? They did it and they said, "Well, we want people to learn responsibility." Teach them to be responsible, as if it's one child.
Here's a loaded gun. Go and play with it until you learn not to fucking shoot any cunt. Oh, fucking redunculous, mate. Redunculous.
So I put one bullet in the chamber and I spin it, do I? Yeah.
Mate, it's like I seen that as when I seen that policy rolled out, I was like, that's social cleansing. That is social cleansing. That is fucking up the lowest amongst the lowest.
I did that. I'd covered that in video years ago, like saying this is well done.
Mate, it must have been. Well, it was the bringing in the universal credit, wasn't it? When they were all just lumping everything in, and like, here, you pay your housing benefit instead of like the state just doing that fucking thing, me my jig. Chris, my man.
And don't forget,
give me 2 seconds.
Don't forget, by doing that, that was going to save them money, wasn't it?
Apparently, the argument they made was less administration, so they saved money on administrating it because it wasn't the housing benefit and then that benefit going through different fucking things. But ultimately, as you know, mate, it's the fucking shimmy shamble fucking fuck you, get it round you. He's like, tell you one thing and just screw you, bend you over and fuck you. And you're like, I know I'm getting fucked here, but they tell me it's good for me.
the devil wears prime, Arnie.
Well, put it this way, buddy, right? I know myself, man. I'm a liability, man. See, if I ever ended up in that predicament where I was getting off a state a big lump of cash, I'd fuck it up. I know I'd fuck it up. Kriski's 2 seconds, mate, and I'll add you in, my man. Give 7 minutes, buddy, and then I'll add you in. Crossman, man, I know. Because I would think, oh, I've got this big lump of dough. I can turn this into 2 big lumps of dough. And 9 times out of 10, you'd fuck it. And then you'd end up just chasing your tail, fucking trying to pay fucking shit, man. And I feel sorry for people that have been fucking coerced onto that shit, man. It's disgusting. It's social cleansing, man. It's just getting rid of this. It's the Nazis couldn't do it any better under the table if they fucking tried. Just get rid of the weak and the poor and the mentally inept. People that can't manage their bills and all that kind of shit, man, which exists fucking in its droves, and it's by social, because like, fuck, you call it genocide, man, getting rid of the weak. Sticks in my craw, that shit, man.
Well, that's what it. Look, that's the way it is, isn't it? You can't. My mate texted me the other night. I've lost the screen, so I'm not seeing you now, but I know you can hear me. And he says,
I can hear you, man.
What was it? He says, oh, I'll tell you what he said. I've got it here now. Right, he says, let's come down there. Right. Western democracy is a mafia. Right. Why do I...
Ah, you fucker. Chris, mate, I'll fucking add you in. I knew I shouldn't have pushed that button. Sorry, buddy. I pushed the wrong button. Chris, give me 2 seconds, mate, and I'll add you in, buddy. Shit, Crossman, you still there? Shit, what the fuck's going on? Right. Fuck. Right, why the... fucking nightmare, man. See when they hang up on somebody, man. Right. I'm going for a quick push. I don't know why folk just can't fucking do what they're doing to do.
Yo, yo.
I'm just having a quick piss.
Right. It was like, he said, why am I paying for the rich? Well, the poor have always paid for the rich, haven't they? You know what I'm saying when I'm saying that? Like, you know, super wealthy would rather spend the very poorest people's money. And they only want to get back, but they only want to get more wealthy, don't they?
Well, mate, if you think about it, even in the sense of like take it back to your fucking gorillas in the jungle, man, with the silverback. The silverback's always on top, getting the others to do that.
You can. But he's saying, why am I paying for the rich? I said, Google the Cayman Islands. You know what I mean?
Is that an old British?
The offshore bank accounts, the offshore tax havens. You know, you've got the Cayman Islands, you've got the Isle of Wight, where David Icke was, Isle of Man. You know, they're all over the place. Falklands Islands, they're all little dodgy places where the offshore tax, isn't it?
A lot of them in the Caribbean, mate. Funnily enough, that's where all the pirates were kicking about.
They're everywhere, mate.
Defo, buddy.
They're every fucking where. Right, I'm speaking to you now, but I've not got you on camera. It's your fault, this, Chris, because when Chris rang me, it just made all my fucking thing go.
I know, I keep Chris, if you can hear this, stop ringing me, and I'm going to add you in 2 seconds, because it's fucking up the flow, man. No, the flow
it doesn't matter now. You might as well just dive in now, because that's it now. I'm going to go to Carl. Right, I've got you now.
Right, I'll see.
I'm online. I can see. Yeah, you can see me now, I think.
Right, let's see who answers.
I'm going to go to Carl.
Hey, we're on. I've had James phoning me.
Yeah, but you're like
constantly.
You're James's big buddy.
he's on another thing. I think he wants to join.
I bet he does.
There he is.
He's got that kind of high-pitched voice that reminds you of nails down the blackboard. Oh, you're not allowed to say blackboard anymore. I'm fucked.
James, stop downloading your porn, mate. It's interfering with your signal. I know that's because you're downloading too much porn.
James, I've got headphones so that you don't have to.
Yeah.
Oh god, headphones, people, man, if it's fucking just.
Hey, Chris, you see these headphones?
Down a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Samsung.
Yeah.
Tenner.
Where from?
To fucking the day, right? I've got these here, but they don't have good sound quality. You know, these AirPod ones.
Let's get mine on.
Anyway, thanks, Chris. Thanks for the invite. No, the only reason I try to ring you, Chris, and interrupt you with deep conversation with Crossman was to tell you that I couldn't hear the cunt. How does that work? Is it a difficult thing to do? I haven't tried any of this stuff. I'm an old bastard now, officially. So, you know, is it difficult to play with?
Mate, you've got a really bad connection, man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear Chris. You're okay. Crossman's okay.
All his kits in the fucking 80s, isn't it?
James, I don't know what you're. Plug in the Ethernet, man. I'm not making it up, man. You sound like a Dalek.
Yeah, you had me for about, well, Chris, your verdict. How long did they have me? Yeah, fuck off.
Sounds like Nancy Pelosi.
Right, nice one. Nice try.
Sounds like
How is
Nancy.
everybody? Is everybody okay?
James, go and listen. Go and listen to the stream. You'll hear the robot stuff, man. It's just a bad internet connection, man. You can hear it. It's just.
That's even fucking worse.
Crossman's sacrificing a cat in the background by the sound things. Anyway, Chris, how you been doing, my man? All right?
Oh, good, mate. Oh, good.
Do you
Yeah.
want one of these? Craig, you looking? Do you like one of these for your split?
What's that, like a wee holder? A wee holder?
Oh, nice.
What is that?
I'm on the walkie-talkies, mate.
Can you shut my cupboard doors? Look, you've just come from outside.
Yeah, but that's about as portable as a
Just
fucking party, isn't it?
mate.
What?
See if I still smoked, James, I would have one of those big bad boys, man. Pimped out my nut.
Well, it's really horrible if you're having to actually, fill them around. Because these that you get here, they don't have any gum on them. You just got to roll them up, give them a lick with them dry
James, can I
full apart. So you don't have any
James, nobody can. James, you're honest. James, you're honestly really breaking up badly, mate. I'd suggest
Do you realise that I'm having to make up this part of my conversation?
Well, I would love to be able to hear it. I
can't
would suggest
hear you
switching off
at
and on again, man.
all.
But now we've all got headphones. He's not reverberating, is he?
No, but it's am I the only one that's getting the?
You're coming back. You're coming back.
It's his own.
Coming back.
Right,
Well-
James, restart your computer.
On and off again, mate. The IT way. What a night. Honestly, James, it's just
You're on today, which surprises me, but I will.
It might be his bandwidth.
Listen back to it, mate. Listen back to it, and you'll hear the audio problems we're having. What's that, Chris? Was that some ground up green stuff? Bad man. You're bad man.
You're gonna burn in hell for having that, Chris.
Listen. The Bible says man should partake in the herb. I'm doing as God says.
It doesn't say man partake in the herb. It says that all the herbs are for something or other.
No, you heard it wrong, Chris. It wasn't the herb, it was the herd. He was talking about a gangbang.
It was seeds, actually.
Here, boys, can you hear the difference when everybody's got headphones and the audio quality? You can hear people talk, can't you?
Yeah, it's way better.
It's just, I don't know why it stresses me out when you're trying to hear some cunt, you're struggling and...
Yeah, but I've listened back to some of the videos we've done. I don't actually do that, do I?
No,
I feel like I'm on an aeroplane now.
No,
Popping.
Crossman, for whatever setup you've got, you don't get that feedback. I think James is rocking a computer, and when you've got a computer, typically you've got like outside speakers.
He's rocking a 1990s Dell.
Amstrad 64K.
No, it'll be some like old it'll be like some old tower, won't it? From fucking God knows when. And he'll have a shit internet connection to boot.
It'll be the webcam. Them webcams are shite.
Yeah, but what if with the webcam? It'll be his voice will be fucked because of his internet connection, won't it?
I'd imagine his phone would do better than what that was doing there.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Have you ever thought, lads, he actually talks like that because of that stuff that he drinks?
Possibly true, that.
I think he's buzzing helium fucking off camera.
I would swap my life with James's for £100,000.
I would date for a week, man. I would definitely want to do some hookers and blow in Thailand, fucking off the bucket list at one point.
Yeah, hookers and blow in Thailand. He's got a Thai bird there.
I would dump her and then do hookers and blow for a week. Then switch back into my body.
In Thailand, you're usually looking after the bird and the family. I reckon it's the other way around with James.
More power to him, man, if he's found his solace over there, man. I've never been, so I don't really know the genuine setup, you know. It's like I'm
never going to let you go.
But you get this impression that all these, like, these countries, you get the stereotype and all that. And then when you end up in one of them, a lot of the time you find out a lot of cities are very similar. Do you know? And if you get me, it's especially the big metropolises.
Look, Thailand is a very dangerous place. If it goes wrong for you, it goes wrong badly.
Am I not right?
No, because I've never been. But my mates go all the time, don't they?
He lost a foreskin.
I've to go to Thailand about 8 times. Yeah? And I've always said, no, you're all right. Yeah. I don't want to go. I don't go on the principle.
Oh, yeah.
Did he eat dog in Thailand?
You'll get a bunch of cunts. You'll either get arrested, locked up, and you won't get out for time, or you'll get fucking murdered and fucking whacked in a fucking rice field. So, you're all right. I'd rather go to Tenerife.
Rather go to Africa.
I wouldn't want to go there either.
Tenerife is fucking Africa, man. I don't know. I would see it as Africa.
Listen. Where all the white people go on holiday in Spain, I'll go to them places, mate. Thank you very much.
Costa del Crime, mate. That's Benidorm, Ibiza, and Costa del Sol.
I've not been to Benidorm, but that's where I want to go next. She wants me to go to fucking Barbados. I've gone, nah, you're all right. I'll go to Benidorm. You go to Barbados, and I'll go to fucking Benidorm.
Barbados would be...
That'd be brilliant.
What, Benidorm, I know.
Barbados. I think I would love to do Barbados, man.
I want to go to fucking Barbados, bro.
Because there's tunnels there, like, I don't know, man, I'm stereotyping here. There's black guys playing drums. There's black guy playing those drums on the beach.
I'd rather go to fucking Blackpool, then at least I know. At least I know. I know I'm all right when I'm locked up, don't I?
I would know. Well, if money was an option, man, I would say Barbados or somewhere in the Caribbean would definitely be on my to-do list, man, just for a wee bit of worldly wise. But I hear you. I wouldn't want to take my bird, right? Because you'd be scared of her running away with a big black guy with a fucking big dick.
My bird's got a load of family in Barbados.
Oh, mate, you would be on. You would just need to make sure to keep your dick dry. You would just need to make sure to keep your dick dry. You know what I mean? You would get old.
James on it.
I told I'd rather go to Jamaica.
James, are you working?
I can't hear any of you. Just tell me when it's unbearable.
You sound better, bro.
Your connection's better.
I'm next to the fucking microphone. I can't
No,
sit
it's not that. You reset your connection.
Morning, I should say.
You reset your connection. But you're still vibrating. If you had headphones, you'd be all winning now.
Yes, I was waiting for the next bit. Yes, go on. So, what have I missed?
We were talking about how cheap headphones are and how everybody should have a pair.
In Thailand, I bet you can buy a pair of headphones in Thailand for a penny.
Man, honestly, that's unbearable for me, man. And it's no, I just can't sit and listen in a loop. Hey, shit. Like that.
This is going to sound really bad to you, but 2 sets of AKG 340s in a box up there that I need to remanage, and they'll both be worth about 1,500 quid each. So the thought of going out and getting a couple, yeah, I know it's pissy, it's pissy. Yeah. No.
Guaranteed fact.
I'm sorry, man. I can't hear a thing. I can't hear. James, I'm sorry, mate. I've muted you because I just can't hear a thing. I'm presuming people at home as well, anybody that wants to watch this will just be hearing. So nobody's really winning here, man. Nobody can communicate, nobody can listen to it. I don't know. James, you need to get yourself a headset, mate. It's just, with your setup, you need to get some headphones, or sometimes it's the volume as well, buddy. Play around with the volume. Sometimes you can dip your. Why the fuck of crossman, you're on mute as well, bud. I don't know. I didn't mute you, did I? Chris, are you still in the room?
I can hear you, mate. Can you hear me?
Crossman, you've muted yourself, buddy. I didn't mute you, I don't think. I just muted James. Oh, there, you just unmuted and then muted yourself again, mate. There we go. There.
Right, James, your computer microphone is picking up all the noise and it's going around and round. It's called reverberation or feedback.
It's unaudible, mate. Nobody can hear what anybody's saying because it's like a pure echo chamber.
He's muted himself now.
No, I muted him, man. I couldn't hear it.
Right.
I just heard myself in the loop.
That's the thing you can do then, isn't it? Go and get some headphones from the shop round the corner.
I was going to start saying, Kip is the greatest, Kip is the greatest. And all I did is have to say it 2 times.
He can get headphones in Thailand for 50p, right? And his bird can take him on a moped.
James, do you have a mobile phone? I'm assuming you've got a mobile phone, mate. See if it's at any decent standard, it'll be better than your computer, mate. If you even just call in on the Skype, you can get Skype on your computer, on your phone. That would work better, mate. I know, James. It's because you've got speakers. Your microphone picks up what's coming out the speakers, and cause there's a delay. It's like a fucking Pink Floyd album cover, mate.
It's going round and round and round.
Try him now, Kip, with that microphone he's got.
Mate, that's what he's been rocking all the time. You need to unmute yourself. For some reason, I can't even mute him.
He'd have to turn his speakers off when he spoke.
Aye, mute. Aye.
And when we speak, we're all going around on him.
I don't know about you. I'd rather be talking shite than fucking trying to explain to old people how computers work. Call me crazy.
He's not an old person.
He's not that young either. Well, I've got grey in my beard, man. I've got grey in my beard, man. I can call people old now. I'm getting there.
He's a fucking ageist,
oh, fuck yeah! Hold on, I'm in Scotland. I'm breaking the law, man. I'm being ageist.
That's ageist.
That's fucking ageist, man.
Tell the people. That's hate
Oh,
speech.
fuck.
That's hate speech.
I'm gonna report him for being ageist, Chris.
Oh, man, listen, this is the scam that counts spunk.
The Scotland authorities.
This is what counts. This is a scam. This is a scam Count Spunkula done. He got his pals to report him about a wee fucking Nazi saluting pug. Went through the fucking courts, got a bullshit fine, fuck all criminal record, and then all the advertising in the world to blow up his YouTube channel.
Who did that?
Count Spunkula, the wee Nazi saluting pug. That's my conspiracy theory on what happened there.
But if it's Count Spunkula, I do remember you mentioning him, but I can't think who you mean.
Count Dankula, he's for Coatbridge, just up here, just I suppose you would say just outside Glasgow. And
Yeah, but
he
what
had
was
a
his
wee...
channel called, and what did you know what I mean? Like,
Count Dankula. That's when I confronted Tommy Robinson outside every Sheriff Court. It was his court case.
I can't remember. I
So-
remember that cunt that used to fucking go on all the time. I think he was a Scot. Do you remember him? He was a weirdo. He was like going on about everybody on internet. Like, I fucked him up a few times. Can't think what he would call. There's too many names, Kip, isn't there?
Internet ID, mate.
You see, right, I want to discuss that.
Oh,
with you.
aye, that was good, man. James, you need to unmute yourself, mate, if you want to try again. But if it's just fucking noise, mate, there's nothing we can do. Sorry,
Just
crossman,
leave
man.
him there. Look, Kip, you don't know what real alcoholics are like. They're happy to sit there. They've ironed the shirt and they've combed their hair. Right? They're fucking happy to. He feels like he's in the world now. My best mate that killed himself for a drink wouldn't have killed himself as quickly if we'd just let him be on the screen like that.
We're saving lives, mate. Can you say?
Exactly.
It's the only podcast. The only podcast that's saving lives, man.
Right,
Okay.
I want to point this out now, and then I'm going to leave it to the floor, which is you and Chris now, isn't it?
The ID thing.
Right. I like the freedom of, you know, like you could, in theory, well, you can in general fact. You can go and get a SIM card, put it in a phone, right? Make an email, yeah, and upload information on the internet, right?
Yeah.
I find that a brilliant thing.
Absolutely.
No,
I've learned more since I've left school. I've read fucking 50, 100 times more than I ever did in school. It's just one of them.
no, we're not on about that. We're on about because Kip had an hard time on internet a bit back with a bunch of wankers. Yeah. And I've had a bit of similar shit. Like, didn't have it as hardcore as Kip, luckily.
Internet IDs.
But Kip then thought, like, all right, well, they wouldn't be able to do this, would they, if everyone on the internet had to, like, basically go through the protocol and, you know, stand up to all the bureaucration of getting online. But I was thinking, I always thought that I prefer it, even though you might get a bunch of cunts being arsey with you. I prefer it to be easier to upload on the internet. So, but Kip at the time, and it was like, I think it was through COVID, I was at back garden and we were talking, weren't we? And you said, didn't you, said you made me want to cry if you remember. You see, I don't forget much, Kip. Now, I know where Kip's coming from, because it is arsey, but like, what we've got to consider is giving people freedom, because the cunts that want to cut freedom down are the same cunts that want ID cards for everybody, you see, in my opinion. And it's a humble opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I get you, and I don't want, because, like, actually, when we brought it up the other day, man, it made me think. And then where I came to was, like, I'd be happy with not so much an internet ID. So, like, what you're talking about there, man, the ability to go grab a SIM, a burner, and stick shit up if you want to release some state secrets. That's fucking, that's a bastion.
Yeah, freedom.
I certainly wouldn't want to stop that. What I would say is, when it comes to your big massive social media conglomerates, giants, whatever you want to call them, you know the ones I'm talking about, if they voluntarily signed up for a fucking ID scheme, in the sense that these big mass things that are fucking millions of people, all the school kids are doing it for your shittity talk, your Facebook, Twitters, all that. If they voluntarily sign up to, right, if you want to use our platform, You need to prove who you are. Call yourself fucking skunk bucket.
I think that's already in place, though, isn't it?
Nah, because you can. Anybody with a unique email address can sign up to a Facebook. Because Facebook has become so enshrined in us all, right? And this was my experience. Fucking cunts mirroring your family members, right?
Yeah.
Going into your family members' fucking face bags, taking their pictures, starting up a fucking face bag, using all those pictures. And this was at a time when I was using Facebook to try and promote my boob tube and all that as well. I didn't separate the fucking personal from fucking the YouTube. Big mistake. So, like, I just fucking let anybody and every cunt into my face bag. Used to call it friend bombing, and Facebook used to fucking... And it was just a way of trying to propagate your fucking shit. That's what I was doing, trying to propagate my shit on the YouTubes. And then that gets seized upon, and then you can't police it, because you've got fucking thousands of friends, thousands of people in your fucking friends book. You can't tell fucking friend for foe, and then they start mirroring your nightmare. Absolute nightmare. And then it's just horrible. So those places, there's always a workaround, isn't there? There's always a workaround. But if you make it that wee bit harder, you don't get the windy lickers who can't fucking dress themselves in the morning, fucking starting to do this. Because in my experience, it's typically menopausal crazy ass woman and fucking OCD dudes that take a fucking... It's like some sort of a game, you know, to hit and click, and hit and click. I mean, like, see before YouTube removed the thumbs down button, it was unbelievable. You could see fucking these like one or two people just going through their fucking their sock accounts just to thumbs down your video.
Right,
it was mental.
I'm going to back you up in what I say now. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. But I preferred it when you could have a channel on YouTube calling the Jewish Holocaust fake.
Aye, well, mate, pick your words wisely, but I get you. Aye, that is freedom. I know, 110%, man.
It's not because...
Boys, can I intervene here? Can I intervene here?
It's brought up a new word. He's interjecting, he's changed it to intervene. He's trying to pass this.
I'm going to be original.
I told you we have to watch him.
The Holocaust. Did it happen? My personal thing is, I don't believe the Holocaust happened like with all the with the camps and the gassing and stuff like that, because scientists have done proper tests and said it wouldn't have been possible for that amount.
Yeah, but we don't know about these proper scientists, do we?
Yeah, but I do believe, mate, that they were all just... I don't think it was... I think they're in fields to this day, mate. I think they took them all out into the middle of a field somewhere, shot them all, and then just fucking buried them, mate, and no one will ever find them.
Yeah.
I used to feel exactly the same as you.
Well, I do think they were killed. They were 6 million did perish, but I don't think it was in the controlled manner.
There's something we can definitely agree on, right? The truth train has left the station. There's no way. Like, we can theorise, we can surmise, and we can fucking best guess, but there is no way we'll ever get to the real fucking truth of what happened.
Well, I think I've found something. I think I've found something that gets you nearer to the real truth.
Go on.
And he's called Brother Nathaniel. And he's an adamant denier of the... he's an adamant denier.
Is he still about? I've not seen him in ages.
And his reason is just because all my like sort of like elders at the time, they never mentioned it. But then I found something on YouTube, and it was watching. I can't think what the Nazi war criminal was called, and all the people in the audience, the Jews, didn't want to believe that the Holocaust happened. The reason the Jews didn't want to believe that it happened was because it makes you look like a bunch of weak cunts, doesn't it? You see.
I saw something like that in the past.
And
Basically,
it was at that point that I thought, oh, maybe I've got it a bit fucking tits up there.
well, I heard the same thing, but they were used for labour in the in big factories, and they were shipped.
But like you can be used for labour in the
They didn't want
brickwork.
to see themselves slaves, did they? That's the thing that you said. I watched this thing once with a Jewish woman, and I think her mother was in the camps and blah blah, and they were used as slaves basically. So this is why they didn't want to portray themselves as slaves.
Exactly. But even being a slave, you can work a slave to death, can't you?
Yeah. Well, that's what they did. That's what they did, didn't they? They didn't feed them properly.
See, one of my points in my earlier videos years ago was you don't need to gas people. You just need to deny them calories and water.
Yeah.
Here's something for you, right? I even hate talking about this for obvious reasons, right? But here's just a suggestion, right? If you're a big bad fucking big baddie and you're in the middle of a fucking war and you need as much manpower as you possibly can muster, even if that's just, as you're saying, fucking turning a fucking screw in a fucking factory, why would you kill the workforce? You know? It's not, as you're saying, it's not, like...
Yeah, but Kit, if we were leaders of the organisation, we'd kill the weak, the feeble, the mentally ill, the homosexuals, and, you know...
The Masons. The Masons.
We'd keep the ones that could graft.
I was listening to the day, right, and this was about it was on RT, and they were talking about the Croats, you know, Croatia, the independent state that came out of World War II, which was backed by the Nazis, and they started up by all.
You're not going to point out how they were part of the death squads, are you?
No. What I'm saying is that they had one of the worst notorious camps. Concentration camps in the whole Reich.
Even the Third Reich were complaining about how they were mistreating them.
And again, it's just like it's throwing a big bunch of motherfuckers in a fucking thing and using them for your will. This was the point I wanted to make. They were going after every cunt that wasn't Catholic. A lot of people fucking extort that from those factors, but the Croat fucking Nazi SSs, they were rounding up every motherfucker. They named all the demographics, they left out the Masons, but that's who they were fucking rounding up. Every cunt that wasn't Catholic. With the blessing of the church.
They were also the worst murderers in the latter parts of World War II, because like they were like all nutters what they'd got. they got the serial killers out of the prisons and fucking give them a uniform.
Definitely, man.
Well, James, unhook yourself, unmute yourself, mate.
I honestly can't do it, guys, when I go to the beast thing, mate.
But did you know this? The Nazi Germans didn't like Catholicism. Did you know that?
Well, the Nazis were fucking National Socialists, man, but they were blessed with the Pope.
It's a basic atheistic. Well, the German one. There's many different ones, but the German one's basically atheistic. Well, it was completely atheistic, really.
Well, the Vatican is held fairly sceptical.
Well, the Vatican likes to bet on both horses, doesn't it?
No, during World War II, man, it was all in on the Nazis. That was Mussolini's background, man.
That's what I'm saying. At the beginning of World War II, it was fighting the Nazis. At the end of World War II, it was sucking the Nazi cocks. But what the part of Hitler's Nazi Germany was like when they went to help Franco Marco in the Spanish War, Franco was actually aiding and abetting. He was like basically backing up the Catholic Church. And the Germans that went to help them, it's before World War II, just before it, the German soldiers were saying, we're on the wrong side here. Because German National Socialism was an atheistic thing in every little shape, form and pattern. See, a little bit of knowledge and wisdom for you there from the crossman. You can Google it, people.
But, Franco? Franco helped Hitler get rid of or repatriate the Zionists.
Hitler was all about it.
At the time. He helped the Zionists get out of Europe with the aid of Franco through Spain and then on to Portugal and then on through to Argentina. Yeah,
well, Hitler at the beginning of before World War II started, or at the beginning of it, he actually wanted to get the Jews and move them to Israel.
Yeah. But
no, it was Ethiopia.
No, it wasn't Ethiopia.
The initial Hitler's plan when he was speaking to the Zionist Party of Germany was to move them to Ethiopia. It changed.
They did come up with them ideas. I won't deny it. But like,
look at the Ethiopian flags get the Star of David on it and all that, man. That's the homeland for the Jews.
You'll find, Kit, if you go and look into the early stages of this conversation we're having, that they've got a coin minted and it's got Israel on one side and the Nazi sign on the other. And you'll also find hotels in the 30s that are flying Nazi flags outside. And Hitler, actually, if you read Mein Kampf, you'll learn something, because he's like, didn't want to kill them.
Mate, don't say that in Scotland.
Do you think then that Hitler knew what everybody is kind of thinking now, that the Jews run the world?
Well, I think he was a Zionist shill, to be honest.
Oh, he was, definitely. He was.
I think
he was
so.
Definitely.
I don't say definitely, because that's a big word.
Hitler's purpose was to get rid of the Ashkenazi out of Europe.
If you say definitely, you're actually putting your fucking line in the sand. All you can say, like, when you want to get big on YouTube, Chris, is, I think. Then you can't get done for it in a court of law.
And what I'm saying is, okay, I think...
That's the way.
That the Zionists paid Hitler and funded him, this is where he got all his money from, to get rid of the Ashkenazi out of Europe because they were taking over. I looked at the census in Europe, and of the Jewish population between 1933 and 1939, the Ashkenazi made up something like 92% of all the Jews across Europe. There was a small... So if you look at the Havara Agreement, this backs it up. 60,000 Zionists left Germany.
James, try and turn your speakers down, mate. It's just feedback again.
No, I want to point.
Sorry, Chris, you were saying how the fucking lizards are taking over the world.
Using the name Ashkenazi, Chris, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't really have any relevance in what
this
we're
is my
talking
point
about.
of view. How many times do you hear on media, mainstream and everywhere else, about Jews, and it's always the Zionist state? When have you ever heard anybody mention about the Ashkenazi? Nobody talks.
The Ashkenazi.
There's more Ashkenazi in this world than there is Zionists and Sephardic Jews. I've looked at it. I've looked at the numbers, mate. They are overtaken, and this is what they're scared of.
Over 50% of people.
Breaking up.
Right. Hold on a minute. Right. I do this. It's so difficult. It's not. Right. The Ashkenazi Jews, right, were the people that were at the top of the beginning of the Zionist enterprise, right? And Adolf Hitler, right, was quite happy for the Jews to fuck off out of Germany. And they asked them, but they wouldn't go because they thought, no, it'll just all go over. Because you do, don't you? A bit like if it all got sick now in England, right? Yeah, you'd say to these like people like that live on the street, and they say, "Oh, the English are the most civilized people in the world." Until Nigel Farage and his next man come on, like, you know what I mean, like, or the so basically. No, you can't believe anything of history is like completely accurate. But the only thing I'm trying to say is Hitler, right? The German National Socialist movement, yeah, on the early days of it, right, wanted the Jews to move out willingly, but they wouldn't go.
Can I ask these guys, right? Just think of this whole religion vibe that the internet's managed to, like, think of the religious journey, the advent of social media and interwebs and all that.
Putin didn't have the same opinion.
James, you're working well.
So what I was saying is like the religious journey that.
Yeah, I can't hear the. I'm really straining to hear you, but yeah. Anyway, it would appear that Putin doesn't have a similar opinion, and that we shouldn't necessarily look back in anger. You're all fucking out. Every man, every fucking male Muslim, fucking out. You will not be tolerated for this behaviour.
God, Putin doesn't want.
Does that sound like your parent when you did something particularly naughty? Fucking works, doesn't it?
I'm gonna struggle.
You're off. You do it yourself, or I'll fucking do it for you. And by the way, we're in a war. We could probably use a little bit of grease.
Right, look at all this religious bullshit left, right and centre that a lot of people are sucking in because of social media and using it as excuses to hate other human beings, man. Are you trying to tell me I'm the only human being that is alive and now or has been in past that realised that religion is a pile of shit and it's just
I can barely hear
Shut the fuck up and I might be able to speak, man.
Slow down.
Right, so am I the only one?
I hear you.
That's because you keep speaking over me, man.
Go.
Fucking hell, what a fucking headache. I'm going for a pint shortly, man. That's what fucking 5:30. I'll leave these guys to it. So look at how religion's right now using it, and everybody. I'm more religious now than I ever have been. I just believe and think I can witness organised religion getting used on the fucking social medias to control people, and it's driving fucking human beings against human beings. Now, I call me uber skeptical, but I don't think the people who propagated religion for day daw actually seen God floating down to them in the cloud. In every fucking definition, I don't believe that. I believe they understood that they could tell people bullshit to control them. And boom shakalaka, you've still got people to this day who are so invested in this shit. If you dare suggest to them that it's a load of fucking fairy stories, there ain't no virgin birth. Muhammad, if he existed, fucking whoever he was pumping, that's just used to fucking create hatred against a brown man who believes in as much of a stupid fairy story as the white guy who believes in virgin births, water into wine, and all the rest of that shite, man, burning bushes and all the rest of it. Man, it was a good trip, a good story, and it's wrapped up in... But this was never meant to be took. I don't believe it was ever put out there, especially the canonical books, put out there to be considered as the word of God. They were put out there to be like a wise tale, you know, with a lot of fucking different meanings and stuff. And not everybody, That's my fucking bubble. But a lot of people out there, and this is the strange thing, like through the power of YouTube, you either get ran into the fucking realms of atheism, or fucking the people convince you the devil's so real that you go running towards the fucking cradle of organised religion because they can save you from the devil. And I just think that's not where my head's at anyway. So
it is man's words. You're right. I don't believe that God spoke to anybody. That's an impossibility. If someone said now, even if the most religious Jewish rabbi came out and said something, or an imam came out and said that God had spoke to him, people would call him a crank right now. They'd say, yeah, right, okay, mate, lock him up. God's speaking to him, lock him up. Yet we're meant to go on the words of these people. It's all words, mate. It's all man's words. God has spoke to no one in this video.
Look, I just want to point this one little thing out, right? That there are words inspired by the belief in God.
Yes, they are. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And how else would God be able to speak to us?
I think that in that respect, I think the only way God can speak to us is if we kind of look to him and say, okay, well, he's put us here. What does he want us to do? And that's basically just be good human beings, take care of each other, look after each other. That is what you automatically think the Creator would want you to do. So you live your life accordingly. You don't need a Bible. You don't need words to tell you this.
Crossman,
the Bible has been necessary to get us to this civility.
Crossman, I don't.
Of how to live a good life. Yeah.
Crossman, I don't know if we were live when we were speaking about this earlier on. Maybe we were. When we were just talking about the connection between numerology or numbers, God, infinity, and all that jazz, and like just what like Chris is saying there as well, man. It's no rocket science. Just be as good as you can, or try and be better.
Look, that's how I live my life, like a religious person. Even though I've not got this like unbelievable belief in God, I believe that the things that man's learned off godly ways are accurate. So
I think the Ten Commandments.
I don't go and kill my neighbour because I don't like him.
I think the Ten Commandments said it all, really. Don't you? I think the Ten Commandments, if they just left it at the Ten Commandments, that would have been it. The rest of the Bible's really.
I think we've got it even down to a finity. Just be decent, or don't be a cunt. Yeah. Like, you can do it them 2 words.
Aye. That pretty much sums it up. But no, you're right, mate. The Ten Commandments is a good starting point, but you could even simplify it down as Crossman's saying. Like everybody knows when you're being a dick or no, you know. Everybody's capable of being a dick and needs forgiveness. You know
yourself, don't you? Yeah, you know when you're being a cunt.
It's usually the next morning, but
yeah.
But no, like I'll be honest, man. There's never any point that I consciously go out and be a cunt. Never.
Well, no, you don't want to. Yeah. It's
you
like,
know, it's
live a normal life, isn't it? It's just live your life. You're here. Get married, have kids, whatever. And just don't be a horrible person. And I think that's it. But I don't believe God spoke to anyone on this world, mate. I really don't. I mean, I say to him, I did a video on it. Where is God? Where is he?
No, he might not have spoke to anyone on this world. But the person that believed that he had been spoken to of God. Yeah?
Yeah. I can see that.
Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like,
aye.
You know, like people like.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example, Crossman. There was one point when I was younger, right, and this was at the height of the X-Files. Just bear that in context. And I had, and I was a young teenager, and I may have been experimenting with it was speed and bass and pace at the time, man, right? So long, I wasn't sleeping properly and shit, right? I had sleep paralysis. I don't know if you've ever had sleep paralysis, right? It's the opposite for...
I've heard of it.
Oh, it's the opposite for sleepwalking. You know, your mind's awake and your body's asleep.
I've faked it many mornings.
Mate, we'll bear that in mind, man. Put that in your prescription book. But it's scary as a motherfucker. And it's...
Get up, I can't move.
Yeah. I'm a 10. No, but you're on your back and your body's paralysed and your mind's awake, and because your body's going to sleep, you breathe shallowly, so like you feel like somebody's on your chest, because that chemical's been released by the brain to paralyse the body, because that has to happen, otherwise your body would just carry out all your dreams. So I'm in that. It's fucking. It happened to me a few times. No for ages. But I was convinced I was getting abducted with aliens. I mean, like, as I said, that's why the X-Files thing I dropped in there. Because you were on your back, you can't move, and you feel like somebody's sitting on your chest, and you can't really open your eyes, but you feel that there's like a shadow in the corner of the room, and it's just your sight going through that. It's mental, man. It's mental. But just as a teenager, I had that a couple of times. But experience and a half, man. Well, guys, I'm going to go out and grab another couple of beers.
Right, Kit, I don't mind having another... I'll probably have about a half an hour with Chris, but then I'm going to go down myself.
Well, I'll leave you boys to it, and I'll pop out and come back, and then we can take it from there.
I've got to get a pizza.
What kind of pizza, man?
Well, she has a meaty feast.
Where do you get it for? Like a chippy or a pizza, Gaff?
It's just from somewhere over the way, like. Because I said to her, like, well, what time do you want to get this for Doodah? So she had a little bit of what she'd made. It was like some soup thing. I didn't eat it. Do you want to try it? I thought, oh, you're all right.
Well, I'm going to grab a couple of beers and some lunch, come back.
Right.
And
so
then
how long are you going to be?
10 minutes. I'm just jumping over the shop.
What, you're going to go and have a pint with 15 minutes?
No, I'm going to go and buy beers. Cans of beers.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm coming back.
Me and Chris will take over.
And then later I might jump out for a pint if I fancy it. Because I was doing that gaff on Thursday night, man. It was bouncing, man. It was so funny, man. It was just a mad fucking bunch of women that were in.
Don't forget the elastic band then, Kit.
3! I've got fucking 3. It's a magic number.
3 elastic bands.
Yo, what on you read my mind? You know I'm going over to the supermarket for fucking elastic bands, really? I've got 20 million.
I have to have 17. And the end feels open.
Every birthday you add another band. No, but I'll leave it on the go, guys, and I'll be back in 5-10 minutes, man.
Why did someone put that wall there? Right, no, it is. Go on, crack-a-lackle.
Come on, Chris, can you guys mute people, or is it just me? And the reason I'm saying that...
We're not muters.
No, but if James comes in, man, honestly, the audio's just... Well, I don't know, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, it's all right, don't worry about him, he'll be all right. Look, he's happy there, isn't he, with his arms, waving his arms around. Drinking his methylated spirit.
Yeah, that looks like he's fusing a bomb. Is that not a fuse on a bomb that he's doing there?
He's having a good time. Doing his roll-ups in Thailand. He says, fucking hell, I felt alone earlier on, now I've got my mates. Sorted, bro.
Oh, aye, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop over the shop, man. I'll be back in 2, man. I'm just going to finish my wee vape and then go and do the do it. But I think the last couple, man, has been like fucking 6 hours and shit, man. That's...
But you know what's been good about this? I don't want to call it a podcast. We've not actually overstepped the mark on any level, which is really, really good.
Night is young, mate.
We've kept it
If you
cool.
want to get people, boys, I think if you want to get people to watch it, I think we've got to be not as hardcore. Do you know what I mean? These people aren't used to the levels of conspiracy.
I think they are. Bro. I don't know what your channels are like.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Chris, right? But no, fuck it, man. Just everybody be themselves, man, and let it be organic. That's what I like to watch.
I think we have overrun the doodah of perception a couple of times, like.
There's a level in it where people will just kind of understand it, and then I think it'll go over their head because they haven't read up what you guys and we've read up on. You know, they've got a basic understanding of it, but if you look at this understanding, then the rabbit hole goes deeper and deeper every time, doesn't it?
Yeah, but so I can't read, Chris.
But I hear you, Chris, man. I don't know, man. I think the ship. I get knocked back for the monetization. It's not going to happen.
I know you did. I know you did. That was sad. That.
Oh, mate, it was predictable, man. It's predictable.
I knew you weren't getting it, bro.
I think even just the thumbnail that I've got is my fucking thing on my channel with the the Star of David, the British flag, and the
that should let you in, but like it's the fact that we've abused our channels for years and years. And
I've had a lot of strikes and whatnot over the time. But I thought the fuckers would realise that I'm not a Donald Trump fucking parroter and just a genuine dude and let us in. They
might want a Donald Trump.
Another thing, boys, is do you know what? I've been looking at these people, all of them, and some of them, mate, are that professional. They've got auto cues. You can see their eyes reading shit as they're going, like a fucking newsreader. And I'm thinking, this isn't just some lad like us three trying to get out there what he's found or trying to get out there the truth to the people. This guy's a fucking shill, and you can spot him a mile up, but you can see him reading auto cues, mate. I've watched them.
Yeah, but Chris, everything that I say, I'm reading off an auto cue.
YouTube isn't about YouTube anymore. See, when I switch on the homepage of YouTube, I get, well, it's because this is what I predominantly watch, to be honest, right? But I get like Sky News, Al Jazeera, you know, all the main, like, all proper produced channels. I don't get wee Bob from down the street. I don't get this, I don't get that, like you used to do. Whereas the algos were more organic back in the day, whereas, like, if you like big boobs, you would get fucking videos with big boobs in the title. No, you don't get videos with big boobs, you get videos with big boobs for the BBC. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen to this one. So I was on a tablet today, right? And all her tablet, right? Had all the fucking shite that they're throwing on me. And I thought they were just throwing that on me. Because, you know, of whatever reason. No. They're throwing all the same shit on my bird she's a million miles from a conspiracy theory.
Do you think it's maybe because of the IP address? You know, like you've got different devices, but the same IP.
Yeah, I reckon you're right on what you just said. But even so, how cheeky is that?
And mate, they're shameless. Yeah, mate, my mom's nearly 80, and she's convinced they're listening to her because she's like, I was speaking about this the other day, and it's bouncing up on her fucking tablet, and she's bamboozled. I mean, like, honestly, that's the fucking state it's got to, man.
That's another thing. We know for a fact that they are recording.
Who's they?
Well, that's it. Who is they? That's what I want to know.
The social media's suck it. The social media's sucking in the data. Everybody's the prediction is the projection is sorry, man.
Go on.
The projection is they're spying on us. You know, that's the paranoia and us typical conspiracy people. They're spying on you. They're spying on you. They're spying on you. They don't give a fuck. It's just a big fishing expedition for data, in a sense. So they'll take your name.
I get that. But Kit, can I ask you a question? If you wanted to spy on everybody, you need somebody to spy on them. I know we've got AI now, like, obviously. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's too big a job, isn't it? I might be wrong, but
I know what you mean. No, but like, I think it's more like they're not. It's not so much they're spying on individuals. They're getting more a collective data pool in the sense that they'll get the demographic between this age, this colour, that colour, this weight, that, from here, from there, and then they can project it, which makes their algos more accurate, which means the tickety talk will be fucking tickle your balls more. That Temu or whatever, which is trying to take over for Amazon, will be fucking more prevalent to you, and they can. Because the algos, that's why they're so upset about fucking TikTok, I believe, the Western world, why they're so upset about TikTok. It's not that they're spying on you as an individual, it's that they're soaking in the data and understanding how to steer the consciousness of the fucking public by the fucking algo and the shit they offer up.
I get what you're saying now. What I've noticed recently is that they're trying to revive the satanic panic. That's what I've clocked lately.
Aye.
You know, all these pricks going, oh, I was sleeping, but like I was working for the devil. I was flying and I was cursing them. And they're getting pure views, that crap. I'm just thinking, what is going on?
What's all this rhetoric about all these rappers as well? They're going overboard on P. Diddy and Jay-Z and all being all twisted fucks and stuff.
Hold on a second, man. The guy's name is P. Daddy, which morphed into P. Diddy. Is anybody fucking... and he raps about being a pimp for fucking almost more than a decade now. And then the P stands for pimp. He's admitted it for years and everybody's like shock horror that it cunt's a fucking pimp.
Hang on a sec. He came
I never rated P. Diddy as a rapper.
Didn't he come out as Puff Daddy first?
Yeah, I think he called him Puff Daddy.
Right, so there you go. Was he saying that he was gay there?
Nah.
No. He reckon it was Roger and fucking Justin Bieber.
Mate,
it was Puff, but I don't think he did it in his name.
Puff Daddy, I think, was like a play on Smoke the Trees, and then he turned it into P. Diddy, right? Which I don't know if this resonates with you guys down there, right? See up here, a Diddy is a tit. See up here, you get a Diddy ride. See when you fuck a pair of tits, that's a Diddy ride.
Kit, do you know why they changed the name slightly as they go through the careers?
Branding or something, copyright or some shit.
They can get more money. No, because they can shake off the last name, so they can make more money on their. That's why Ye has turned his name into Ye from what was it called? You know.
I know who you're talking about. I've heard it. I know. Ye. Aye.
That's why they changed the name slightly, so they can scoop off a bit of Sony music's
licensing and all that jazz.
Yeah, fees.
Right, boys, I'm going to mute up and I'll be back in 5.
All right, mate. See you in a bit.
Better have an heart attack running to that shop, mate.
Having mine now.
Right, Crossman. question for you.
Yes.
Been watching your videos.
Which one?
All of them, mate. I've been just going through as many as I can.
Oh, God, you haven't.
Yeah.
You're going to end up poorly if you do that, mate.
No, listen. What I did find, on one of the end of your video, you put like a wrap up, and there was like a blue sort of psychedelic sort of screen in the back, and you was saying this kind of rap in a softened kind of voice with the music in the background. Can you remember that video?
Not really, no. What was the rap?
I don't know. You were just sort of.
Well, that'd help me, wouldn't it?
You were commenting on whatever you were doing there, but you were doing it in like a softer tone and in like and it was poetry, mate. What I heard was poetry, dude.
Oh, right.
I heard fucking poetry coming from you there, mate. I think that.
I know what you're on about.
There is what I saw there was inspiring, mate. I think you need to do more with that. I think you'll get.
I can't be bothered.
No, but this is where your talent lies, mate. That there was fantastic. I'm not on earth to be a rapper. No, but you are on earth to be a poet, mate. What I was listening to was you doing a kind of a rap.
I know which one you're on about.
Yeah, but it was fucking poetry, mate. It was poetry.
The tune was. It was.
See if you can find it on your phone.
I've got it in my brain. Got it in my brain. She'll leave you. She's Sheba. She's the number one pain in the head. Enough said. You know what's saying. It runs red. Heard it up in the area. They're all confused and trying to scare you. Confuse you. Take you to another place part in time. And your mind comes totally erased by fear. And that's why I'm going to be near and dear to all of those that want to walk the path of righteousness. Don't have a laugh. I believe in creation. Don't be daft. The evidence is all over the place. Can't you see? Blah, blah, blah. But and then I go, some people don't know and some people do. That's the way it's going to be now from here on in. When they're trying to light up the light with the dark, it's coming through on sight. It's a permanent occupation. Need radiation to cure all the nation from the cancer. That is you. Yeah, that's one. And then I say, and then at the end of it, I say, no, I remember trying to convince each other that this is reality. It's only what you make it, and it's filled with possibility. That's what you're on about. Am I right?
That's the one, mate. That is the one. That, dude, you need to do more stuff like that.
I'm old.
You can get
it when I'm younger.
You can get your message across in that medium, I think, better than you're doing with this, mate.
I haven't got a message to get across.
You have. You've got a message to tell people.
Bro, you're overreacting, man.
No. Everyone, your message, this is what you speak on here, what you're telling people. That's your message, mate.
Murder. Kill. I'm going to be shots at will, so don't stand still. Everybody talk about gun smoke and death. Fuck tag up, busted some more live is left. Talk crap. It's crappy shap.
No, it's not. But what I heard on that particular song.
You might have just been at the right point with the whiskey in your vein.
No. What I heard was talent there, and that's no shit. That's no bullshit. That's why I'm mentioning this to you now.
There's well, if you like them, there's loads on the channel.
I'm not talking about your raps as you're going along and your poetry as you're going along. I'm talking about making a track out of it. That sort of shit, mate, and make it sound really fucking cool and everything, and have a little thing in the background. That was awesome, mate. That was absolutely awesome. I rewound it a couple of times and I was like, fuck it up. I can't believe that's coming from him. You know what I mean? It was inspiring, mate. I'm telling you now, right? You'll go places doing stuff like that and getting your message.
I don't want to go places. I want to chill out.
Okay, but all I'm saying is, dude, you should do more with that, like, but proper production fucking level shit, mate. The soft voice.
Listen, I know where you, I know what you're saying. I know where you're coming from, but I know, but that's not the intention.
No, but it works. It works.
But it's not. I'm not here to work. I'm here to be an annoyance.
There's more to you than that. More to you than that. You know that it.
Yeah, but I'm not. I've given up on getting places a long time ago.
No, but you haven't given up on getting your viewers.
Only so they can listen to what I'm saying.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. Maybe the way you're saying it is a bit harsh for them. It's like I was saying before. We've been into this stuff for years, right? And your average people who watch YouTube haven't. They've got an idea because of the state of the world like that.
Yeah, but Chris, we've only just started our podcast, you mean, so you don't know where we're going to end up anyway.
I think we might be a bit too hardcore. You know what I mean?
We're the nicest people on fucking earth.
We are, we're hardcore, aren't we? We're hardcore conspiracy.
I'm not an hardcore. No, you're not. You're not. Are you fuck? You know, you think you are. You've been fooled.
No, I'm saying is, we've all looked into our own sort of things, right? We've all come up with our own.
Do you think that you're a conspiracy theorist?
Do you know what? No, and I'll tell you for why. I don't believe
you're chatting
conspiracies. Exactly. I don't think conspiracies exist, mate. It's just a bullshit word that somebody's made up who actually is trying to hide the fucking fact they've done something wrong. It's these people that come up with fucking conspiracy theory, the word, right, and lash it out to everybody else. Oh, it's a conspiracy theorist. What's that? It means it's rubbish and it's just a conspiracy and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, do you know what? Fuck off. We all know it's fucking true. There's been that much lies over the people. I mean, come on. We know it. It's just that a lot of the world doesn't, mate. Are you telling me we haven't been lied to all our fucking lives? On numerous things. We have.
No, but the people that have done the lies and made the lies to the people don't know why they've actually done the lies in general. That's what I've worked out over it.
It's to hide what they've done, isn't it? Because when the people find out...
No. Most people in history have done things for what they thought were the right reasons. They might have been because there was like crazy Catholics 400 years ago, you know. I'll give you a good example, like Nixon. Have you ever watched Nixon give his talk in Oxford, university, where they all go and watch great people? Have you watched them?
Yeah.
What have you seen him?
Say again.
You've watched Nixon.
No, I haven't seen Nixon on there, but I know what...
Right, so I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you now. Outside, he's got all these people going, Nixon, die, dead, die. And he goes through this big talk, right? And you watch a real man. No one fucking knocks him off. He gets a little bit knocked off, but he gets back on track. Then he starts doing jokes about it. But what he's saying is, he's saying like, when you great men and great power, you can't always tell the people the truth.
Yeah, that's true, because depending on what it is, then it's. I mean, and there in itself, right there, there's your conspiracy theory. There's your whole fucking story behind it. You can't tell people the truth, right? So there's your conspiracy born, isn't it?
It's like I reckon right now that the truth would be like you're in the highest state of nuclear annihilation that you've been in for a long, long time. You don't want to put that on BBC News in the morning, do you?
Well, yeah, because we've always had that. We had it through the Cold War, didn't we? They're always saying about nuclear families and shit like this.
That's true. That's true. Right. Okay. What I'm saying is, there becomes a point where there's a reason for secret services, isn't there?
Well, there is, but again, the only reason they need them people is because they're trying to do something that they don't want other people to fucking know, i.e. it's not right.
But they are working for the country quite often.
Yeah, but yeah. But it's all doing something dodgy that they don't want people to.
Yeah, it's all relative.
It's just, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's where conspiracy is born. It's the lies or the story they tell us that isn't true. It's their fucking conspiracy. It's not ours. It's theirs. They made it up. They did it in their actions. And it's those people.
Did you know that, like, if you go back 100 years ago, nobody believed in aliens in America, and 50 years ago, 50% of the people believed in aliens?
Yeah, because of, like, Roswell and stuff like that.
Well, it was actually more to do with Star Trek.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. But again, that proves my point that I spoke about in the past, where television is the biggest brainwasher of people, mate. That's why I put my hair in.
Right.
That's what...
TV is the greatest brainwasher of people, but it's also the greatest giver of information, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's who's giving that information, and is that information true?
Well, I've said this before. My missus, she don't watch the internet. She's not watching YouTube. She's not watching BitChute. She watches crap on the telly, yeah? But believe it or not, and I find it very fucking surprising and hard to admit, she's quite sharp for it.
Yeah, because the mainstream media, if she watches the telly, they'll give her their version of it, and it's always a good, solid version. It's always a good, solid version. And it's a believable version. And it's a feasible version of events. But
yeah, you can watch not documentaries even. You can watch films that are trying to be accurate. And there's plenty out there, like, you know, and they actually do try to be as accurate as this saying. And you can learn, and she's watched all of it. So, I've got a funny feeling you could get led far further astray off watching knobbers on YouTube, like, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, you've got to know. You've got to sift out the good from the bad and the bullshit from the feasible. Yeah, absolutely. You've got to. But this is the thing with the media. All the media channels give you the same bullshit fucking excuse. So it's hard to find the truth within, because different media outlets tell you the same story. Others, they don't tell you different versions of it, like the internet does. So you have, in a way, got to look at these things and say, yeah, okay, well, that's horseshit. There's no fucking way that's happening. I can't even explain that. And you look out for the best. And again, this is where I say the simplest explanation, mate, is always the right one. Because
that's what comes raising that, bro.
Yeah. I live by it, mate. I live by it. I live by it because it's always the way, mate. And when someone wants to lie,
Did you get that Beatles song that I sent you?
yes, I did, mate. And the first
Did you listen to it?
I did, and the first
What
words
did
of
you
it,
think?
well, you seem to think that it's that Paul McCartney's still alive, blah blah blah. The first words of that song gave you proof that he died, mate.
No,
I'll get it for you.
He said it's like when all the people said you were dead.
Yeah.
And he said, and that was a load of crap, and you turned into a load of crap like that.
You know what? Sure, let me get the lyrics up for you. I've got them here. It's a song called.
You've got the right accent, nearly.
Don't know what you mean, lads. Right, where is it? Where is it? Did I save it on the photos?
Do you know what one of my best mates were called on the internet? They were called the Helpful Troll.
Oh, why?
He sounded a bit like you. He died.
Oh, are you joking?
Well, we were an old cunt.
Oh, was it? Oh, bless him.
Yeah. He didn't die like at 29.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to set these cats out for us. I know. Before you read them, just wait. Over!
Well, we apologise for this short intermission in the proceedings, ladies and gentlemen. There seems to be a technical problem, which our experts are trying to figure out right now. In other words, it's fucked. And everything's gone down, and nobody's there. I do apologise for what's going on. Oh, you have a voice. You have a voice. I think there's 9 of you watching. So stay with us, people. Stay with us. He's back.
Oh, cats crying outside.
Cat.
All of them. Loads of cats crying.
A cat called Zorro.
Yeah, Zorro's. I don't know if it's Zorro. Might not be Zorro.
You do realise that Zorro is another word for fox.
I didn't name Zorro Zorro.
Zorro is Spanish for fox.
Linda named Zorro Zorro. I was going to call him Max after my last cat.
When I was a kid, they used to do this little thing, and it was a Zorro mask, and you had a little black plastic fencing sword with a piece of chalk on the end, and used to go around making a little letter Z on the wall like Zorro.
Right, have you found these lyrics then?
No, I can't. But what was the name of the song?
It was called something like Paul is sad. Paul McCartney is sad or something like that. Can't remember the full name of the word. And I've got the internet next to me, but I can't turn it on.
Right, okay.
So,
yeah, I can't get onto it because it's on that phone that I'm using as a camera right now.
Paul McCartney, John Lennon, sad. Put that in, that might bring you up.
Okay, cool.
But what I think it's saying is that John Lennon is saying that was a load of crap at the time.
Yeah. Hang on.
I don't think his voice changed very much, and I don't think his sound changed very much. Yeah. And even if it did, I'm going to put something else out here onto the ether. I'm going to say, well played, because he's done some fucking really good music, hasn't he?
Who was?
Paul McCartney.
Yeah. No, yeah. I've always said this, even though I don't believe it's him. The body of work that Billy's done is still as good as what Paul did. Absolutely. Sure. Although some say that Paul and John wrote about 50 songs, and when Paul died, they said, right, well, we've got 50 songs that we can record, and yeah, we can go on and we can just do that, and then we'll just call it a day. And
what I'm going to say is that the new Paul McCartney, he's 80 fucking odd, and he's banging albums out that are all brilliant.
Yeah, no, he did Wings. I mean, have
you heard his latest albums?
Yeah. I love Wings, mate. I love Wings.
No, I'm not about Wings. I'm on about his latest albums. His very latest. Paul McCartney. And he does the drums, he does the guitar, he does the singing, he does everything, and then puts them together.
Yeah.
Have you not heard his latest tunes?
I've heard some of them, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant. They're absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So I'm quite glad he's been switched.
Listen, I won't deny it. He's got a lot of talent. He has got a lot of talent. He has. And I personally think it's fucking sad that he's got no recognition for what he's done.
Well, if Paul McCartney got run over and Billy replaced him, that's a big gift to the world.
Absolutely. That's not in doubt, mate. What's in doubt is not telling the truth to people.
Well, who cares about the truth, man?
We're in the truth and movement, and you come out and say, who cares about it?
I'm not in the truth movement. You're in the fucking truth movement.
You're deep in the truth movement, mate.
No, I wish you were right. If you told everyone the truth, how long do you think you'd have?
Well, is it the truth? We don't know, is it? We've all got our ideas, mate, and I've got my hypotheses, and I've spent my life.
You're not part of the Illuminati, are you?
No, I don't know if it's the truth. That's why I'm trying to get my thing out there for people who can.
The truth is that the Illuminati truth movement will only give you information that you can never find the truth upon.
Very true. That's why the whole world is still blind to these things.
Conspiracies are built on the fact that you can't truly prove them right or wrong. Well, you can, but it's only going to take your logic.
Well, that's it. It's logic.
Did you guys kick James out?
You're right, mate.
Did you guys kick James out?
No. I think he just left, dude. He's just
you could tell that you and me are cooler than Kit because he's wearing a granddad cap and we've got real caps on, haven't
we? I've no wore a cap like that since I was a teenager, man. I stick with old man stuff.
I've been told that several times. Stop wearing caps, you look a dick in them.
Why, man? It's fucking, if you like it, you like it.
But it's not that I like it. It covers me bald head up, doesn't it?
Did you see that sketch? It was from a Scottish comedy show, and it was at the police guy standing up, and he's like, "I want to apologise to the Chinese community for saying Chinese whispers. I must have been mental." And then it clips away. He's like, "I want to apologise to the mentally insane community and stuff." And it just goes on, and apologising again and again and again. It's fucking hilarious, man. It predicted the future. I think that's at least
that's highly accurate, isn't it?
You want me to play it? You want me to see if I can play it?
Yeah.
Right, I should be able to play that, no problem. What was it I put it as? Modern Scotland. It's only a couple of minutes. Listen to this, guys. This is hilarious. Right, hold on. I need to...
Chris, are you gonna upload this on your channel?
Yeah, I'll just sort of share it onto mine. Yeah, I can't.
No, you have to download it.
I'm crap at these things, mate. I'll have to suss it out.
Do you want me to give you the app? What you download it on?
Yeah.
It's called. I'll send it to Anna because I'm going to nick this and upload it onto my channel.
Right, now I've got the audio. Let's see if I can share the screen. If I can share the screen, I've cracked it. Right, it's that one with the copper on it. That one there. So hopefully you can see that.
Yeah, got it.
I'm delighted to be joined by a member of the Chinese community as I apologise for using the phrase Chinese whispers. I appreciate that this is deeply offensive to the Chinese. I completely understand why they went totally mental. I'm delighted to be joined by a mental health campaigner to witness my apology for using the phrase they've gone mental. See some of you are surprised that I'm apologising, but no. Gone are the days when getting an apology out of me was like getting a fiver out of an Aberdonian. I would like to apologise to the largest Aberdonian community, the Aberdonians. I do understand that Aberdonian feelings are important. I'm surprised actually that our diversity officer didn't make that clear to me. Honestly, sometimes around here it's like the blind leading the blind. I would like to apologise to Scotland's blind community. I hear your concerns, and I promise you they will not fall on deaf ears. I would like to apologise to the deaf community. I would like to say sorry. I realise when I say that, honestly, I fit. I apologise unreservedly to all the epileptic...
What was that thing called where they were all old, they were young, but they're just as old?
Chewing the Fat. I think somebody was Chewing the Fat. I think
what was it called where they were all old, but like they were really young, but just as old? That Scottish comedy that you watched.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about BBC Scotland Parliament?
No, it was really funny. It was really funny.
That just endlessly goes on until he's like, he ends up having to apologise to himself because he's baldy. And he talks about two bald men fighting over a comb.
What was it called?
Where you have the freeloader, the woman.
Yeah. Yeah, it was brilliant. It was a Scottish thing like that. You Scottish people would put it out.
Not going out.
Going out is something like that, though, isn't it?
No. 2 doors down.
No, I don't think it was called that.
Called 2 doors down.
2 doors down. And they had
two,
these young Scottish men, but they dressed like they made them look like they were old.
I know what you mean. I know which one you mean. What's it called? Oh,
I watched it.
I know which one you mean.
You watched the old fucking series, you? I remember.
It was called Not Going Out. 2 doors down, sorry. Called 2 doors down.
Still game. That's it. Alan. Alan in there.
That was still game, yeah.
That was your program, not
No, I didn't sit and watch them all like you did. You watched the old fucking series. All of them.
I watched the whole of 2 doors down.
No, it's still game with the Scottish people that pretend to be old.
Oh.
Having a domestic
You
here.
did.
2 doors down.
There's Boulder Dome in the Skype. He's called himself Boulder Dome.
Right.
Another day without food.
Everybody's like, there's about 9 million people in the chat, maybe exaggerating a bit now, saying it was still game.
Yeah, still game was I actually enjoyed still game.
Oh, it's good, man. It's good. I'm obviously biased, but the Glasgow comedy shows are some of the best, man.
Well, it went down the storm over the UK, but they said it will never actually work, you know, because of the Scottish accent.
Where's the key?
See, I get why the Northern England, I know why the North, well, I know why. I kind of understand why the North, it resonates with the North of England, you know what I mean? Because you guys are more Scottish than you are English.
No, they said, like, they had a go at it, because no one wants anyone from Scotland to succeed in England. You don't know that.
Right, here, hold on here.
Boys, let's get on this. Why do you think that is?
Well, do yous no notice, right? Now, we're in a country of, what, 66, 68 million, right? Scotland's just over 6 million. We've got our whole own broadcasting channels and networks up here. 99.9% of all the positions are Scottish. Go and look down England. Because Scotland rules the world.
Well, Kip. They did it with Ramsay Nesbitt as well.
Yeah.
That was great comedy, man.
Ramsay Nesbitt was brilliant, mate.
I've watched the whole of Ramsay Nesbitt.
I'm a two.
The other one we were on about. Watch them all.
I'm a two minds to fuck off over to Ramsay Nesbitt Land Demora. For the Old Firm. It's the Old Firm Demora.
Yeah, but when they did Ramsay Nesbitt, they didn't want it to even have a chance. And then they went, well, it's not going to work. But the minute like it actually came on English television, everyone loved it. You see. The same as with Still Game.
Fuck it. Did you get Only an Excuse? Is it Only an Excuse? No, that's the wrong one. No. Alan, Alan, you know this one, mate. What was the one that was, help! Help! There's been an accident! What the fucking one is that?
That used to do a priest, and he used to do a New Year's message on Hogmanay every year.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Scottish guy. Aye, he was Glaswegian.
Oh, mate, he was hilarious.
Aye.
Come on there.
I remember who.
Absolutely. He did
late 80s.
A Hogmanay thing every year, didn't he?
Late 80s, wasn't he? It was like late 80s kind of stuff.
He was funny. He was funny. Yeah. He was so cool, then.
Scotch and Rye. That's who it was. Scotch and Rye. Reverend I Am Jolly. Alan's a fountain of knowledge, man. Chewing the Fat. That was the one. Fucking hell. Alan's an encyclopedia, man. Chewing the Fat was the business. Chewing the Fat was the one where they had the sketch where there'd be Scottish people and a boozer, and somebody would go, right, okay, I'm going to have a Coca-Cola, and they'd go, what? And the whole boozer would end up turning around like, take a drink. And it's like morbidly funny because it's so much like that, man. Honestly, you're 10 heads if you get a non-alcoholic drink with a boozer up here, man.
Ramsay was the best, mate, with Mary. How Mary was when she was pissed. Fucking crawling on the floor. Oh my God. I was fucking dying, you know.
Well, they didn't want Rad Nesbitt in England. They didn't want Still Game in England. And
no.
They actually, when they ended up like airing in England, they had a big shock because they got like big views like every week after week. So.
Surprised people could understand it.
But what they didn't like was the Scottish accent. Well, that's what I will do. Yeah, that's what they've said. That's what I've watched on the internet, and it must be true.
It must be true.
The English people don't want Scottish accents on the people that run the English TV broadcasting thing. We're going back to the 90s here, aren't we? So.
Yeah. Haven't you found though that certain dialects, sort of the Scottish or Geordie or Welsh or whatever, don't they go in every now and then? What you'll have all presenters and they'll be bloody Geordies, or they'll all be Scottish and they'll be something else. There's been a trend, doesn't they? These people who come in trends.
They wanted to stop all dialects. Right?
Yeah.
They wanted to stop all dialects. You know what made me laugh the other night? I was thinking about this, Kit, by the way. I'm thinking, you're lucky that you've got a Scottish accent, aren't you?
Here, hold on. I just want to get one thing straight. I don't have an accent. You guys do. No, I know, sorry, man. It's just one of my jokes, man.
I know what you say. But what I'm saying is, you're lucky to have an accent, aren't you?
Mate, apparently the Glaswegian Scottish accent's held kind of warmly and in high regard. I don't see it myself, man, but I can. Apparently, that's the feedback.
When I had a barber shop years ago, like, my best mate was a Scottish cunt, and he used to come in the shop. And he used to sneak his beers down side at the fucking settee there, like, on the floor, like.
Mate, that's hatred towards Scottish cunts. You're inferring we're all fucking beers. You're inferring, hold on, let me get my beer. You're inferring we're all beers.
he brought me more custom than I would have got on my own, bro.
Oh no, mate, it sounds like a Scottish cunt. Sounds like a Scottish.
He was a real Scot. Not
Who
like
was that dude, Kip, that you were talking to on in the week, and he's going to try and join us on Tuesday? What was that guy's name?
Gordon.
Yeah,
I didn't know we were having a Tuesday night hangout.
Oh, where have you been, mate? You saw yesterday, honestly.
Bro. Listen, bro. Chill.
I've been playing computer games.
Yeah, I saw one of your little run-throughs, yeah. That was class.
I mean, in all honesty, man, it's like just watching endless fucking news 24/7.
What, is that what you've been doing, Kit?
Nah, but if I'm making videos and shit, man, you need to kind of get your ear into what's happening.
Bro.
And look for shit to...
I take time out. I take time out every now and then. I just fucking turn the telly off and I just put the radio on and just listen to some music.
Well,
I take all the time out. Jesus Christ.
Do you know what I discovered? I discovered the TV show Monk on Netflix.
Brilliant. It's the best program on earth.
It's hilarious, man. It's fucking hilarious, man. And the weird thing is, it's like 20 years ago, the first one, when I started watching it. So they're still watching VHS tapes now.
Have you got 7 series of it left?
There's still a good bit to go, mate. There's tons of that shit.
Listen, you get all the information on the last series.
Just watch it like no, I'm going to take a journey.
You gotta watch them in order.
I'm at the bit where they sacked the woman. You know, the wee fucking Italian Bronx woman?
The next woman he gets is even fitter.
They're both no too shabby.
Have you Googled that one that you're watching right now?
What, the new bird or the old
she's
bird?
She's got a bit of a fat face. The next one that comes on. You need to Google her bikini body, bro.
Do you know what it made me think of, right? So, like, the first few series, that's 20-year-old, about 20-year-old, and the lassie who's dolling herself up, wee short fucking skirts and lovely fucking hooker boots all the time, man. See, nowadays, all the women are bouncing about with big baggy pants as if they're in Blossom and shit, man. I'm like, fucking hell.
They've all turned lesbian, Kit.
Mate, they're all rocking fucking jeans for the 80s. Where I'm letting like slutty shit for the 90s.
Yeah, but they still put the slutty shit on, don't they? Don't be daft.
But sees a TV programme, mate.
I don't get I don't kind of watch that stuff. I'm like I like when I take time out from it. I watch really stuff that are just no brainers and just make me laugh. Like I do
Adam
like
Sandler.
Jeremy Clarkson and what's his face? What's it called?
Mate, see if you
Top
want
Gear
something.
and stuff like that.
If you want something to turn your brain off, Adam Sandler is the businessman. Just fart jokes and but I don't know. Some of his stuff is really funny as fuck. But
I go for comedy. I just go for comedy and have a laugh, and it kind of gets me over it, sort of thing.
I hear you, man.
Gets you over. What does it get you over?
Just you know what I mean. You're reading and you're thinking about these things and you're trying to work it out and blah blah blah, and it's every fucking day, isn't it? And every now and then I just need what
things are you thinking about?
All the things that you're saying, and I need to comprehend.
What, have you never ever thought about not giving a flying fuck about any of them?
Oh, I don't. But it's it's me wanting to find my answers.
Crack on with you and your missus and your dog, and fuck all this bollocks.
No, I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna give you a warning.
Go on.
I'm gonna give you a warning.
Go on. You
better to go for the earlier advice than any other I can give you.
What's that?
Get on with your own life.
Oh, I do, mate. I do. This is just a thing I do at night.
You have to be careful.
It's the evening thing.
Look, when it takes over you, which it will, right? You're gonna end up like a fucking gibbering idiot on the street, saying, "Well, I'd like to go in the yard and get fucking 3 meals a day, but all the brown people are doing it." And Kip says that the white people don't matter. All the white people are choosing to be homeless, bro.
They're not choosing to be homeless, mate, but people are institutionalised on the street. Whereas,
I've got a question. So you've got all these people coming from these foreign countries coming to England, going into hotels and getting fed 3 times a day, yeah? All right? What would happen if they joined the homeless? If there was no place for them to go?
Would be wars, man. There would be wars.
No,
right now in Glasgow. Right now in
One question, one answer. Yes or no? Would they come here?
No, they would.
Hold on. Ask a question again. Would they come here?
You can't give a yes or no answer.
No, I can ask a question again. Would they come here if what? If they couldn't get...
If they came here and lived on the street like the white people...
Right? Far less would come, mate. That's what I would do. I would whip away every benefit to them. If they can come here all they want, just wouldn't get any Brucey bonuses. That's what I would do if I was dictator, man. So what you're saying, man, is just like, as you're saying, they're coming over here because they know there's a gravy train. So you take away the gravy train and boom chakalaka. What I'm saying is, what my point is, and it's away from the brown people in boats, you can't solve the homeless problem with just offering up endless accommodation. They're either going to turn into ghettos, drug dens, crack houses. There's a numerous fucking shit that you go down. And mate, I've personally known a lot of homeless people, man. And some of them are just ingrained in that lifestyle. And I know that this might can't compute.
Kip, can I point something out here? They're not ingrained in that lifestyle for long, are they?
The drug and mental drug, drink, and mental health
are
problems.
Still alive now that you know them?
Well, I still see a good few faces floating about when I'm walking about the city centre. Because they tend to be the same people. That's what I'm saying. They're ingrained in the street. They're doing the homeless disco dance. They'll go to that homeless unit, last a couple of weeks and get flung out because homeless units don't tolerate drugs or drink, which is kind of hard if you've got a drug or drink problem. So you're fighting the fucking law 24/7, and if you've got a drug or drink problem and mental health are all fucking free, a perfect storm. So you're acting like an arsehole, fighting with cunts. There's people for just out the tin pail in these places and all that. It's a perfect fucking storm. So there's rammies all the time, people getting flung out. They get flung out, trying to get back in. It's just a barrage of craziness. I don't know what the solution is, by the way, but if the solution was accommodation, it would already be solved.
I'm going to tell you what the solution is. Right? Go out into the ocean and then pedal back on a dinghy. Land on the shore, and when they come and talk to you, say, "My name is," and say, "Well,
But Crossman, you can't be a drug addict or alcohol. Or you can't.
You don't need to be. Do you? If you pretend to be an illegal immigrant,
you don't need to be. But you don't need to be. But the vast majority of homeless people are, man. If not all of them. In fact, I cannot remember a homeless person I've ever came across, spent time with, that isn't fucking got some habit in one way or the other.
Yeah, but have you ever met an homeless person where they say, right, you can come here, sleep every night of the week, and we're going to feed you 3 times a day. Where are your homeless people then?
Well, the homeless units I went through, it was full of... in fact, there wasn't a brown or black cunt in the homeless units that I went through, but the people that were going through this homeless units were bouncing in and out of them and doing, as I said, the tango, because you stay in the same council area, but they bounce you from one to the other as you get kicked out. It's a fucking vicious cycle. You get sneaked, then your pal gets a room, but you don't get a room, so your pal sneaks you in. But then your pal gets caught sneaking you in because you've got nowhere else to stay, and then he gets kicked out. It's a minefield fuck up.
Kit, you come in as an illegal immigrant, and they take you to your hotel room, and they say, "Don't panic. We're going to give you 3 fucking nice meals a day to your specification, halal or whatever. I'm going to give you some clobber, and here's a nice mobile phone." Do they do that for the homeless people in the United Kingdom?
No, they don't.
You can get accommodation. You can get accommodation.
Hold on, Kit. You know you're chatting shit now.
Mate, I know for a fact. I know for a fact through experience that I'm not.
If you was an homeless person on the streets, right? As an English person or a Scottish person or white European person, white British, whatever the name is, I don't know what they are. Would you prefer to be an illegal immigrant where you get covered from the stars and fed? Which would you prefer to be?
I would say no, because I wouldn't be able to feed my drug and drink habit as easy. There's an honest answer.
Look, bro. There are statistics that back what you're saying up, but there's also many statistics that would prove you wrong, because the majority of people that are homeless on the streets in this country would give a fucking million fucking blowjobs just to fucking stay in some yard and get fed 3 times a day.
Mate, you're spot on, but how long will they last? Because of the lifestyle, the habits, the mental health fucking issues, the drugs, the drinks.
It won't last long, will it? All right, what about all the ex-fucking military people that are homeless on the streets? Why should they not get an hotel, bro?
Well, they should, mate. They should, but they apparently, I'm led to believe right now there is little to no veterans that are homeless on the street that aren't voluntarily homeless. If you get me. There's plenty of support for people, and maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen. Where was it? I seen it. It wasn't even too long ago.
I've spoke to homeless people and said, "How would you like to go and fucking sleep in a yard tonight and be warm and covered and get fed tomorrow?" They've all said yes.
Of course, mate. Of course. No, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, mate, this country has let these people down. This shouldn't be happening now. There should be fucking buildings, even if it's an industrial estate, a big unit with a load of clean beds in there and food in there, and anybody homeless could just go up and turn up in one of these fucking places and get their head. There should not be anybody sleeping fucking rough in this day and age, mate.
100% spot on.
But you've got to remember, Kit, the people that are sleeping rough aren't these fuckers that have coming on the boats, bro.
Well, see, if I was dictator, right? If I was dictator, right? What I would do, right? I get what you're saying there, Chris, right? I wouldn't have a bed for the night. I would have. I was going to use the word a psychiatric ward, right? But I'm pushing people's buttons. But what I would do is I would have support for motherfuckers who's fucking right. And with
these people.
And there would be accommodation that would be offered, supported accommodation. No, let's finish. There would be supported. No, let's finish this before I forget. There would be supported accommodation.
Stop 1 second. Are these people coming in the country have they not got mental health problems?
I'm not talking about the fucking brown people in boats. I'm talking about the people that are already here, right? So what would get offered up is supported accommodation. If I was dictator, it'd be supported accommodation, not just a bed for the night. Bed for the night's better than fuck all, right? But like supported accommodation without a gun to your head, you need to go clean. Because see, if you do that, people are going to sleep in the street if they can sleep with their half bottle or their pipe or whatever or their needles. See if they get offered up fucking, you can come in here, but you need to abstain to everything you're addicted to. It's and I know where the majority of that's why people are sleeping on the street, because they are given that option. You have to fucking buck up before you get fucking put up, and that isn't the option that people. It should be
That's not going to do anything. That's going to do fuck all.
I don't think so. It's going to make people run the opposite direction, and that's why you have people sleeping under bridges, because they can hug their half bottle, they can hug their needle, their pipe, whatever. Whereas if they go like that, I'm going to take you up in that offer of a fucking shithole of a bed, but it's a bed nevertheless. But you have to do X, Y, or Z. And you have to be in at 9 and jump up and down like... See, when I was in the homeless units, I couldn't go away and stay with my family for a night or two, because if you wanted to be out for a night or two, they would see that you're giving up a bed for some cut that's on the street. So I couldn't build bridges. You know, the opportunity to build bridges wasn't there because I had to fucking stay there.
Can I ask you a quick question?
No.
Why have people that are homeless on the street said to me, if I can get to about like 20 odd quid, I can go and pay for a night in, like, they must be where the homeless people go and sleep.
Euro hostel or something?
Just places where they can get like a cheap night's fucking kit.
Well, I just thought they didn't have to pay for that sort of thing if they're homeless.
Yeah, you do have to pay for that thing, yeah.
Well, they fucking shouldn't have to fucking pay for it. They've got no fucking money. That's why they're homeless. What the fuck?
Yeah, but these are places, these are businesses where you can
got
cheap nights kit.
Right, got you.
Why would they want to get into them places rather than sleep on the sleep on why what you right? Kit, I think you're on a losing wicket here on this subject, really, by the way. And I love you. I'm not being a cunt.
There's ways around it, lads. Like, for example, anyone who's homeless, right? They just, obviously they're homeless. They go to the
Kit saying everyone that's homeless wants to be homeless.
Not everybody, but I'm saying that people fall into that pattern. And if it's
they shouldn't be, even though they fall into it, they need a fucking bed to lay their heads on, mate. That's
no, you don't. No, you don't. You can sleep outside. I've slept outside. You can do.
Nobody should be sleeping. Nobody should be sleeping rough like this in this day and age, man. Come on, look at the fucking technology.
If you don't want to get your act together, you deserve it, don't you?
Well, no, some people might not be able to get their act together. There's a lot of mental health problems, yeah, and this is why a lot of these people end up on the streets.
Right, it's well, not a case of just... we can't afford to look after our own issues, then, can we? Because we've got more important issues, people to look after. that
Well,
are coming illegally into the
here's-
country.
Here's first-hand
That's the thing, you're right.
experience. Here's first-hand experience how shit. Here's first-hand experience how shit happens in Glasgow, right? So probably 15 years plus ago. How is it? But anyway, I found myself in a predicament where I made myself homeless, man. Right? And I rocked up at the Hamish Allen Centre in Glasgow. And without having to sleep one night on the street, I managed to get a room. In a few of the homeless units and all that through Glasgow. That's the lay of the land 15 years ago. I don't know if it's different now. But that's the way it was 15 years ago. And it was as easy as that because, well, they could, you know, like you can get the cut of somebody's jib when they rock up. So they could see where I was coming from rather than this cunt's going to burn the place down or he's just a fucking psychopath lunatic. They got to lay the land, they use their discretion. So whether it's now just like cutting off the white man and giving everything to the brown, or whether it's just like this just is a symptom of the fucking. You were talking about it earlier on, Crossman, that the Britain could be getting flooded with brown people to destabilise us.
Well,
and Britain's doing their best to deal with it.
Kit, imagine, just say you look turned and you're homeless on the street, yeah? And you go and like bed down there, like where there's an hotel that's like housing illegal immigrants. Let's fucking see how you feel.
Well, that's the kind of point I'm making, mate. If you like, in my experience, when you go and engage with the system, there's an opportunity not to sleep in the fucking street. So, whether that's still the case today, I don't know.
Is it fuck the case today, man? Don't be daft.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
You're talking from years ago, mate.
Well, mate, it was like 15 years ago, around maybe 15 plus years ago, where I touched base with the system, and that's what happened with me. Touch base with the system, fill in some forms, do a couple of interviews, and not one night on the street got offered a room. Shithole right enough, man. A fucking crazy house, but offered a room. Got a room.
Well, that's good though, as obviously.
That was 15 plus years ago. Whether it's the same, I'd imagine shit's
I was going to say, is it like that now? Is it like that now? That's why. I mean, it might not be like that, and that's why you see a lot of homelessness. In which case, again, it's the government's fault, isn't it? It shouldn't be happening, mate. They should have buildings set aside for people to go and stay. Whatever their predictions.
All right. I'm going to tell you a statistic. I've not Googled it because I already know it. There's 500,000 people homeless tonight.
Yeah, see, that's disgraceful. That's absolutely disgusting. 500,000 people. Fucking hell, there's not that many people in prison, is there?
There's a fuck.
I was going to say there's probably more people in prison.
People in prison. Fucking Riley. That doesn't even bear thinking about, mate. Just imagine it. I mean, Kit, what you've been through, man. And you were lucky to get a gap, but imagine it's pissing down right here right now. I'm looking out the window, right, and it is absolutely bouncing down. Imagine soaked right fucking through. You're walking around trying to find somewhere to fucking sleep, man. It's there. Don't even go there.
Yeah, but luckily, Chris, you're an illegal immigrant that's come off a boat, so you've been put into an hotel.
Right. So this is where I'm either a soft cunt or I don't know. But I do feel for these people coming over here.
I feel for them too.
I do feel for them because when they get here, and the ones that go out and get jobs, they're just taking the piss out of, and they're paid £5 an hour. Well, that's fucking illegal. If a British businessman started up a business here and he employed British people, he'd have to pay them £9.75 an hour or whatever, right? If he didn't, and he only paid him a £5 an hour, right? You could phone the fucking police and he could get done. because he's paying under the odd fucking wages. There's a minimum wage in this country. So why do these businesses get away with paying these poor fucking immigrants
like
3-4 quid a fucking hour?
delivered. No,
That's wrong, mate.
I've gone
That's
completely.
fucking wrong.
I've lost my mind because, like, I've gone completely pro-Israel, which is pretty mental, and I've also gone pro-Ukraine.
Yeah.
But see what you're talking about, Chris. Maybe that's why maybe that's why so many people are getting allowed in. Maybe it's simple capitalism in the sense that the more fucking people you have up for the job, the cheaper the labour. You know, maybe it's that simple.
That is true, but it's not that simple, Kit. I'd like to live in your world.
Is that not the government, though, helping the rich? Because it's only these people who are employing other people, do you know what I mean? And saving fucking a £5 an hour by paying them a £5 instead of 10 quid.
That's who it...
That's just the government looking the other way. That's because if it was a British person, the government wouldn't look the other way. They'd say, no, you've got to pay him £10 an hour. But
that's who's benefiting. That's who's benefiting in it.
It's the government helping the rich, isn't it? It's the government helping the rich again.
Well, think it this way, Chris, right? You're sitting there as a billionaire. Well, Bezos, Amazon, right? Paying all these taxes and all these tax things in every country. And you pay £1 million to wine and dine some MPs. And by accident, the MPs put through some legislation that changes a tax rate by 0.00001%. And they can't notice it because it's a nothing. But to Amazon or these big companies, it makes a hell of a difference, and it's millions, if no billions, in their pocket. And unfortunately, I say unfortunately, that's just the way the world works, if no modern politics especially works.
You've just brought me back to my mate. He said, I've got fuck all, why am I feeding the rich? And I said, Google the Cayman Islands. The offshore tax counts.
Google anywhere, mate. Islands, they do.
But would you be any different if you had a load of money?
Of course not, man. I would body swear. I'd screw the tax man in the asshole as much as I possibly could, man.
Well, it's this country, mate. They take the piss. The more money your company makes, the higher the taxes go. It's like, we're going to fucking cream you like it's no one's business. So this is why they don't fucking come here. I'm surprised we've got any business left in England or in this fucking country.
We don't need any business left because we are the...
Industry, should say. Industry.
No, we are the...
Financial centre.
Banking system.
Yeah, but look at the businesses now over here, right? None of them are English, mate. They're all based abroad.
Doesn't matter.
But it does. It does because the profits that they show, right? The government can't tax it because that company is based in fucking Belgium or wherever. So
this is what Hitler warned about.
Chris, I wouldn't say as much as they're foreign. I would say more that they're multinational corporations, i.e. you can't fucking pin them down. They're fucking just, they're like ninjas, man. You fucking pin them down there, boom, bounce there. You know, you can't pin the fuckers down. They've got it nailed. They know how to work the system because they created it, the fucks.
they just created new headquarters in a different country, mate. They moved from the Channel Islands years ago when the internet first kicked off. It was the Channel Islands, and then they went over to Dublin because Ireland's got cheaper taxes over there.
There was a channel on here years ago, and it was going on about boiler rooms.
Oh, what's that? Cooking the books and all that shit, innit?
What it was saying is like you and me could do it, Kit. We could open a company and say we'll make you money disappear for a bit, but you'll still own it.
Right, shell companies, not.
We'll end up with like a room that's got like 1,000 businesses running for it. None of them real.
Aye, it's just like all the
But all
dresses.
doing business.
Well, mate, you can do that in Company's House quite easy. In fact, you touched on it earlier on, passingly. Is it Isle of Man or Isle of Wight that David shites on? Because they have their own wee kind of tax.
Well, they're
fucking bubble.
Tax havens.
Look where it's situated as well, man. It's like right next to the old Ulster, and just it was very strategically important during World War II for the Navy and all that jazz in the Irish Sea, man.
What the super wealthy do is they have all the funds, and what they do is they make the funds move around, so you can never pin them down. So the money might be in the Isle of Man tomorrow, but the next day it might be in Italy. The next day it might be in Australia. The next day it might be in... So it's constantly moving around. So you can't pin them down for tax, haven't you?
See, for the purposes of just covering us at one point.
You can't blame them.
No, Scotland's new hate speech laws can be abused by the politicians and cops. I've not even touched on it, and it's in the fucking poll.
I think as it's the name of the video, we should cover it.
At least for 2 seconds, then we can go back into whatever we want.
Chris, what do you think about what do you think about the fact that you can get in trouble for saying something that could offend somebody else?
Right, yeah, okay. Let's have a look at this. So, in principle, you shouldn't be offending people. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be saying things to offend people.
Right? Yeah, but that can't be accurate.
Well, no, hang on. This is what we were talking about before, right? With God's plan and what we should be on this earth, right? So, yeah, you don't go around abusing people or whatever, but if you're having a conversation and it gets heated and these kind of things blow up, and I mean, you've got no reason to hate that person anyway. Do you know what I mean? Hate's a strange word. It's a strange word to describe.
I might hate you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to sound like Jordan Peterson and fucking overcomplicate this, but it's like, technically speaking, we shouldn't be going around speaking hatefully to people, right? The way to be with another person is even if they're saying to you,
I think we should.
No, you should listen, and then you should get your point across, and basically bang heads and say, well, what is the truth about this, or what do you think? This, if it's not achievable, then you just say, well, listen, you have your thoughts, and I have mine, and blah blah blah. Hate.
All right.
Hate in the world. I don't want to be a hippie or anything because I've got no hair, but there's too much hate in the world.
Right. I only asked you a question, but you've gone like you don't understand the question. what I'm going to say to the people is, if I don't like what you say, right, you have to take it on the chin, because I'm going to tell you straight. If I don't like what you say, I'll take it on the chin too.
The problem with this whole. The problem with the thing that I've got, right, it's like, as you're saying, Chris, and we spoke about earlier on, with the God thing, it's quite easy to know right for wrong and how to conduct yourself. The fact that people are going, what is hate, right? It's ambiguous, man, it's unspecific, it's getting left in the hands of fucking the cops. That's who is judge, jury and executioner if they don't like what you're saying. So that cop rocks up and you're being a pure prick, but he likes you, you're away. That cop rocks up, you're saying nothing, and he hates you, you're fucking getting jailed. So the power is in the cop's hands, This isn't like a murder in the sense that you either murdered some cunt or you didn't. This is like in the realms of what is hate. I mean, Ali McCoy's nailed it when he was talking about tomorrow, what's going to happen at the Old Firm. It's going to be 40-odd thousand people hating fucking Fenians for a good 90 minutes, man. And like, what are Police Force Scotland going to do?
At the end of the day, my kind of feelings on it are hate speech laws shouldn't be there. Do you know what I mean? You can't. It's free speech. It's the whole thing is.
Chris. I don't want to be an arsehole, but you can't come and call my fucking woman an honourable black cunt.
No, you can't, mate. That's what I'm saying.
So
that's what I'm saying.
We have to have a level of
yeah, exactly. It's you can say, "Oh, you're stopping free speech," but there is a limit to that. And I wouldn't like people fucking coming round to me and calling me a bald four-eyed cunt. Yeah,
why?
Do you know what I mean? And
no, but guys,
I love being called a white cunt. A white cunt. I love that.
No, but this is the weird thing. Like, see what you said there, Crossman, right? Obviously, man, that's just not done in your daily fucking business. You don't go and conduct yourself in front of human beings like that, unless you know them intimately and it's all done in a joking level.
You'd definitely be surprised.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, people are free and capable of saying what they want, when they want to, who they want, and say what they want. But there's consequences. Now, the consequences beforehand was a fucking punch to the face, getting decked, yada yada yada. Nowadays it's like, goody phone the police done.
Bro.
Let's phone the state. Instead of a quick jab.
It's ID cards, bro.
I'll give you a really good example, right? The word chinky, that makes people who wear tights, arseholes pucker. I call a Chinese restaurant a chinky all the time, right? It's an accepted Glaswegian fucking term, and I don't want anybody else to tell me that calling an inanimate object is any other wiser. Now, here's something, right? You wouldn't say that, like, I wouldn't go down and call a human being, a Chinese dude, a fucking chinky for obvious reasons, unless we were close pals and having a joke and a laugh. But I'll tell you something else weird. There's a thing about here, I don't know if you guys have it in your neck of the wood, right? It's called Chinky Bud, right? So the triads and all the Chinese gangs up in Glasgow.
Tell me about the Chinky Bud.
Oh, and you're sitting here, right? And no, they don't look like nothing, man, but no doubt they're fucking Bruce Lee motherfuckers and could kick your ass, and if no, man, anyway, you wouldn't want to fuck with them because there'd be a fucking team handy.
Tell you something about
and you call it Chinky Bud in front of them.
Do you know what they do, Kip? They piss on it.
No, they don't, man.
Thai weed. Yeah, they do. It gives it that.
Thai weed.
Smell.
Nah, they don't piss on it, mate.
They piss on. They've got a big bag of bud in Ghana, and they piss on it, bro.
With the days they get hundreds of slaves from China, rent out fucking hussies, turn them upside down, get as much blood out of them as they can.
Yeah, but when you get cheap bud, it's been pissed on. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe the slaves piss on it in a way of form of protest, but because it would fuck up the smell, where nobody would want to buy it. But the boy I knew, right, they fucking
they get a Chinaman to piss on it, mate.
Mate, the dudes
when it's bagged up, it smells of ammonia.
The dudes I knew used to get like just the chinkies used to turn up, man, and just like that. I don't, mate, because I know I've seen the process, man, and I've never seen a Chinaman piss on fucking their bud.
Yeah, they piss on the bud on the corner.
It's made with Chinese fucking slaves. They can't speak a word of English. My big brother's house get turned upside down into a factory. Chinese cunts fucking rented it out, and it was a upstairs, downstairs flat, and they went through the fucking floor and everything, man. I mean, turned this thing into they get caught. I don't know how they got caught, but they ended up getting caught and fucking ruined.
That is why we need free energy.
That's why we need more white man bud. Up the quality, you know the quantity.
I reckon a quarter of the electric that's getting used in the UK is by people going weed.
Haven't surprised me, mate.
They're all using LEDs, mate, and they don't use half the amount. So it
You
can't be
can't
that.
grow weed on LED. Well,
You can, dude.
can you? Fuck.
I've done it for 13 years, mate. Trust me, you can't.
Nah, you're chatting shit, brother, bro.
I'm not, mate. I'm
You're
not.
not a weed grower, bro. I've grown plants and plants and
photographs.
plants, mate. No, you couldn't do it. You need the heavy environment of the molecules running around the tubes, bro.
See about 20. See about
Can't
20.
grow weed on LEDs, bro.
See about 25 years. See about 25 years ago, right
That's
before.
got to be a T-shirt. That's got to be a T-shirt. That has.
But no weed with
LEDs.
LEDs.
Yeah, you can't do it, bro.
See, back in the day, I don't know if you can remember this back in the day, right before you could regularly get growing equipment on the interwebs, and
you can get it from the corner shops in Manchester. What you want about?
I know, mate. But like, what I'm talking about is maybe 15, 20 years ago, if no plus, right before you could get all your shit.
But to scam it, yeah.
Cunts used to fucking up here, man. Cunts used to go and take the lights out of the street lamps. You know your street lamps, because they're the HPSs. They used to grow the fucking plants underneath that. But that was like before you could get all your finely tuned fucking shit you can get the now the day, man. Fucking amazing, man. It's like
I used to just grow autos, mate, in the summer.
Mate, if you stay in the right place in the UK, you can do outdoor grows apparently. In their booner.
With a strain like Northern Light. Yeah, of course you can.
I've grown Pineapple Express, mate, outside in a greenhouse in my backyard.
In soil?
Yeah, but you couldn't sell it on the streets of Manchester and get comeback business.
I wasn't going to sell it to anyone, mate. I was having it myself.
But you could do a Northern Light. You could do a Northern Light.
Lights. Half the weeds today, mate, are all based on Northern. Yeah. They're all, half of them are based on Northern Lights. All the strains nowadays are all based on Northern Lights, mate. All of them.
Really? That's the OG in the weed world back here, man.
Northern Light, the plant, was just fucking. It's like a weed, mate. It just fucking grows. You just plant it, and you don't need to do anything. Another one was the Low Rider as well. That's an auto. That only grows for like 12 weeks, and it buds automatically. You don't need a light change and wait for autumn to come in. So the autos are the way to go nowadays, definitely.
Not if I wanted to smoke weed though, bro.
I did an indoor grow, mate, right? And from like when I planted the seed,
bro. Make me a red indica, man. Send me an ounce down. I'll give you 200 quid for it.
I planted a seed, right, under lights in a little grow box, and it grew within 8 weeks, fully done, ready to chop. 8 weeks, mate, and I got about half an ounce off it.
Was that an auto? Was that an auto?
Kip's ass.
Well, this is why they do scrogs, don't they? Or sea green. They just get loads of little plants, loads of autos, and just fucking slat them everywhere. And they grow hundreds of them. And yeah, you get less yield off each plant, but you've got fucking loads of plants. That's the sea green.
It's time, isn't it?
Weed anymore, bro.
Hey?
This is why I don't smoke weed anymore.
Do you know what, mate? I've kind of smoked it all my life, and it's one of them things that I don't see any harm in it. I've seen.
It's not about harm, is it? Well, you got to come and live with my missus then, and say like, I'm gonna go and spend X amount on fucking weed next week. You was fucked up, bro.
Mate, That shows you've got good priorities, man.
Yeah, exactly. You got to keep it in context. Your priorities. When you get paid, you go out, you get your food, you pay your rent, you pay your poll tax, pay your fucking all your bills, and what you've got left over, you go and get your weed.
I've never paid poll tax. I don't know what that is.
Well, you know what I mean. And then you just get your stuff and you just fucking make it last, don't you? I don't smash it. I'm not like these where they fucking cane a big fucking huge chonga in a joint, mate. I'm old school. I'll just make a little single skinner, put tobacco in it, a little sprinkle of weed, and chuff on that one.
You're still on the backy. Sorry, mate. I'm a vampire hunter when it comes to backy. I don't know. I'm just a big proponent like encouraging people off of tobacco, man. That's more harmful than weed.
I get it, but when I looked into the vapes, mate, and it's glycerine based. Now, as far as I'm concerned, glycerine is mixed with something else, and it makes fucking nitroglycerine, which is fucking explosive. I'm meant to be believing that shit.
Right. So let's say you've got some green that you've seen for seed to bud. See my vape. You just put green in it, mate. There's no tincture, oil, nothing.
Right. Yeah.
Kit.
Pure green.
Kit, imagine like you're under immense stress then. Yeah? And someone goes, yeah, I'll pass you a cigarette when you walk. Oh, you light up while it's smoking. So I'm under immense stress, but I'm feeling chill. Even though I know that I'm fucked.
Do you know what's happened a couple of times, mate?
That's why people smoke cigarettes.
Mate, I've been out on tour a few times, right, and the battery on this has failed, right, so I'm sitting there, fucking weed coming out my ears, but I can't fucking smoke it, and I'm like, right, geezer, draw that joint, and I'm smoking the joint, and I'm like, because of the taste of it, man, I can't handle the backy. But Chris, that's pure weed, mate, pure weed.
Got you.
Just so if you know that for seed to bud and everything in between and a good flush and all that jazz, pure plant matter. Mate, my lungs have never been healthier. See back in the day when I used to smoke joints, I used to cough up all sorts of black shit in the fucking shower and shit. See now? No, not at all, man. And I witnessed my dad die at emphysema. I'm pretty sure one of my mates has got it now as well, and they can't stop smoking fucking tobacco because they're hooked on it like a motherfucker.
I've got a question for you. If you like in a completely stressed out situation, and I say to you, yeah, it's sick, will you smoke it?
A fag, no. A joint, aye. I couldn't smoke a fag.
The world is fucked. Your world is fucked. And I said, you're gonna go into court in a minute or something like whatever happened. No, whatever happened. And
the taste, nah. Honestly, because I've no longer got.
You drag that cig like you dragged your old mum.
No, mate. Honestly, I couldn't do it anymore. The taste is just too repellent to me now. It's really.
Here's the thing, boys. Here's the thing. I've never smoked a fag at all, ever.
Just joints.
I've never smoked a fag. Just a joint. Years ago, my mate said I went round to my mate's house and he was smoking pot there. So yeah, I'll give a go with that. And it was just a joint with tobacco and with weed in it. And he had a smoke of it, and it was like, yeah, that's nice. I like that. I'll do that again. And that was literally it. I have never smoked a normal cigarette.
Do you know what I know? Is conversation is this fact that tobacco is like right. I'll go fucking sick here in a minute. Right, tobacco. I know it's not good for you, right? But in moderate, like if someone like my bird there, like she probably smokes about, I would imagine about. I'll be surprised. Well, yeah, about 2 cigs a day, real cigs. It's a fucking no. It's amazing. It's not. It's a minor, isn't it? That.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, no, yeah, that's
like,
it. I mean,
it's not like a man that goes like, constantly all day. I've worked it out. So I'm only smoking 11 fucking roll-ups a day. So
I make joints out of cigarettes, and I go through about 5 cigarettes a day. A packet of cigarettes. I go for about 5 a day in joints.
But you put weed in it. You're a weeder, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all fuck all to me, that.
I'm not massive weeder. Do you know what I mean? I like smoking pot, but just like my little single skin of joints. That's the way it is. I don't like getting. I've been stoned in the past, you know what I mean, and glued to the chair, and it's just not my thing. That
glued to the chair. You can tell you've been there, man.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? When you're glued to the chair, I just like, no, that's not what I want to be doing pot for. I smoke pot because it does open your mind and it makes you think more. And it doesn't matter where I am. If I'm at home watching my shit, it opens your mind. If I'm outside walking with the dogs and stuff, it just opens your mind to shit outside as well. It's just a far better experience. You've got to use it and not abuse it.
Life is a better experience if you're smoking weed.
Because it just...
You know what you remind me of, what's his name, like Joe Rogan. Smoke pot, man.
Joe Rogan?
No, it's not Joe Rogan, it's Toe Rogan. He looks like a big toe.
Joe Rogan. Smoke weed, man. Believe me.
Well, aye. Here, look, listen, each to their own, man, and everybody do whatever they fucking like and shit, right?
Oh, yeah.
But I see, Crossman, I see what you're talking about, whereas, like, look, I'm not a fan of Joe Rogan. I see him as a heavy influencer, whether he's been put there or not. He's a heavy influencer.
Kip, I'm going for a piss.
Alright, hold on, I'm going to join you, man. No, actually physically in the same toilet, hopefully not. But hold on, we're going to cross streams. Chris, can you monologue for a minute? I bet you can.
I certainly can.
Go for it, man.
Okay, so what was we talking about? I don't even know.
Is the hate speech thing going to get took advantage of by the politicians and cops?
Okay. Yeah, hate speech. All right, so it's one of them, isn't it? It's hate speech is yes, you can see the point of view of having hate speech laws in the country, because it's not nice, people, especially if it's happening to you. But again, it's one of these where it leaves itself open, doesn't it, now, because it's going to be abused. That's the problem. It's going to be abused by the government. So it's going to be a form of control. And yeah, they'll use it to its full extent to try and keep us quiet and stop giving the game away or whatever. But I mean, as far as decency goes, yeah, it's not nice to be hating on people, and you can see why there's the law for it there. But other than that, me personally, I don't go around hating everyone. I might hate them myself, but I wouldn't go up to them and give them loans. I don't find the point in just hate speech. I'd rather explain to the people what they've done and how deplorable it is, because that's what it is. That's why I hate that person. They've done something absolutely fucking deplorable. So don't just hate on them. Just explain to the world, well, listen, this is the type of person that person is, he or she is. You know what I mean? And they'll get their own hate for them, and they won't need to say or do anything about it. They'll just have their own opinion of it. Just explain to the people.
I want to point something out now, because I've learned something on the internet. Yeah.
Go on.
But it must be true, mustn't it?
It's gotta be. It's fucking gotta be true. Go on.
Well, you've been built off crap that you've listened to off the internet, bro.
No, mate, I haven't. I'm telling you from the heart how I see it as if it happened to me.
Your heart doesn't mean that it's real, does it? You're a believer of what you believe in, and I'm saying that what you believe in is probably a load of crap what you've heard on the internet.
Everything that I'm telling you, mate, you will not find on the internet. Not a fucking one.
Yeah. God, give us an example, bro.
Hold on, there's a conspiracy going on in the chat. Crossman, people think it's suspicious that we came back for the toilet at the same time.
Yeah, well, we give each other a blowjob, fucker.
They live next door.
We're only across the street.
Manchester.
But we're paying homage to the new Ghostbuster film and crossing streams.
But his blowjob was shit, bros.
What you're saying is, boys, you've been pissing about. That's what you're saying is.
No, do you know what it is? It's the fucking moon with synchronised pisses. You know,
You've got to have a piss every now and again, haven't you?
Women synchronise their fucking periods to the moon. We synchronise our pissies to our pints.
When we went for a piss, we spoke on a secret channel.
Make sure Chris doesn't speak about the Illuminati. Over.
I keep telling him I'm the Illuminati.
What is this Illuminati? What is it? Do you think they exist?
Well, it did exist as a fucking thing, mate, but...
What he says it does exist as a thing. And I'm saying, what, bruh? What about if nothing exists and everything's a little bit of your imagination?
There we go.
See,
the magic.
No, but the Illuminati is just like a fancy word for the illuminated ones, which is like if you go to any
that low level, what is
no, but if you go to any university,
illuminated in what way?
It's the Illuminati. It's enlightened. It's through the in the movement of enlightenment, which was like on the back of the Reformation, which was taking science away from the church, so that we could go, the earth is fucking round, you fucking daft people, papish bastard.
Church, or are they scientists?
Sorry, man.
Our illuminist scientists, is that was the question?
Who are these people? Are they the church, or are they?
Well, the Illuminati was Adam Weishaupt and his wee cabal, right. But that was just an offshoot of many groups that existed.
Never mind that. Right.
There's a clue. Weishaupt.
I'm going to tell you that the Illuminati are the people on Earth, all of us, our opinions.
Well, yeah, this is what I was going to say. See all the, especially the in fact, all like clarify this right, but I know all the major universities, especially the ancient ones, the medieval ones in the UK. When you come out there, you're an alumni, right? Which is what you would hear. I've heard people interpret that as their Illuminati when they're just an alumni, and you're an alumni of that institution. Which Illuminati and Illuminati isn't too far, because Illuminati is the enlightened ones and Illuminati is enlightened, and it comes from the movement of enlightenment, which was like, again, it was philosophical but educational, and it was a move towards education and science away from your fairy stories and the religious texts.
So are we not an Illuminati then?
No, we're not. No.
Why aren't we?
The Illuminati are the majority of the people's opinions.
Well, you're making it out as if it's an organisation.
I'm not. I've never made it out like it's an organisation, bro. Tell me when.
Well, it's a group of
old videos. I might have done it in old videos. No.
Yeah. It's like
the true reality for me is that what the most people think about. That is reality.
Yeah.
That's how I view it. I don't know how to explain it any further. Well, I could explain it further, but I don't think you want to hear me.
So the Illuminati. So are you? Like, from what I've perceived of you mentioning the Illuminati, it's like it's these bankers.
Oh yeah, well yeah, absolutely. No, I'm not changing. I'm not changing on that.
Kip.
Yo, man. See what I would say the Illuminati, mate. It came out of education, of breaking away for the church after the Reformation, and there was a wee small group out of many. Just this one particularly gets harped upon, and the reason it gets harped upon is because of the. I looked into this. It was the same. I'm trying to think of what else he done. Oh, it was the same guy that done the Albert Pike shit, right? And he basically was the Alex Jones. I forgot more than I can remember, but he was the Alex Jones of the Victorian period. So he brought up all the myths and legends, and the Illuminati was one.
I think Chris is doing us over there. Right, I'm going to give you the next explanation then. Right, when the people, want to be free, they'll be free. This is all crap. Internet. All right. Internet chatter.
Mm.
We're doing it now, Chris.
Yeah. So, the Illuminati then, is this an organisation that still is going on today?
Well, there's the argument to be had.
I reckon, sorry, Kit, let me kick in. I reckon there will be some form of Illuminati that exists today.
You reckon?
But I do. But what I'm going to point this out, and this is the fact, is nobody knows what the fuck's going on. And that's the Illuminati, me and Kit. You know, we're all fucking losers on this one.
Chris, what's the symbol that you would associate with the Illuminati?
Listen, I've seen the Dan Brown stuff. And,
I've probably got it tattooed on one of my arms.
I've
seen the Gothic writing thing that it looks like.
No, it's got to be the all-seeing eye. It's got to be the all-seeing eye, is it not?
Yeah, I've seen that on top of the pyramid and stuff like that. Yeah, I understand the whole sort of concept of it, but.
So is the Illuminati still around? It's on a dollar bill still to this day. But I would argue about what that symbol is or isn't, but it's all part of the magic.
It's a concept. I'm kind of thinking it's a concept for people to blame, mate, and it's hiding the people who.
The clues in the name. The clues in the name is the illuminated ones, man. It's the people that fucking had more fucking brains than boys when it came to understanding religion during the time of the Reformation. And they stood up for fucking rhyme and reason away from fairy stories.
Yeah.
They were the enlightened ones.
That's like me. I don't follow the Bible. I don't believe in all of that. I've looked into these things throughout my life and I found my own version of it, which is what I'm trying to get out, or my perception of it. Right? But does that make me enlightened?
That makes you the Illuminati, mate. If you're enlightened away for that, well, if you feel enlightened, you're enlightened.
That wasn't his question. He said, "I'm trying to put new shit out onto the reality. Does that make me enlightened?" And I'm going to explain to you very quickly and very succinctly.
I think it does.
Well, it doesn't make me enlightened. It makes. Do you know what? If that's the case, then enlightenment is always going to be. It's always going to happen because people are going to find out the truth eventually.
Do you think?
I'm going to tell you enlightenment now.
Do you think there's a guy in a cloak standing somewhere going like that? Good guy, good guy, good guy. If you feel enlightened and you think you're enlightened, then you're on that path of enlightenment, mate. You're enlightened.
Kip said to me, he said, "Chris, he's a really lovely guy." Right? That's what he said. It wasn't that exact words. That's what he said. And from there on in, I've been happy with you, like, bro. That's enlightenment. That's true.
Yeah. I don't know. People think this enlightenment and all that. I don't think it's that sort of big and huge and life changing. It's just you finally learn out the truth of what's gone on and how the world is and how the world's been created and who is God and what happens, and you've got a better understanding of it.
Can you write all them answers down on a postcard?
Do you want me to read yous the Age of Enlightenment Wikipedia page? Right. Age of Enlightenment, Age of Reason and Enlightenment, it was also known as, was an intellectual and intellectual and philosophical movement that occurred in Europe in the 17th and 18th century. The Enlightenment featured a range of social ideas on the value of knowledge learned by the way of rationalism. You know, and rationalism, that's a way for your hairy-fairy fucking church shit. A word I can't say, and political ideas such as natural...
Rationalism has also like turned into scientism. Carry on.
No, it was just about being rational. And then it says, and political ideas, now listen to this, political ideas such as natural law, liberty, progress, tolerance, fraternity, constitutional government, and the formal separation of church and state. Right, the Age of Enlightenment. Right, so the separation of church and state.
It's another ideal that they've tried to push on people. That like fucking communism. It's a load of bollocks.
It's an ideology brought around by the Reformation, trying to get away from the Catholic Church. It was broadly Catholic shit, the Age of Enlightenment. Yeah. But scientifically speaking, it was like it burst the dam because nobody was held back by the church.
Chill your beans for a minute. I'm going to tell you now, right? Communism is actually the future.
Communism, okay? Communism is a name, right? For
it might be a name.
Listen to this. Communism is a way, okay, of controlling the people when you've got masses. Because there are so many millions, you have to be harsher on the society to keep them in control. And that is all communism is. All the rest of it is just words bullshit, mate.
Right. Can I ask you where communism comes from?
Communism? I'll tell you where communism comes from.
Come on then.
The pen of either the Ashkenazi or the Zionists, mate. They wrote it. They invented it, right? They invented it, okay, as propaganda, mate. That's what communism is. It's a propaganda tool. It's something for you to be scared of and a regime that you to be scared of in case they overtake this fucking country. That's what it is. That's what communism is. It doesn't exist, mate. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I apologise for broaching the question.
No. That's my view of it. I honestly don't think it exists, mate. I think it's just, if you look at where we know that communism exists, right, is in China and possibly Russia, right? Why do you think that is? Because there's fucking billions in China and there's hundreds of millions in fucking Russia.
No, bro. It's all over the world. It's in half of the people's minds.
Britain has a good few communist/socialist institutions.
Yeah,
I mean,
Like,
we ride the line between capitalist and communist in a lot of ways, and the internal struggle between Labour and the Conservatives seems to be that public-private tug of war.
I reckon we could find certain socialist values off Chris tonight, yo.
I'll tell you something now, right? It is communism, right? It is communism, okay? In Russia and in China. Look at the fucking businesses that are going on there, right?
All right, bro. Look at the fucking state of this country.
Yes, but we're not communist, are we? Let's just talk about
America. No, we're not, because we've got this fucking deal set up for the fucking rich.
We're talking about communism now. We're talking about Russia and we're talking about China, okay?
Well, I'm more talking about socialism, actually. But yeah, carry on.
Socialism. In this country.
What are you asking me? Could socialism work in this country?
Yeah.
Well, it's worked well with the NHS system, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. Yeah.
So why can't you contract out?
Because that's just adding to the capitalism.
Are you a rich boy or something?
See,
no, not in the slightest.
I think
why are people in America that are on their ass, they're even in wheelchairs, they're even crawling on the deck of the floor, almost saying, let's fight for fucking a privatised national health system.
It's dead easy to get bogged down with the labels and all that, but
I've stopped.
No, I'm not saying you, man. To everybody, man, it's dead easy to get bogged down with the socialist, communist, capitalist labels. Here in Britain, man, we have a good sort of peek into the void in the sense that we're rocking all these systems, man. We've got capitalist shit going on, we've got socialist shit going on, and we've got straight up communist shit going on. And I think a healthy mixture is good, but those pigeonholes of these systems
I think we have to let him finish his statement.
Okay, so nationalism, socialism, blah 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 blah, communism, all of these. To me, they all seem like a doctrine to frighten people. Let's have it right. All of these things like nationalism and unionism and socialism and whatever, there's always an argument.
I've not heard of unionism. You have to explain what unionism is.
Unionist. Sorry.
Oh, the union. What you're on about you're on about the union things that have been set up to protect the workers.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
But what I'm saying is, all of it. Well, no, not so much that. No. But I'm talking about communism and socialism and all of these kind of things. I think they're more.
Why do you think communism and socialism? Why do you think that communism and socialism are massively different?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying they're both ideals, and all of these things are ideals.
Right. Well, tell me what the ideal of communism is. And then tell me what the ideal of socialism is.
I can't go into communism right now, can I? But everybody's bloody equal, blah, 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 blah. No, right. So what I'm saying is...
You're on the internet live telling everyone you know what time it is. Let's just bear what you've got.
I don't know what time it is. I don't know what time it is.
You've got to be careful, because we're live on air, right? And you've got to be careful, because you might be misinformed.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is my perception of it, mate.
Matter.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. That's the whole point.
Responsibility, bro.
Rubbish. I'm not fucking Spider-Man, mate. With great fucking power comes great responsibility. I'm not fucking Spider-Man. Yeah?
Oh, man, I was hoping you would be fucking Iron Man at least.
Together, bro.
We'll go back to hate speech. They might be controlling people's speech, but they cannot control what is in your fucking brain, mate. And my perception of all of these things is they're all just used as a fucking weapon to keep you in line.
Yeah, but what if your brain is... What if
so we shouldn't be like that.
What if your brain is just empty?
It could be. It could well be, mate. But to me, I never...
Oh, Don, Chris, come close to the camera and I'll see if... No, he said it's no. It's no empty yet.
Look, the streets at night like lightning move so fast the cameras can't catch we.
Like China's communist country. Look at the Chinese mafia. The Chinese mafia have got more fucking power, mate, than the fucking government. But they don't. There's an easy balance between them. But if the Chinese mafia kicked off, the government would be fucked. I don't care what you say.
Sorry, bro. I agree what you just said. But what about what I've been saying? What about what I've been saying? I've been saying that Russia is behind the influx of all these dodgy illegal immigrants to this country.
It could well be, mate. Because they want to.
Well, yeah, if that's true, do you know how many views you'll get? You'll get 58 views, bruh. Just for pointing it out.
Let me tell you something, mate. I'm more than happy just talking to you two guys here. I don't care about views. You two boys are boss.
Yeah, but you want to get big on PooTube.
I want the hookers and blow, mate.
You've got more chance than me and Kit. You do know why, don't you?
Listen.
Your channel hasn't been... You've not excremented all over your channel, bro. Me and Kit have done that.
The stuff that I have got to tell the world, mate, okay, they probably won't start listening till long after I'm dead. You'll have about 20, 30 years of fucking YouTube videos to watch.
You know what I would have said? You know what I would have said to them? Give it another 40, 50 years.
I'm telling you now, what I'm saying now, mate, in the future, it will come true.
I'm telling you now, everything in the future is going to come true.
But listen, I'm no fucking rocket scientist, mate. I am sure there are loads.
I don't want to knock you down, but I'm just telling you that you're not, bro.
What I'm saying
is just chat, bro.
It's exactly. But what I'm saying
and
is,
you're not chatting with a feeling of responsibility, bro. That's what I'm saying to you. Get your education sorted, get all your information sorted, and then come and spout out on the internet, bro.
That's where I am.
I've listened to your videos, bro.
That's why I'm here now. I've done all that.
Bro.
I've done all of that.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
I've done all of that. I'm ready to
ask, bro.
Speak, if it were.
I'm speaking. I'm just trying to say, you're chatting. Like you're just going on little wings of the herb of, oh, I know what this is or that is. And you're going,
No, I don't know.
You do. I checked you out one time, bro. You was doing a video on the fall. So I sent you information. I tried to help you out. I tried to sort you out. I've even spoke to you off camera and tried to say, like, listen, bro, brilliant. You've got more chance than me and Kit because your channel isn't mad. But at least look into what you're talking about, bro.
Well, right, bro, listen. What I'm talking about isn't out there, dude. It's not out there, mate.
That's what I'm talking about. That's crap.
No, it's not.
Well, I've just invented everything I'm going to talk about in a minute. Good luck. You've got good chances because luckily the internet is well ready to invite cunts like you, bro. Don't come and hang around with people that are trying to put truth down, bro.
Dude, have you ever heard anybody spout the shite that I have?
Have you heard the word you slip on curb when you smoke the herb?
Answer the question, Crossman. Have you ever heard anybody come out with this shite that I have? No, you have not. No, you haven't, mate.
I'm going to tell you straight. You'd be surprised.
You have not heard a fucking thing that I have said anywhere else. That's a
said the blood run red. No, yeah. You are the amazing new thing that's talking truth that no one's ever heard before.
No, this is the thing, mate. I've come on here to find out if anybody else thinks like me. That's all.
Well,
Because
it's no a pissing competition in it, no boys. It's just about fucking exchange of ideas, and ultimately
let him go along his way.
No, but ultimately to agree that I'm right and yous are wrong.
I don't know if anything.
I'm right, though.
I don't know. If
I know I'm right.
I don't know I'm right, mate. That's why I want to get it out there and for people to come back to me and say, right, okay, blah, 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 or they've found the same thing and I'm not just off me fucking tits, mate. And absolutely
you're off your tits, mate.
Because I've had this in my head for fucking 30 years now. And I need to know, am I fucking right or wrong, or am I batshit fucking crazy?
What
Tell
you
me.
want to
Either
do
way,
is get in your van or your car, and do your left and right and drive to the loony bin and say to them, I've got this imagination that I'm like completely accurate. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Dude,
I do apologise for that.
I have been waiting for a psychiatrist appointment, mate.
You're wrong, bro.
And they are just not getting it to me. They're not getting it to me.
Right, hold on here a sec, guys. This is all good, man. Let's pass the peace pipe and fucking get a cock training to go and all that. But just remember, this shit's going out live, and there's arseholes out there that will hold shit against you. So just hold your beast until it's not live or something.
It's fine. Don't worry. It's cool.
Mate, you see that now, mate. You see that now. I'm just saying.
You know what's going on, Kip? In a minute, you're gonna fly, and Kit's me and Will just left down there, and you're gonna fly because he's not got a damaged channel, bro.
Oh, right. Oh, I don't. Oh, fucking good luck. Who gives a fuck? Good luck, man.
So
when I get big on YouTube, he's gonna have to come and bring me up with him, bro.
There you go, man. Silver lining.
Cheers, love. Yeah, no, it's not anything bad or anything like that. This is just words, mate. Words and thoughts in our minds. And everybody's got the different opinions, and everyone's got the different conclusions.
No, bro. Everyone thinks that they know what is right.
No, I'm not saying it's right. That's the fucking thing, mate. I need to find out if what I've come up with is fucking anywhere near how things are. I need to know the truth. I don't know the fucking truth. I'm telling you this of what I've found and come up with. I need to fucking know if anyone else has found this as well.
Right, hold on, Crossman.
I'm feeling like quite like
Crossman.
Like you're getting offensive, bro.
No, Crossman. No, Chris. I want to know your truth, my man. I swear to God, because I know I wouldn't be waiting. So that's what I'm saying. Give Chris the floor for fucking 5 minutes solid. Right, so me and you both hold our Tourette's back, mate, and give him fucking 5 minutes.
Get some beers in before it shuts, bro.
Right, hold on, I can hold my wish for at least 5 minutes. So, Chris, what is it you're trying to impart, my friend?
And in what respect? In what respect?
Oh, I don't know, mate. Like you want to get your point of view across, and I get that, man.
Okay.
Because it's healthy to communicate if you feel that you're fucking shut off and no cunt's willing to listen to fucking the weird way. We catching too, bud. The way you see the world. So batter in, mate. You got the floor, man. Fucking. Well, oh no, hold on. I'm not going to do that because you'll batter down the Israel route again. That's where your heart's at the new, innit?
No, I won't.
What do you think about this hate speech? In fact, what do you think about the brown people on boats? There we go, man. There's a good universal fucking thing.
Brown people in boats. Okay, I'm kind of stuck on this, mate. I'm kind of stuck that they could be being sent over here to destabilise this country, which they are doing. Councils are going bankrupt and all sorts because we have to house these people, and rightly so. We can't leave them on the street. Okay? But I'm also kind of thinking that these people know that war is going to kick off over there, mate, and everyone is going to be dragged in. And I'm thinking that these, although they might look penniless and poor, they still had the money to get the fuck over here, which has cost them a few grand. I'm kind of thinking they've come over here to dodge the war because they're in the middle of fucking Wales somewhere. And when they're in their country and the conscription comes through, where is he? I haven't got a fucking clue where they're never going to find him. His country is never going to find him when the war comes. And it's coming, mate. It's coming. And I think that's what these people are here for.
What do you think the war's going to? What do you think the war's going to be, mate? Do you think the brown people on boats are here as a standing army, or do you think it's going to be just?
No, they're not a standing army, though, but there is a fucking right. Kit, you've got to remember about this thing. What I'm going to say right now, right? There is fucking what right X amount. You know what I'm saying? X amount. So that's why I view it. Right, and eyes everybody, you know, it's the fucking ass.
So, Chris, who do you think the war's going to be between the Muslims, the Christians, the whites, the browns, or the West versus Russia and China, or a whole mixture, or something fucking foobar in between?
Yeah, they're all going to take a side, aren't they, mate? It's happened in World War One, World War Two. It's happening again now.
The BRICS, mate. It's the BRICS. It's the BRICS. It's going to be the BRICS versus NATO, stroke the West, isn't it? That's the way I see it.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. This BRICS thing with China and Russia. But this is what I've come up with, mate. This is what I've come up with.
He's made it all up, Logo.
No. I've looked into these things, and I've looked into the history of the land and the people, right? And these oligarchs, mate, are everywhere. And in China, for example, right, there are stone tablets. There's a guy on YouTube, right, and he's called Abraham or Abrahamson or something like that. Abramson. Yeah. He's a Jewish historian, and he goes round doing YouTube videos for students of Jewish history, and he tells you about all the different countries where the Jews have settled. And I've watched an episode of one of his videos where he's saying that they settled 800 years ago in China, right? And there's a stone tablet still around today in a museum that from the Emperor of China at the time was thanking this Jewish oligarch for helping him out and everything he's done for the country and the fight for the country. And I'm like, okay, there's a fucking oligarch in China borrowing money 600 years ago. Then I look into these things and find out that Julius Caesar, okay, as in Julius Caesar, the Roman fucking leader, right, borrowed money from a guy called Alexandria or Alexander, who was
Alexander the Great.
Alexander, no, he wasn't the Great. He was a guy called Alexander or Alexandria or something like that, and he was a prominent Jewish merchant, a businessman, and fucking Julius Caesar borrowed money from him himself. Right? Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking that these oligarchs, mate, have been around forever. And then when the Russian thing came on,
Go on, Zara.
You're seeing sanctions. The very first thing that comes, sanctions against the oligarchs. And I'm like, why are they sanctioning the oligarchs and not Russia? Why aren't we punishing Russia now, stopping the oil and blah, blah, blah? No, none of that. So it's like, who are these oligarchs? Started looking into it. Every single one of them are Jewish. So then I'm thinking, right, okay, why? Because I didn't know about this Ashkenazi Zionist thing, mate. This was a few years ago. I didn't know anything about it. I've looked into it and found things. Why is Jewish people persecuting other Jewish people? Do you know what I mean? All I've heard is the whole world.
Can I say something, Chris? Right, like just see what you said. See what you said there. Like, it was new to you a couple of years ago and all that, right? Because I remember when that kind of shit was introduced to me, fell fucking mega ball deep into that fucking rabbit hole and it's very like what you're seeing and what you're saying isn't lies, but it's easy to paint a false narrative, if that makes any sense. You know, like, so absolutely. Rather than seeing all the crime families, some of the other crime families have got you looking at that one particular crime family, because it's very easy to focus and obsess on. And that's what I think the trick is about the information war. Because like, I'd been there and done it myself in the sense that...
No, I looked into it, mate. It's like everyone says the Rothschilds, and they're going on about the Rothschilds and stuff like that. And the Rothschilds are a massively powerful... I suppose you could call him an oligarch. Yeah, you could call him an oligarch, the Rothschilds. But make no mistake about it, mate. Amsel Rothschild, the old fella, he was fucking penniless. When he was a younger man, he was walking these streets with fuck all, mate. Somebody funded him to start up a bank. Somebody. And that's what these somebodies, mate, are the real oligarchs of this world. And you will never find out who they are. You'll never find.
I don't think we will, right? But here's my very simplistic best guess, right? So you had Judaism, right? Back in the day that allowed allowed usury, right? Usury is basically fucking lending money. It's the money lenders. It's you can put taxation. It's speculation using money. Christianity constantly frowned upon that. You couldn't be a good Christian and do usury. That was the way it worked back in the day when people were biblical. Now you had like the first accepted international bankers, the Knights Templar. They couldn't move for fucking gold and money and shit, but they couldn't use any of it. They had bags of fucking cash. They couldn't do anything with it, but they might trip over and a few gold bars flying out their pocket, and their Jewish pal might pick it up and go, oh, here I'm a little Jew, I can fucking take that 2 bars of gold and turn it into 3, we're doing usury, and everybody stays clean religiously on the surface. So that's why I believe that the Jews have been pretty much used through the years to hide people's want of to use money to make money when it was frowned upon in Christianity.
I used to think that, mate. But then you've got to think that I read that through my studies, and like I say, the Jews have been here thousands of years before the Christians got here, mate. And you bet your bottom dollar they've been amassing gold, because that's what it's the whole concept of money and gold and greed came from these people, mate. Everybody else was bartering with fucking chickens and spuds, mate. They designed and come up with the whole concept of it. And we've had to learn from it. This is why they've got the upper hand on everything as far as finances goes, because intellectually they are fucking far superior than we are. I hear these people talking about the banking system and this and that and the other and and because of this and this happens and that, and I'm like, how the fuck, what the hell? I can't understand a word these people are fucking saying, and this is all it. Boom, 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 boom. But these people are fucking intellectually far fucking superior than your average me fucking Joe Crow, mate. And I don't deny that, but I believe the future of this world, mate, is not in religion. It's to look at the world and say, right, there are intellectual brains and there are fucking working class fucking people that aren't as intellectually fucking gifted, right? but they both need each other. The intellectuals can come up with all the brilliant ideas and all the inventions for everybody in the world, but it's us fucking grafters that's got to build it because they're weak. You put an intellectual on a fucking building site, mate, and he's not going to last 2 seconds. He's not going to last 2 seconds. That's just the physical, genetic, evolutionary fucking makeup of these people. Yeah?
Oh, definitely,
so
but
the world can work together as one with the intellectuals coming up with the ideas to make the world a better place and the people making these things, and everybody enjoys it. And literally, we're all paid the same in that respect. I don't want to sound communist, but
that's what I was going to call you a commie, mate. That's what I was going to say. I was going to say you fucking commie bastard.
No, but everybody, in a perfect world, mate, everybody's there to make everybody else's life better. And that's what everyone aims to do. I don't know if it's a naive way of thinking for me, but...
See when I was young... See, when I was younger and my mum first explained what communism was, I was like, what's wrong with that? I'm fucking fully on board. Sounds fucking perfect to me. And then as you go older, a bit more sceptical, you understand the corruption of man. And that's why... Crossman, mate, I'm not hanging up with you, but I'm hanging up with you. I'm going to add you into this. This is a pain in the arse, mate.
I know, I don't even understand these things, mate.
Oh, mate, you know. It's a nightmare. I just wish James understood what fucking headphones were.
I know, yeah. A lot of it's probably to do with the lag and he's so far away and stuff like that. No,
it's the headphones, mate.
Or his computer.
Him being him being oh, there we go. I think Crossman's in the room now. Him being shit-faced and not having a fucking headset. Headset makes all the difference, man, with the feedback.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, you were telling me how you were a commie, man. No, but mate, like as I said, when I was younger, man, like the communist system sounded the perfect one. Then I think, like, as I got older, or as... Oh, shit, my headphones are fucking up for some reason. And as you get older and a bit more sceptical and all that jazz, fuck, my headphones are fucked. You realise the corruption of man, and that's why communism in its essence can't. That's why you need to tip your hat to the UK in the sense that it does have a wee bit of a balance between the communist and capitalist systems and whatnot.
But doesn't it highlight one thing more than anything, is that even with communism, there's always abuse then. Complacency sets in on those who rule, and they abuse the people for whatever reason. And it's normally fucking greed. It's human behaviour that
power corrupts. Power corrupts,
yeah,
absolutely, and it's so true.
All of these things don't make any difference. Whatever regime you want to be in, communism or capitalism or whatever, you're always going to get abuse from the rich onto the poor. That's a fact.
Mate, I'll give you an example, right? Like back in the early days of the truther movement and stuff, I touched base with the anarchist groups in and around Glasgow and shit, right? And like what you find is it's just a hierarchical structure. You know, there's the leader, there's the King Dong, and even though they pretend that there isn't a leader and all that, but there is. Oh man, and I've turned up to so many of these peace-loving, freedom-fighting groups, and you just see there's a structure, there's a hierarchical fucking structure, and they don't...
Yeah, but all these people, aren't they just people who've just fucking had enough, mate? They know they haven't got a voice. They know the fucking vote doesn't mean fuck all. It doesn't mean fuck all. And they just... Is that not what they are, these anarchists? I think the people at the end of the fucking tether, mate, and they just want fucking change.
Well, no, I agree with you. They're beautiful people, mate. They're beautiful, beautiful people. That I'm no denying that.
They've got balls.
I see it as people that have been no rejected, but they've no fit into society, no found their niche, no found their nook it, no found their dook it, they've no found their wee groove, and thus they rebel because they might have, it's very plausible that the system shat on them by a great height for a numerous reasons.
This is the thing. It's fitting in. Nobody's fucking normal. Everybody's fucking different. And this fitting in, these people who fit in, they're just these normal fucking 9-to-5 slaves that don't believe fuck all and watch everything on telly and believe everything they see on fucking. They're like sheep, mate. These are the sheep of the world, these people, I think. And they're just, I don't know whether they think to themselves, you know what, fuck it, life's too short. I'm not even asked about that shit. I'll just crack on with what's important now in my life. And I think that's what most of the people are. It's, I don't know, maybe us lot overthink things too much.
Yeah, you know, that it wouldn't surprise me. I think everybody, I think a lot of people that end up in these kind of forums, mate, are just not just overthinkers, but definitely overthinkers, man. There's a wee guy I listen to. There's this rapper, musician, London guy called Ren I listen to, and there's just one of his lyrics and talks about listening to the radio, like turn on the radio at night, white noise just to quiet my mind, kind of thing. I can't rhyme it the way he does it, but it's
yeah.
A lot of people's like that. I don't know. I'm like that, man. I need like. My idea of torture is getting put in a fucking quiet room, left alone with my own fucking thoughts, man. Drive me insane. Right, hold on. Crossman's tried to phone and I've tried to get him in. What the fuck's going on here?
Is he hosting it? Or you hosting it?
I'm pretty sure I'm hosting it. Pretty sure.
So he should.
But look, that's me adding him in. Because he phones and if he phones me and I answer him, it kicks you out. So I was hanging up on him to phone him in. So
has he got to phone you? I don't know how these.
I'm not sure what the fuck's going on right now. I'll hopefully get it together, and then I'm going to see if I can go and grab a quick pint, and I'll take my phone with me. See if there's any disco dancing. I need. Oh shit! My fucking headphones are fucking up me and everything. I want to check with the boozer if there's a.
If it's that young lady that you've spotted.
No, if it's a Fenian or a Hun place. I need to figure out if it's Rangers or. I need to figure out if it's Rangers or Celtic. I'm pretty sure it's a Celtic shop. I need to figure it. Oh, fuck me, man. That or I'm going fucking straight in my bed and fucking naked. And anybody in the chat, thumbs up and get involved in the poll. Play with my poll. Come on.
Alright.
Well, that's...
But yes, going back to what's the thing we were going on about? Hate speech, that was it, hate speech.
Do you not think it just like it's left in the discretion of the cops and the politicians to decide what hate speech is or isn't? Which is fucking recipe for a big fucking disaster, man.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's right that they should be making it law. It's not right because it is infringing. I don't care what you say, it is infringing on your freedom of speech. You keep your hands to yourself all your life, that's fine. But nobody can stop you saying what you think. Nobody can stop you from saying what you think. I don't agree with that. They can stop me from hitting people, and that's fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. But what you say and what you believe, that's just a natural.
I see it
from God, isn't it? And
Crossman, if you're watching, mate, I'm trying to fucking phone you in. But mate, I see it as an attack on people's psyche in the sense that now people are questioning what they're saying because there's no way they can police it, and it's a pile of shite. How do you determine what is hate, what isn't? It really is a pile of shite. But ultimately, it's just like, oh, you, can you notice that doubt? It's like psychological warfare on the fucking, on the populace, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, mate. They're going to use it as a tool. Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. This is not just about decency and being, not hateful to other people. This is a fucking tool, mate, to use against the people. That's not in fucking question.
See, that's
way.
That's what scares me, mate. Like, everybody's sitting there going like that. Oh, I love the SMP. They would never harm a fly. What about 2, 3, 4 administrations down the line? Who do you know? How do you know who's going to be in charge? And they've got the legislation there to go, nah, what you're saying is hatred. And you're like, no, I'm calling you a cunt because you're a fucking cunt and you've just took over my country. Mate, it's the perfect storm. Just really, people can't see the wood for the fucking trees.
I mean, if you look at it, mate, is it just another fucking step of us heading into communism? Look at it. More control over us, isn't it? I mean, this country's virtually communist as it is.
Well, that's what I was about to say, man. It's like, what's the difference between a communist state and the capitalist state, apparently, apart from the economic side of shit? Ultimately, the state can still hit you over the head and lock you up if you don't like what you're saying.
What's minimum wage if it's not a communist fucking thing? You doing that job should only be paid that amount because doing that job is only worth that amount of money per hour. That's not fucking right. It's work. It doesn't matter. Everybody goes out to work. Right? What does work replace? It replaces us going out hunting and gathering and digging for fucking roots or fucking killing fucking pigeons or squirrels and stuff like this. That's all work is.
Chris,
it's to keep you alive.
Chris, I'm going to hang up and start this. What? I'm going to.
James is
right. So why the hell can Crossman no join? I'm trying to get him added. Right. How long ago did he go to the shop? Maybe.
It was about 10 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago. James, how are we? Can you hear us?
How's the audio?
Can you hear us, James? Wave if you can.
Fucking hell, man! It's Optimus Prime.
But it sounds like he's a fucking Doctor Who film.
Yes. There's 6 people on the channel. You understand that? No.
James. I feel like I'm trying to explain Facebook to my mom.
I feel awful fucking not talking to him. He comes here every bloody week, bless him.
Well, it's not even that. Is it like, get headphones, man? Fucking head. Because ultimately, like what you're doing, you're sitting for 10, 15 minutes trying to explain to him how to make it sound good, and it still doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's fruitless, man. Headphones, man, is a must. Putting the microphone close to your mouth, mate, isn't the problem. It's the fucking. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not sitting explaining fucking wireless communications with.
I'm sure he understands.
James, my man, just get headphones and we're all good in the hood, man. Everybody can hear everybody and it doesn't sound shite. It'd be a good giggle to get you on if we could hear what you're saying.
We need headphones. Yes, we need headphones. We need headphones.
We need to get cross. Right, do you know what I'm going to do? Right, I'm going to hang up before James came in there. I'm going to see if I can get cross. I don't know what the hell's happening with Crossman. Maybe he's just coming back to the shop. Right, but I'm going to phone everybody back in. Right, hold on. Right, maybe this is the end. Aye, man, I'm going to go. I'll see if I can find quiet time. Which might be hard, but I'll try. Hold on. Where's my sunglasses? Can't I fucking find them? Got to be a good night. Can't you find your sunglasses when they're on your head? Anyway, man, fucking hell. Stick a wee thing in the pole. Stick a wee thumbs up if you like. This shit. And leave technical advice for old men. I don't know how computers work. Shit, did I say that out loud? Shouldn't be so mean. In fact, that's a fucking hate crime right there. Right there. Fucking... Oh, God. I'm even going to get started. But anyways. Right, get involved in the poll. So what's the poll say? Is Scotland's new speech law open to abuse by the MPs and the police? Yes, 51%. Fucking absolutely 43%. And not sure 6%. So, of course, this is open to absolute fucking abhorrent abuse. Good guy, good guy, good guy, hate. Good guy, good guy, good guy, hate. Good guy, hate. There isn't a rule book. It's written in law, like a lot of shit, but it's ambiguous and open to speculation and argument and all that, right? Well, he might have hated on me, but wasn't he a pile of shite? And see, the stuff that they're actually using as the criteria to actually fucking qualify for one of these new fucking McDonald's fucking stars. You know, like, woo, yeah, I've got one of them. It's nothing that isn't already in law. So this is all fur coat and no knickers, or just a slippery slope of fucking being able to allowing the government and the police, because that's where this lies. And let's not forget, fuck jury trials. What the fuck would they want a jury for? Fuck that shit. One singer, one song, good guy, radical wank. What's the other thing? Fucking hate speech guy. Send them to the tower. We've got no space in the tower. Fuck knows. Send them to a hotel. No, so what a world in which we stay. Anyway, let's see if I'm doing that right. So, I don't know my fucking everything. Skype works perfectly.
Hello. right, kid?
Yep. Oh shit, I was just trying to add the wrong person, but that's okay. That's crossman. Alright, I'll try to add James as well. Let's see if we can sort out audio. I'm pretty sure a grown man can figure out how to work audio on a computer. So you never know right enough, but hold on, I can turn that shit on. Right, Chris, I'm going to fire out in 5 minutes, my man.
Yeah, cool, man.
I was hoping to get Crossman back in, but it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe he's get battered into his beer. So what was your meaning of life, mate? Sum up your meaning of life. What were you saying?
Meaning of life, just crack on, innit? It's just. I think it's more of. I think everybody's obsessed with, or not obsessed with, but I think it's just a natural human sort of condition to want to know what really is going on, and what the truth is, and who we are, and where we've come from, and what's beyond this life, innit? That's what everybody questions, because that's why everybody's got a belief in it. Everybody's, I don't know, maybe it's in your DNA that you.
Well, I would say it's in the DNA of Prodies, because we're Protestants that have to stop protesting.
Well,
but
I'm
on
a Protestant myself, mate.
on the other note, I would say, and is it Chris Hitchens or something?
Yeah.
And he does all that Atlantis stuff and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like, there's no doubt in my mind that he's it's not that I'm saying he's a grifter, right? But he's grifting in the sense of selling his book off the back of Atlantis. But some of the stuff he touches on just is fascinating to the mind. And what I love about it is you can watch it, and at the end of it, you're not going, I'm going to vote for Nigel Farage. You know, it's like old school conspiracy shit, man. It's like, it's wonderment. And I love it, man. Especially with all the.
I think there's an air of truth about it. I think these ancient places did exist. It's just that we haven't found concrete proof and evidence of it. But there is writings and stuff like that about it. I think it existed.
I think he's over egging the pudding a wee bit for his TV shows and books.
Oh, yeah.
But the shit that he's shown is obviously there, man. And like, what I love about it, mate, is like the astrologically aligned monuments, and then they're like showing you all these evolution of these temples, and they're like, why are they all slightly fucking aligned, ever so slightly different? And then they track the fucking... Oh, it's fascinating. Fucking love it. And then they obviously crack... I say they crack the code, but they obviously show how the star constellations changed over time. Yada, yada, yada. So they aligned the new temples.
All that kind of stuff, right? It's all that kind of stuff that I believe these early intellectual human beings built. They built these things, and when they came across the people of these lands and built these lands, those people were still fucking cavemen, mate. And then they've bred with them, and over the years, that country has then become human beings.
Well, that's the Anunnaki. That's the Anunnaki myth, in it, in a nutshell, man. All that jazz, man.
Yeah,
it depends how you interpret the Anunnaki. Was the Anunnaki aliens, or was it just fucking smart motherfuckers, smart human beings for a wee corner of the globe?
It was these first intellectuals, mate, through evolution. It was his first intellectual civilization. It's part of the evolution of man, mate. That's what I've worked out. I've looked at this.
I find it fascinating, mate. I find it fascinating, and like there's some shit that's like, I wouldn't say it's undisputable, right? Because everything's disputable, but there's some really heavy hitting shit with dating evidence and all that, and it just points to somewhat of, if you want to even say, fucking advanced technology way back when. But this is what I like to say to people. Imagine what you would do without porn or a fucking iPod. You know what I mean? You would easily carve a fucking statue in one night, you know what I mean? But, like, it's like these people were motivated with... Like, can you imagine, mate, like, looking up at the sky and seeing the Aurora Borealis back in the day, right? When you were a wee caveman. Or fucking a volcano. Or an earthquake. Or even just a fucking rock slide or something, man. You would think you would easily believe in some sort of a supernatural doodah.
Yeah, biblical event or something. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, these people were not naive, but they weren't as knowledgeable. Bruno, get out of there. They weren't as knowledgeable as we are today. So their perceptions of these things that they wrote down for us to believe in today, a lot of people still believe in these things, but we now know better. Ooh. Do you know what I mean? And it's hard for people to get away. I do know what you mean,
mate. What I would say, what I would say, like maybe the turn of the tide was the ability to note down that information. Whereas, like initially, it would be all oral, wouldn't it? It would be father to son, tribe to tribe, so on and so forth. Yeah. And then some would come up with some
or scrolls, mate. I'll tell you now, there's like they found the Dead Sea Scrolls so many years ago. I'll tell you now, there'll be more scrolls somewhere on this planet that explain everything. These early intellectuals came up with the concept of a written word. So they documented everything and they've hid it, like they did the Dead Sea Scrolls. You will find, and people will find it 10, 20 years time, 30 years time, whatever. They'll find more scrolls dated even earlier than the ones they found now. Yeah, they've never even found. I mean, it makes sense if you're going to make up a language, right? You're going to have that language written down in a teaching book of how to learn that language. Nobody's ever found documentation of that. All they've ever found is the written word. So what's the written word? You need to learn that written word. So they must have wrote this down somewhere on a scroll for people in the future to say, well, this is how the language is spoken. Everything you find now, that's your understanding of it. They're not just going to write a language for people who don't understand it, because they'll never understand it. What's the point of doing that? So I believe there's more, dozens, thousands of scrolls still haven't been found on this earth, and that's all it is, mate. That's all that's going to take to find out the truth about this world is archaeology. Archaeology is a definite fucking thing. The Dead Sea Scrolls were found and all that. It's there. It's out there somewhere, and they just got to find it.
Well, the annoying thing is, mate, like probably all the juicy shit is rotted away, if you get me. Do you know what I mean? That's the fucking annoying thing. Yeah. And it's weird. Yeah. I would imagine, hold on, to my best, my ability, it kind of went from stone to like papyrus and the like, paper, so on and so forth. And when you in reflection, the shit on the stone is just the stuff that lasted, and the papyrus stuff typically ain't here anymore because it's fucking organic matter.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you've got to look at these early Egyptians and stuff like that, and you saw all these paintings on the wall, but you didn't see a written language in it. You only ever saw pictures explaining the story of how it was. So that to me says they were hunter-gatherers at the time, and it's only the intellectuals breeding with them, and it's bred out across the whole sort of nation over years that they then start speaking, and they're intelligent enough to learn a written and spoken language. And that's why, but I think before that, all these early Egyptians and all these early things where they put pictures on the walls that to me denotes that they haven't got a written language, and they speak or they leave their history in picture form. So clearly they haven't got a written language. So in that case, that tells me that these people at that time were still hunter-gatherers, were still cavemen. It's only the onset of the intellectuals spreading across the world, building these massive monuments, all accurate to hell, because they were highly intelligent people. And as they've bred with the hunter-gatherers, this has lost the super intelligence that these people were. Yes, there are super intelligent people now on this planet. Yes, there are. But I'm talking, these guys were like over and above fucking, do you know what I mean? From what I've read and what I've seen with these things, these monuments, they're all built, they've like circumnavigated the globe and measured them accurate within a meter of each other, mate. A meter. So these were highly, highly intelligent people with no sat-nav or shit like that.
Chris, can I ask you to hold your wish, because you're making me want to fucking chat for hours, and I do want to go.
Oh, listen, mate, you go. Thank you.
If I don't go now, I won't go. But no, like, oh man, see what you're talking about there, mate. It's right up my street, and I seriously can sit and fucking chat shit for fucking hours about that stuff, man. I love it, man. I don't know why Crossman isn't coming back in, because the idea was to get Crossman and James in.
With him later. We'll just have a chat. Yeah, don't worry. I'll try and get hold of him myself.
Because I was going to leave views to it and disappear down the boozer and for anything interesting.
Yeah.
Shows.
Listen, you get yourself down there, mate. It's Saturday night, fuck's sake. Come on.
Well, going to have.
Listen, are we on Tuesday still?
Aye, I'm going to try and get a hold of Gordon on Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, make sure he's got Skype on his what's name. I want to speak to that guy. He knows his shit, that man. He knows his stuff, mate. He's hardcore.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it, man. Like, fucking prepare yourself, mate. Oh, 90% insults.
But, I don't care, mate. I know where he's coming from. Don't worry.
No, it'll be. Oh shit! What the fuck did that?
That's James.
Look,
so you go, mate. You go, and I'll take care, and I'll see you soon.
Right. Maybe if it's just used to talking. Oh.
Let me tell you about it a little bit. What?
James, you've just joined when we're all finishing up, man.
Oh, fucking hell.
Phone. You actually sound good as well, by the way. That's fucked up. You fucking...
I told you it's okay, because I'm talking to you. Do you understand? Look, if you double it, and treble it and quadruple
We'll see if Chris wants to chat.
Sound, it all completely fucks up. So yeah.
Let me see if Chris wants to chat.
It's a problem if you don't have it right to begin with. I thought I only got it good to have face to face.
Mate, you actually sound fucking
Chris,
better.
Can you hear us? Okay.
Hello.
Chris, do you want to chat with James for a bit?
I can hear you, James. I can't believe it. He's got a voice.
I know, mate. He sounds normal, man. He's no. Listen, boys, I'm going to leave his tape and I'll join you when I'm doing the boozer, right?
Don't I sound like the most masculine Douglas Murray that you ever came across?
I don't know what Douglas Murray is, mate. I don't know what Kip's doing. I think Kip wants to scoot off. So
I'll join you later. I'll join you later for doing the boozer if I can, right, guys? So used to just.
You're gonna be coming back, Chris.
I'm going to be coming back, Craig. And just remember, yous are on live, so don't say fuck, cunt, or bugger.
So we're not allowed to say motherfuck, cunt, bugger, or ass tit.
Exactly. All those words in a row.
Any other words we're not allowed to say.
Right. Okay, so James.
We'll speak to you in a bit, guys.
All right, mate, I'll see you in a bit.
I think we've run out of the things that Mother would be afraid of. Chris, it's a delight to see you. It's a delight to see you. And I specifically wanted to talk to you. I specifically wanted to talk to you about this Jewish thing. Because...
Right. What about
it's a little insane. So, would you like to go first and allow me to answer afterwards?
Yeah. I mean, you give me your thing first, mate, because we've been trying to talk to you and we've not been able to hear you. So let's hear you first. Come on, let's hear you first. What's insane about it? Come on, what's insane?
Well, the insanity is that nobody can make any sense about it.
Right,
it's as simple as that, really.
Okay.
Their level of insanity.
From the beginning.
Well,
you want it from the very beginning.
I probably understand a lot of what you will say. Yeah. But you go for it.
Right. Okay. So, what are we talking about here? About the Jewish thing? Are we talking about the Zionist and the Ashkenazi thing that's going on?
Well, how far back do you want to go? Because the point that I wanted to make was that it wasn't a thing about Jews. Yeah. My thing was about the ability to actually talk to one another.
Yeah.
And the disability to talk about the Jewish situation meant that we've all got a bad feeling about them because we're not allowed to talk about them.
Very well spotted, mate. Very well spotted. Yeah, I found that as well.
And I think I honestly think that's a really shitty situation. For example, first off, this 6 million figure, it's been touted about since the late 1900s. 1800s, I should say. It's been touted about since the late 19th century. This 6,000 figure. What? Are you trying to tell me that Hitler had such a wicked sense of humour, along with such a precise mechanism that he could kill precisely 6 million Jews? Is that a suggestion when the Red Cross are saying it was something like 347,000? Other people were saying it was in the 300,000s. Their own documentation, and let's face it, Germans are the most... What's the word that I'm looking for? Chris, can you help me out here? What's the word that I'm looking for? Germans are the most bloody meticulous people you could possibly imagine, and they didn't get over 350,000. Now, okay, fair enough. 350,000 is a fucking hideous figure. It's a hideous figure, and it's not a good thing. Why is it 600 million? So can we take a look at that to begin with? Could you? Okay.
I looked into this in my what's names. I looked into it, right? And this Ashkenazi thing that I keep going on about, right?
Yeah.
I looked into it, and then across Europe, during this time before the Second World War, the Ashkenazi did the amount of Jewish people across Europe. Okay, 94% of them, mate, were Ashkenazi. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. There was so many, and this was across Europe. In Germany, I don't know how many there were, but like I say, this is across.
Can I stop you for a moment, Chris? Do you know the difference between an Ashkenazi and the other? What's the other?
A Zionist or Sephardic.
Right. No, it's not Zionist. You've got the Ashkenazi Jew. What's the other one?
Zionist or Zionist or Sephardic Jews.
No. The Ashkenazi Jews were the ones that lived throughout the Baltic regions.
That's right.
All that lower Russian shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
well. The other.
from.
The other lot of Jews. Hold on for a minute, Chris. Hold on for a minute, Chris. The other Jews were the ones that lived already pretty much where they do now.
In Israel, yeah, that's right. That's exactly right, mate. But you've got to remember.
Can we go from there?
These people that say the Ashkenazi aren't real Jews, they are, because they came from they went over to the Baltic or wherever they settled. Not Baltic. Well, wherever they settled, they came from, right? There was a diaspora that went there, so there was Jewish blood that landed in that area. They populated the area. The area then, apparently, according to history, this country, the whole country converted to Judaism. Yeah, they saw the beauty of Judaism. The people
Which
of that
country? Which
I
country?
can't remember.
Don't skip. Don't skip.
Khazari. Is it Khazar? Khazaria?
Just
Something
tell
like
me roughly where they went. Just tell me roughly.
I'm sure it was the Khazars or Khazaria or something like that. It's some place in somewhere, and they settled there, and the whole country converted to Judaism, and this is why Zionists or Sephardic Jews or other Jews don't see the Ashkenazi as proper Jews, because the country converted. But they have to realize that when the Jewish people who escaped Israel and settled in this area, right, they were Jewish people of the Jewish faith with Jewish blood. And it doesn't matter what they say, they still sort of settled there and had children, and their children had children and grandchildren, blah, 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 and spread that bloodline within the people.
And they still maintain the tradition. They still maintain.
They still, all the tradition.
Had the snip and did the Talmud and.
Yeah. They have slightly different ways they do things. Again, I've looked into this. They have slightly different ways to do things, but yeah, it's basically the same as all Jewish people. So the Orthodox and the other Jews of this world, and the Zionists and the Sephardic Jews, don't see these people as Jews because history says the country converted. So they see them as converted. They don't see them as Jewish, proper Jewish blood. Well, that's wrong. There is, because the diaspora settled there, so there will be Jewish blood within those people. So
you're running a little bit. Listen, I'm not too thick.
So that's what
I probably am right now. But you're running a little bit too fast for me. So can we draw back a little?
Okay.
Right. We've got the Ashkenazi Jews living in. How did they get there? How did they get there in the first place?
Diaspora. There was a battle between these people and the other Jews in Israel.
What people? What people?
Jewish people. There's different.
Yeah, I know Jewish people, obviously, but who were they fighting against?
They were fighting against other Jews. You've got to remember, in Judaism, mate, there's always been.
I can't remember. I wasn't fucking there, mate.
There's all different factions. You've got Orthodox Jews. You've got Zionists. You've got Sephardic. You've got Ashkenazi. There's lots of different types. And
yeah, you see, I don't know that. Can you describe the difference between all of the four?
Yeah, okay.
You just described 4 versions of Judaism that I didn't have a fucking clue about.
Okay,
let me explain. Could you give me a brief lesson?
Well, the important lesson is, years ago, in ancient times, there were 2. And some of them had a belief, some of these Jews worshipped deities, okay? Right. And some of them worshipped God, okay? And some were based in like Judea, and then the others were at the top in Israel. And these 2 were always warring against each other, see? Because some of them believed in just God, But some of them believed in deities. And I'm kind of thinking that was going back to great people of their race that have helped their race and become very, very famous. And people look at them and they see them as part of their, you know, as like a god sort of thing. And they worshipped these other ancestors of theirs as opposed to worshipping God. So this was where the two ancient divides came from. And
okay,
then,
stop there. Stop
right,
there.
so,
Stop there. Right. Can we make some possible timelines? Can we make some biblical timelines? You know, like Moses separating the waters and all that shit. Is there anything relevant to that? Or is there a purely historical, archaeological fact base that we should take our timeline from?
Yeah, you're looking at archaeology. You need to take a timeline from there. It's way before the Bible and all those times, way before. We're talking 3,000, 4,000 years ago, maybe more. It's when man first evolved as an intelligent species. This intelligent species went on to become the Jewish faith. They called themselves the Jews. This is my belief. This is what I have found and researched and looked into through evolution and then historical human.
Can I stop you for a moment?
Yeah, go.
Just for a moment.
Yeah.
Well, we can already go back further than that, and I can't quote. I wish I could, but I can't quote any timelines. But from what I understand, the origins of the Jews' belief actually believed in a woman and a man God.
Yes.
And
well,
then they became entwined. And then further on, it became a masculine God. So can we go back as far as that?
Yes, we can, because that, right, exactly says what I'm saying. I believe that the parents of obviously there's the first human being, right? His parents were damaged, okay, by radiation. This is where the evolution thing comes in. You'll have to look at
the channel. What do you mean his parents were damaged? Who do you refer to by he?
The first intellectual human being. All the rest before them were cavemen. His mum and dad were cavemen, right? One of his parents, I'll say his dad for now, okay, was hit by ionizing radiation. This is evolution I'm talking now, right? Hit by ionizing radiation. The damages that occurred brought on changes that are seen in the next generation. So these two hunter-gatherers or cavemen and cavewomen gave birth to an intellectual human being like me and you today. Only then, this intellect was highly, highly greater than ours now.
Yeah, but that didn't happen all at once, did it? That didn't happen all at once.
Let me explain. So now you've got one human being. Now look at the hunter-gatherers around them, right? They're going to see him as really intellectual. When they're making things out of wood, he's carving things out of stone that will last forever because he's that intellectual. So they are going to see him and revere him as something different. So this is what I'm saying. There was that one individual that they all saw as this god because he was the first of his kind. And then he went on to have children and they were intellectuals. They were.
Can I stop you there? Can I stop you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't make anything out of stone if you could make it out of wood, unless you had some kind of
tools, intelligence to make tools.
No. In case you had some kind of strange idea of wanting to make something to last forever.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point. He's an intellectual human being. He's got brains now. His brains, as far as evolution goes, right?
He doesn't have
primate.
brains all of a sudden. His
Yes,
mates had brains all the way along. They were just
No.
making stuff out of wood. But all of a
No.
sudden, he just made something that wanted to last forever. But yeah,
No.
I'm sorry, I
No.
interrupted you. Please carry on.
Now you got to realise he is intellectual, right? He's got a longer lifespan. All right.
Mm.
He grows a primate or a caveman, we'll say, had a growth mandate of a primate, which means they were fully mature at 15 years of age, and they died at about 30 to 40 years of age. This is scientific fact, right? Now, the intellectuals, when they evolved, the changes that they had was a different growth mandate, which meant that they were fully grown at 25 years, which is what we are, human beings. We're fully grown at 25 years of age. So our brains, compared to the hunter-gatherers or the cavemen, grew for 10 years more. This is where our intellect comes from. Okay? It's all to do with the growth mandate and the changes that brought in our evolution.
Do you understand what did that?
Yeah, it's these changes that were passed on through.
They've actually stop. They have actually identified a chromosome residual in Homo sapiens that meant that we could develop brain cells, neurons, whatever you want to call it, at a much faster rate than any other species, like bang, 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 bang. So the Neanderthals might have had bigger brains than us, but we were able to create these brain cells faster and faster and faster, and we were able to make these interchanges much faster.
Exactly,
So,
because our
are you
brains,
okay with that?
Yeah, exactly, because our brains grew for 10 years longer compared to the hunter-gatherers or the cavemen or the Neanderthals.
Yeah.
They had a growth mandate still of a primate. They didn't last long. Our growth mandate came from the food that we eat. This is what happens in evolution, all right?
Yes, of course. By
Because-
eating meat, we were able to get a much faster, more efficient method of growing a bigger brain.
No, it's what it is. I'll break it down a bit more. Because they ate meat, in that meat, okay, is DNA instructions. All right? There are DNA instructions in the meat that you eat. Your body breaks them down, right? It then goes to the lower intestine, right? Where it's broken down again to a DNA component level, right?
Yeah.
And these DNA components are all split up and then absorbed through the lower intestine into the body. And these contain what's called nucleotides: adenine, thymine, cytosine, and guanine, right? These make up your
Incredibly
DNA.
convincing, guys. Yes, come on. This is fantastic stuff. I'm not taking the piss. I'm just saying for the other people listening, this is fantastic stuff. Please keep talking. Yeah.
Right. So these make up your DNA. Okay. Now, when your DNA is hit by ionizing radiation, okay, it destroys it completely. Right. So when an instruction is destroyed to the point where it can't be repaired, because your body has repair processes for that, I won't explain that. But when an entire section of instruction has been damaged, emergency repair process kicks in, right? Your pancreas stops secreting acid, which breaks down these DNA components in your intestine, so it stays as intact DNA. Okay, then your liver secretes bile, which neutralizes it, and in the water, then these full intact DNA instructions from the meat are absorbed into the body, and in that are the instructions. Now, whatever instruction is damaged on the host, who's suffering this evolutionary change now because he's just been hit by ionizing radiation, his body now, the polymerase enzymes, and there are loads of different enzymes that help to build DNA and strip it down and copy it. These enzymes then start searching the food that's been drawn into the body, and they look for the corresponding instruction that's damaged within their host's body. Okay?
Okay, stop again. Stop again.
Look,
At which point would this have happened? Because I'm pretty sure we all must appreciate that we all ascend from some form of ape. I heard somebody say that a chimpanzee once stood up, and that's complete bollocks because
I'm talking
our ancestors were they were ancestors of chimpanzees. They were ancestors of lots and lots of other apes. But can you tell me at what point our system, as you describe it, and I hope you'll forgive me for being, very blunt with it. But can you describe at what stage and why our systems would have changed?
Impacts on the Earth, mate. From primates.
So
there was an
from
impact.
the time when the tropics went to the savannas, for example.
No.
Would that be an agreeable scenario, or do you think that's just a convenient archaeological idea?
It's more than likely an archaeological evidence. Evidence was found there that could point to these things happening, but nothing more than that. It doesn't go on that. There, it goes on
just convenient. It's not really.
Yeah.
It's not.
No.
Yeah.
No. It's just somebody else trying to look good, but no, it's nothing to do with it. It's impacts on the Earth with uranium that change evolution. That's it. Plain and simple. When uranium hits this Earth in the form of a comet or asteroid,
wow. Stop. We're all Spider-Man. We're all Spider-Man because we all got fucking irradiated.
No, listen to this.
Or are you saying what I think you're saying is that our ability to change, our ability to morph between one generation rapidly speeded up as a result of this radioactive fact?
Yeah. The damages that occur in the host are changed. They copy the new instructions from the food. They find a corresponding instruction that says, yeah, that's the same as the damage instruction that's in us. It copies that. It lays out the nucleotide code for that and replaces it into the host's body. Now that host has got a different DNA code for that instruction. And the change you will see in the next offspring. The next offspring will be born with those changes. Yeah.
Those more rapid changes.
Overnight, mate. Overnight. Not over millions of years. That's rubbish. Darwin.
Is it evident in other animals?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Can you quote some?
Right. The emergence of feathers. This is a classic one of mine. Right. Emergence of feathers. Right. You've got reptiles. This is where the first bird came from. Was from a reptile, and the first bird was called Archaeopteryx.
Oh, so that wasn't that case with humans, but this was a different case when that happened with reptiles. This happened on a previous occasion with reptiles, and they were able to, blast out all kinds of weird, They managed to change themselves because they took a radiation burst. And could you please clarify that radiation burst again? Could you name it again?
Okay, so when uranium hits the Earth and causes a nuclear explosion, okay,
no,
photons.
Please, no. That's not what I'm asking. I'm trying to ask you to clarify what form of radiation you're talking about.
Ionizing radiation.
Ionizing radiation. So yeah. Any form of ionizing radiation. So realistically, if that form of ionizing radiation happened 140 million years ago, bang, 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 all of a sudden you had a splurge of divergent species.
After each impact, yes.
Right.
And this happens. Here's the thing for you. Here's the thing for you.
No. I'm not trying to trip you up. No, I'm not trying to trip you up. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm trying to understand your perspective. So what you're saying is it's happened more than once. Right, yeah, I can perfectly understand that. I can perfectly understand that. I can perfectly understand.
Right. There are 30...
This happened to the hominids when?
Right, listen. There are 13 major geological time periods, okay? Going back to the Triassic and Jurassic periods and to where we are now, the Quaternary, right? There are 13 major geological time periods, okay? If you look over the internet, you will find 13 major uranium producing mines, okay? And within 200 kilometers, sometimes 150 kilometers of each and every single one of these uranium mines, there is an impact crater. 13 impact craters, 13 uranium mines uranium trapped under the ground, right? And 13 major geological time periods. So you tell me.
So you think we are a species evolved from cataclysm?
Yes, from uranium. This is the thing, mate. Uranium is the key to everything. I wrote a book about this, and the book was called Uranium-238, because that is the amount of the atomic mass of uranium. That's what it was called. My evolutionary hypothesis that I wrote is called Uranium-238.
It sounds like a very convincing hypothesis. Why didn't it affect the Neanderthals?
The Neanderthals were already affected by the first leap in evolution. Okay, so human beings come in two stages, right? The Neanderthals or cavemen or hunter-gatherers, whatever you want to call them, that was them, okay? They had a growth mandate of a primate. Fully mature at 15, died at about 30 to 40 years of age. They didn't last long. Okay? Now, the changes that took place within the hunter-gatherer, I call him a hunter-gatherer. You can call him Neanderthal man or whatever you want. The changes that took place from him, okay, was in the previous impact. And this changed us from apes to hunter-gatherers or to Neolithic man. These changes come from horse meat. Okay? And the damaged instructions were just three simple ones. Eyes, hair, and your back. This is where we stand up. If you look at a horse's back, it curves inwards like that. Apes curves outwards, it's rounded like that. Horses, if we're standing up, it's exactly the same. We've got the same sort of shaped spine as a horse. Okay. The second trait that we've got from horses are our eyes. It's called sclera, the whites of your eyes. Horses have that as well. And here's the main key. No primate has whites in its eyes. Okay. And here's another thing. No primate, its hair grows on its head all its life continually. All primates molt. Right? Our hair grows on our heads all our lives and doesn't stop growing. And that comes from a horse's mane. A horse's mane grows constantly throughout its life. So there are 3 traits that we got from the meat in our stomachs that changed one ape into the children then that he had, that ape, or the offspring that it had, changed his DNA, that ape's DNA. So the offspring that he had was a hunter-gatherer or a Neolithic man, a caveman.
Now you're talking about the biome. You're talking about the biome.
Right, so there you go. That's what I don't know your words. I'm going on my...
Well, the biome. When I refer to the biome, I'm talking about all the bacteria and shit that's in your gut. You know, we're made of 95% bollocks. You know, bacteria and viruses and all that kind of shit. What I'm trying to suggest to you is that your theory imbues the idea that because we started eating horses, we somehow absorb some of their biome within ourselves.
Yes. We took on some of their instructions from their DNA through the evolutionary process. It's an emergency process. Your body has to fix that instruction when it's damaged by radiation. So it will take whatever it can to repeat that. It will look for exactly the same instruction in the food that you eat. Right? For example, I tried this before. Excuse me. The emergence of feathers. Reptiles have scales, and scales are made of keratin. And what a scale is for a reptile, it's an external temperature indicator. Okay? It helps regulate the body temperature of that reptile. Okay? Now, that was damaged by radiation, okay, on an impact. This was changed, okay? Now, the food that reptile had in its stomach, okay, was something called the Triassic fern. Because if you look at the Triassic fern, it is exactly the same shape as
a modern fern.
A feather. No, a feather. It's exactly the same shape as
a modern fern is the same shape as a feather. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. So this is what we're talking. In DNA instructions, right? This reptile had eaten this Triassic fern. Okay. Now, what is a leaf? It's an external temperature indicator. So it will have had the same recognition code. So the reptile, hit by ionizing radiation, has damaged its scale, and the instruction for it has been completely obliterated. But it knows that it's an external temperature indicator. So it looks for the food in its stomach and finds a Triassic fern all munched down, right? So it stops the breakdown of it, absorbs all the DNA information from it, and in that DNA information is a recognition code that says this is an external temperature indicator. So it copies that code then, right? That is the shape of a fern leaf, right?
Yeah.
So it copies that then on the host of the reptile in its DNA. It copies that out, lays out the instructions with all the protons, the nucleotides, adenine, thymine, cytosine, guanine. It copies that exact code. So then that reptile, its DNA now, in its DNA now, for the instruction for the external temperature indicator, it's got the shape of a leaf. So in the next generation, when that reptile had offspring, that leaf shape is portrayed in the offspring, which is a feather. It's still made of keratin.
But what you're trying to describe,
in the shape of a leaf.
Stop. But what you're trying to describe is that, okay, not only does the plant evolve to furnish the dinosaur, or whatever you want to call it, in order to spread itself, but its own DNA gets intrinsically amalgamated within the context of the creature itself.
No. Everything is made of DNA. Everything is made of adenine, thymine, cytosine, and guanine. It's just it's made up of different instructions. You can
but
copy
if I
instruction.
eat whole banana, right, let me put it as simply as I possibly can. If I eat bananas for the rest of my life, will my genetic composition become more bananified?
No, because you haven't been hit by ionizing radiation. This only occurs when you're hit by ionizing radiation, and it damages your DNA. Your DNA then goes into an emergency repair process. It extracts the DNA instructions from the food it eats. It finds the corresponding damaged instruction that it suffered. It finds in the new food. It copies that and replaces its own, but it's a different code. So it codes for a different shape. And in the case of a reptile, instead of its scales coming out in like a 50p piece shape, it's got the instruction code for a leaf. So it comes out as a feather. It's just made of keratin. There is the emergence of feathers. The only thing that was different between a creature that could fly and couldn't fly was literally the size of the reptile's scales on its arms. If it had big scales on its arms, it would make for a bigger feather in evolution. So there are your flight feathers. If there were only small scales, a small feather would appear, so they couldn't fly. It's an emergency.
You do believe in the Superman thing?
The Superman thing? What's a Superman?
Sorry, the Spider-Man thing. Radioactive spiders and all that.
Radiation is the key to evolution. Yeah, radiation is the key to evolution.
Yeah, what you're saying is it's all down to radiation.
Yeah.
And what you're suggesting is that it's elements of radiation that have happened over the courses of obviously millions of years. We've had we've got one coming up. Are you familiar with that? There's some really massive spots on the sun that a number of people are scared about, that are a lot bigger than what caused the Carrington event. That will cause a radiative effect.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of radiation, dude.
Oh, okay.
It's a completely different kind of radiation. You've got to remember, elements give off, when uranium decays, it gives off a certain type of radiation. It's not like X-ray or gamma rays or different types of radiation give off different things.
What were the rays that came off? What were the rays that came off during the Carrington event? And what's the difference between the radiation that came off during the Carrington event? And, if we can go back to the Carrington event, this was the 1850s. Yeah? This was the 1850s. And our only electrification devices was the telegraph. And it just burnt it out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What kind of a radiation was that? And what's the difference between that and the kind of radiation that you think is, don't know how to put it. I'm not sure that you would say that it was conducive to anything good. Certainly not for the people around at the time. But how would you dissimulate that from the kind of radiation that created a spontaneous level of creation? Because it sounds like basically it's an overall form of cancer.
No, it's not. It's right. So, should a person at the time of an impact be absolutely obliterated by it, right? That person would die, and obviously, or that creature would have died. It's only certain amount of radiation that your body can handle. For example, when I was researching this, okay, I was looking for the effects of ionizing radiation on mammals, okay, and I started looking into these experiments that have gone on with these American professors and experts and all this kind of thing, okay. Now, it was there that I found out that when subjected to ionizing radiation, this is where the pancreas stops working, because they did an experiment with 100 mice and they zapped these 100 mice with ionizing radiation. And the results came back that 50 of them who got zapped too much and they died, okay? But the other 50 survived. So they dissected them and found out that when subjected to ionizing radiation, their pancreas stopped working for about an hour. This is in a mouse. It stopped working for about an hour and then continued on at a 40 or 30% rate. So
can we clarify what kind of radiation this was?
Yes, ionizing radiation from uranium, nothing more. Not the sun's rays, nothing else.
Was it gamma?
Nothing.
Was it theta? Was it alpha?
No,
what was it?
No, ionizing. The only two things that can destroy the human DNA molecule is chemical or ionizing radiation. Chemicals can destroy your DNA, and ionizing radiation can destroy your DNA. Chemicals.
So can I bear with me? Can I steal your argument and enforce the point that when the bombs were dropped on Japan, and a lot of radiation was exploded, a lot of people died from a certain kind of radiation, but another awful lot of the population lived for an absurdly long time. And do you think that was part and parcel of that?
No. Right. Man-made explosions are nothing like evolutionary events. Okay? Yeah. You've got to remember that when uranium is used, it's depleted. Yeah. So the uranium that hits this Earth, right, has already exploded. It's gone into the Earth. And they're pulling it out now. They're using that for whatever it is. It could have changed. It may well be different up in there. Nobody ever knows. As it comes through the atmosphere and burns up, it may change it in a way. We don't know. But what I figured out was that every time there was an impact of uranium on the Earth, evolution changed. So I looked into that and went down, 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 and carried on. That's where all this has come from. The changes in us from primates to hunter-gatherers come from horses. The changes that made us into intellectual human beings came from elephants or elephant meat. And these changes our bodies absorbed, right? If they can...
Well, I did further down. I did suggest earlier that our acquisition of meat from these animals might have somehow constituted to us, and you said that wasn't the case.
Well, sorry, I misunderstood you. Yeah, it is. It's these. I tell you right now, if you was to decode the human genome, right, in 1, 2, 3, 4 places, you will find DNA coding that matches exactly to horses. The instruction code for the whites of your eyes will be exactly the same as the DNA code in a horse. If you decoded a horse's DNA, you will find that we'll have exactly the same instruction there as is ours as well, because that's where it's come from. Yeah. If you decode the elephant DNA, you will find instructions in there that match with instructions in the human genome, because that's where. Can
I temporarily move out of the
evolution
just
zone?
into the humorous, and point out that there were plenty of old world, you know, what do you call them? Drawings, primeval drawings of zoophilia.
What's that?
It's when you fuck animals.
Oh, for goodness sake, James, can we keep this on a fucking level, mate?
No, seriously.
No.
Seriously,
Stop.
there are ancient, and I'm not talking. You know the really beautiful ones that you see in France. You know the really beautiful, not like that. But there are stick figures where you can see that they're doing something that they shouldn't be fucking doing.
Well, maybe they were trying to emulate evolution, but it wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. It's to do with.
What do you think they would just
DNA being damaged? Evolution is an emergency repair process within your DNA. That's it, nothing more. And your DNA has got a load of different repair processes that it uses.
And why were you disgusted with me when I just pointed out something that you can actually go and find? You can actually go and find. You go find zoophilia, you will find it. Yeah, you'll find it. Let me think. I think you might find it in some of the old Australian stuff. I might be wrong, but you'll certainly find it in some of the African stuff.
Nothing to do with this, mate, at all.
But you don't think that was anything to do with a transference of...
No. 2 different breeds, it's different. Different fucking setup, mate. Different setup. 2 different species entirely. With us, we're primates, so it wouldn't work. This is why people.
Yeah, but it wouldn't stop us trying. Yeah,
exactly.
No, that's not the. That's
right.
Yeah, you've missed it. You've missed it. Sorry. Stop. No, you've missed it. You've missed it. The point that I'm trying to make is that they got it from them in the process of trying to do it to them. Same as you can get a disease from a bad woman.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, and the answer to your question is no. That's got nothing to do with evolution at all.
You don't think that was a regular thing?
No.
But I've genuinely seen that stuff going on.
Yeah, no, I genuinely believe it has, but it was in their naive minds. They were probably thinking, okay, we can do evolution, and all you have to do is bang each other and have kids, but it wouldn't work. He can jump on whatever fucking creature he likes. It's not going to get pregnant unless he jumps on his missus.
Maybe it was a concept. I don't know if it was a conceptual thing. You can't imagine. Quite frankly, I don't believe it because these were stick figures. And you and I have seen the beautiful art that people were quite obviously doing when they had a sapient mind. So I think these were dickheads doing dickhead stuff. But I just thought I'd fucking ask you about that because nobody else is going to ask you that question.
Nope, it's nothing to do with that, mate. It's to do with ionizing radiation damages the human DNA. Okay, your body goes into an emergency repair process. It extracts material from your stomach. It copies that and it uses it on your own DNA. And then in the next offspring, those changes are seen. And that is my hypothesis on evolution, mate. That is what I have come up with and found. And to be fair,
that's fantastic. I tell you what, mate. Fantastic. I've never heard a better.
Exactly, mate. This is a new hypothesis, dude. This is why I'm up against it. I haven't even read Origin of the Species by Charles Darwin. I haven't even read it because it was irrelevant.
Neither have I.
Didn't give any answers at all. I've had to start.
Neither have I. How far did you get through the Bible?
I haven't read it, mate. It's man's words.
Well, I got a little bit bored when they were shuffling through the desert. It was really fucking boring. So I just fucking gave up then. But by the same token, what would you imagine the consequences might be if somebody inflicted a gene therapy that they didn't quite understand on a large population of the globe? What do you think might happen then?
In what time frame are we talking this?
Well, about 4 years.
Explain more.
Fuck off.
What have you read that made you come up with it?
I think you know as well as I do. What do you think such a situation might be where you didn't inject an incredible population with a traditional vaccine, but you injected them with a gene therapy? What do you think might happen?
Oh, now I know what you're talking about. Sorry, mate. I was just a bit off the mark there. No. I think.
Oh, you don't have to go down that route. You don't want to.
Listen,
it's
mate.
all right.
Listen, mate. I think.
We can stop there if you like. We can go back and talk about something else.
Fine, mate. I'm fine. That incident that you're talking about, we'll say. I think it was just flu rebranded, mate. Flu rebranded, and the measures they took made it worse. It made it worse. Shutting down your doctors, so everybody has to go to hospital and reinfect each other. Nah, it made it completely worse. and that's why it got round.
Well,
worse than
I
flu
wasn't
does
ready.
every year.
I wasn't ready to talk about.
Right?
I wasn't ready to talk about the way they fucked us up. I was wanting to talk about the actual things that they fucking injected us with.
Do you know what, mate? I don't think they injected us with anything really fucking bad. I think it was just, it might as well have been a fucking tonic because it didn't get rid of the fucking thing. I know people who get it all the time and it's just as bad every single time. When you get it, that's it. So I don't think those, well, they don't protect you against anything. I didn't have it. I didn't have the jab. And I caught COVID twice. And it was exactly the same both times. Couple of days feeling shitty. A week flu-like symptoms. Happy as fucking shit after that, mate. Back to normal.
So you're not prepared to have an opinion on that?
Absolutely. I've got an opinion on it. I just don't think that, from what people have I know people who've had the jab and everything like that, and what they said it does, I don't know. I'm not qualified in that. I don't know. I just don't think it was as successful as they might have thought it was. But I don't know about injecting us with any sort of gene therapy kind of thing, mate, because the amount of numbers that had the jab, I mean, half chose not to. So if there was anything damaging on there, you know what I mean, half the population have had it. I can't see them wanting to damage half the population because they'd be fucked, mate. They'd be worrying about fucking employment and fucking business first. Christ, you only have to look at China now shitting themselves because they've got no people for fucking to fill the jobs because years ago they told everyone to stop having kids.
That didn't fucking happen, did it?
Exactly. They tried to control the population then.
That
right?
happened.
Shit themselves. So I can't see them wanting to take out loads of the population, mate, because they fucking need them to fill the jobs and do all the fucking shit work that they don't want to do. Someone's got to fucking do it, mate. This world doesn't run itself. So all these conspiracy theories. Hello.
Stop. Chris, it happened. They shut it down. They shut everything down. In China, they shut everything down. And that's why everybody else shut everything down.
Yeah, I know that.
And it was just a fucking flu. Yeah. They might have adulterated it, but it was just a fucking flu. So, what are your thoughts about that? Do you think it translates from the bloody hell.
Pharmacological. I'll tell you, mate, it's got nothing to do with that.
My wife loves me because I've got a long tongue. Yes. Pharmacological. Yes. What? Oh.
This country was shut down not because of COVID, mate.
Yeah, I know that. I fucking know that.
It was shut down to punish the businesses of Europe because they weren't paying taxes. And he wanted to end all of that. So they made Brexit happen and they made that happen. They shut this country down so we couldn't buy anything from across Europe. Everything we get now, everything we buy in this country is not made in this fucking country anymore, dude. All right? It is made elsewhere. So they were punishing for 2 years, closing this country down and stopping us buying anything we wanted. That was punishing the businessmen of Europe and China and where we got our goods from. Nothing more. It was a financial attack on those countries. Nothing more.
I saw that a long time ago. Fantastic.
That's all it was. That's all it was, mate.
Fucking fire.
That's all it was. Look at the billions they lost. We couldn't get a fucking. You couldn't get a cock ring on fucking Amazon.
But you
couldn't
could
get.
go to your fucking supermarket.
Yeah, but the supermarkets, right?
Try and get a new
paying-
key. Try and get your shoe rehealed. Try and get fucking anything else. No. Everything else.
No, it's major business. It was major business. It wasn't little businesses and stuff. Yeah, life has to go on. But what they had the power to do was shut all the ships and everything, and shut all the ports down, and stop everything coming in and out, and blah 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 blah. They had the power to do it then. Yeah, they haven't got the power to do it now and stop immigrants coming in, have they? But they had the power to do it then and stop everything coming in and out and going out.
Oh no, they were still letting immigrants in even then.
But
even then, they couldn't stop the fucking immigrants.
Yeah. But it was a financial attack on the businessmen.
If you had a fucking shop, if you had a business, fucked. Why do you think that was?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, well, according to your condition of the species,
yes,
going from approximately CE 1960,
mm-hmm.
Do you think 2020 might have been a significant situation that we ought to be worried about as a species?
Not as a species, no. But as far as it was a trigger. It was one of the triggers that started this thing that's going on now, this war that's going on around the world now. All right. But like I say, it all goes back to the two tribes who rule this world. And this is what's happening now. Right? This is what's happening now. All of this that you see in all this war and all this death is down to the two tribes, mate, manipulating each country and the people of their country to do their bidding, to do their dirty work. And that's all this is. Yeah. They're using Putin to take on the Ukraine and same in Israel. They're using Netanyahu to take on the Palestinians.
I hope you haven't thought that I've asked you any stupid questions.
Not in the slightest, mate. Question is a question. There's no stupid question in life, dude. It's a question.
But I might ask some now.
My opinion of it. All I can give you is my opinion of it.
How would you imagine how would you imagine your offspring and you're a young man, so I imagine yours are going to be in their teens. How would you imagine? Fuck off. I'm 52.
I'm 55. I'm 3 years older than you, dude.
I'm 52. Two. It's only 3 years, cunt.
Well, it doesn't matter. 3 years. I'm older.
What do you think your children? Do you have kids?
Yes, I do.
How old are they?
31, 26, and 21. 5 years between them.
I think that's fantastic. Do you know why I think that's fantastic? I think that's fantastic because they've got a fucking clued up dad like you that doesn't take bollocks. That doesn't listen to shit that's going on.
Listen, my poor kids.
But
I
they
feel sorry for-
won't. They won't. They'll just fucking ignore you and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I'm.
Have you got kids, James?
No, I don't. I don't. I wish I did. My problem was I always went with older women.
Why did you not have
You know Vivian Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go with her.
Stop. So where do you come from, James? Come on, give us a bit of a telling.
You can tell, you stupid bastard.
Well-
I'm an Englishman.
Where was you born in England, yeah?
Of course I was. You can't tell.
Yeah, of course.
You can't hear a Yorkshire inflection in the way that I speak.
Yorkshire inflection.
I like Greg's.
I tell you, lad, listen, I tell you, that's not no Yorkshire accent, that. This here is Yorkshire accent, right? My granddad were Yorkshireman, right? And he never lost his accent all his life. Till the day he died. That's why I can talk like this, because he's take piss out of him.
Well, actually, mine was the same. Mine was the fucking same.
So
And
he
he
was born
did
in York.
never leave it. And he was, I tell you what, he was the smartest guy you ever knew, too. Much smarter
you,
than me.
My granddad, mate, spent 5 years at war and was one of the last off the Dunkirk beaches. And I've got the newspaper report to prove it.
Lazy cunt.
He was an orderly, mate. He was shipping all the injured off, and he insisted on not leaving that fucking beach until the last injured man was off, mate. And that's exactly what he did. And then he boarded the HMS Shikiri, and he was one of the last off the beach, mate. That's my granddad.
Fantastic.
Isn't it? Isn't
I
it,
wish
mate?
I could tell you more war stories. I know my father went into Korea. Nobody talks about that.
Yeah, no, that was a nasty one.
Well, he never fucking talked about that, so that's a fucking short
Granddad-
story.
The only story, the only story that we got off my granddad, mate, even with everything he saw in 5 years at war, the only story we ever got off my granddad was when he was in Arras on the border of Belgium and France in 1939, and that's when Hitler declared war. And they got the retreat back to Dunkirk, and it took him about 3 weeks to get back to Dunkirk. They had to walk through France, and they were surrounded by all the Nazis because they were just coming on vehicles. And these guys, my granddad and his mates, were walking, and they had to hide out in barns and pinch eggs from the farmers and stuff like that. And they had to wade through canals and stuff and get back without being seen by the Germans that were just all around them. They slept during the daytime and moved during the nighttime, mate. And that's how they got back safely. How mad's that? That's the only story I got off my granddad.
That wasn't safely, was it? It wasn't exactly safely.
No, but that's the only way they could travel. They could only travel at night and not be seen. And in the daytime, they just hid out and slept in the daytime. And it took them 3 weeks to get from Arras back to the Dunkirk. And when he got back to Dunkirk, they put him as an orderly, and that's where he was. And that's my story of my granddad. And his, in the 3 weeks that he was missing, they declared him missing in action and possibly dead. And they sent a letter to his dad in Yorkshire, and they sent him his missing in action, presumed dead. And I've got a copy of that letter as well. We've all got a copy of that letter. And he turned up 3 weeks later. 3 weeks later.
And when he turned up, he fucking killed him.
Like, what are you doing? You meant to be dead, lad. Oh no. He was a top.
Well,
mate.
my dad didn't have any folks. My dad was what do you call it?
An orphan.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
wow. To be fair, my granddad, his mum died when he was 2 years of age, mate. So there was only him and his father and his brother. And his brother got killed in the war, mate. Sad. His brother was champion middleweight boxer for the British forces in India. He was a good boxer, apparently. And there's all photographs of him. And he battered them all. And he got shot in Burma. And we've got a photograph of his what's her name as well, which was really cool because we traced him back and we said, look, you know, he got killed in the Second World War, blah blah blah. And they actually took photographs of what they did was when they buried him, or they gave him a plot in this cemetery. And years ago, back in the 40s, they put a little cross, a little wooden cross with a poppy in the middle of it. And they sent a photograph. They took a photograph of every single one of these and the name of the person on it, right, for future reference. And when we contacted them a few years back, they actually sent us a photograph from the 1940s of the original sort of cross, tiny little cross that they put on there. And then they sent us the photograph of today, where there's actually a stone with his name on it, a proper headstone on there. But they sent us the two photographs and said, this is where your granddad's brother was buried, or this is where his grave is, which I thought was absolutely fucking amazing. Amazing.
how old were you when you got to learn about that?
This was always kind of known throughout the family, throughout history, but we actually traced it and found and got in touch with the cemetery and stuff like this, and whatever, about 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah.
So you had a connection going back with you know, folks that had been in the wars and you know, done these incredible things.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, I don't have that. I know my granddad on my mother's side was well, he was over here basically. I think he got a medal for walking through a snowdrift and pulling some fucking crap out of a plane. He got a medal for that.
Wow, that's impressive, mate. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive, dude. It is. It is. Very impressive. So, we are on here.
No. But my father rarely spoke about his exploits in Korea, and it was just as fucking bad.
Was it?
Well, he wound up spending 2 months in a Malayan hospital when it was our Malaya, but they fucked that up too. Hey, all right, let's have a chat about that. What do you think about colonialism?
Oh, I think it's just more part and parcel of the British Empire trying to get more land, mate, and more control over the bloody world, and getting control over each country, mate. This is what I'm saying. Oligarchs rule countries, right? And all this colonialism was a way to get in and take control of the country. In them days, it was however they did it, and they went in by force. Nowadays, all they have to do is just go up to them and say, look, we'll put fucking 10 billion in gold in your bank, and your country's going to be fine. The local government.
And then they fuck it up like they did with Greece. Yeah.
Well, Greece, there's a classic example, mate. They left them squirming until they had no choice, and they said, look, we'll bail you out. Boom. That is a Zionist country now. Greece will always follow the Zionist fucking doctrine. That's it.
Do you consider yourself a left wing or a right wing?
None, mate. I don't follow any of them. I've got my own way of thinking, and I don't take anybody else, and I don't listen to anybody else, and I don't side with anybody else. Yeah, I always go my own view, mate. I don't care of anybody else's opinions, because most of the time, if not all the time, their opinions aren't like mine. Mine are totally different. These people are run by greed and fucking power and shit like that. I can't agree with that, mate. Dude, I don't do a lottery. I do a lottery every Saturday night, right? But I never do a normal lottery.
I don't do a lottery, but I do lottery every Saturday night.
Listen to this, right?
All right.
In a lottery, you can put a lottery on and win 5 million, yeah, or 6 million. But I don't do that because I wouldn't like to win that amount of money, mate. I do a hot picks, which is 3 numbers, and you win 950 quid. And I only ever do a hot picks fucking lottery of 3 numbers every Saturday. I don't do a normal lottery because I would not like to win fucking 5 million quid, mate. Don't think anybody's meant to be rich. We're not here to be fucking rich, mate. Because if you look at what rich is in today's society, if you look back at how we really used to be, and we used to go out and we used to hunt for food, and you'd store and gather food for over the winter and stuff like that. Being a millionaire just means you've got a fucking barn full of fucking food, and that's it. That most of it's going to fucking rot away in real life. Yeah, because you wouldn't eat that amount. You know what I mean? You don't need that amount of money in this world. You need enough to get by, enough to live on, and enough for a nice, maybe little holiday or a good Christmas. And that's all I ever see my life being, mate. I don't want anything else, because with it, there's always a payoff. I've seen the richest people, and something has always happened in their life or in their family, awful, that I'd like that. Fucking hell, mate. Keep the money. I'd rather not be there. I don't know what it is.
All right.
I've seen it all my life. Go on.
Who was worse, Hitler or Stalin?
Well, both were puppets from the opposite sides. Hitler was a puppet for the Zionists, and Stalin was a puppet for the Ashkenazi. So they were both as bad as each other. That's the fact.
I wasn't expecting that from you.
That's a fact.
So you think, wow, I wasn't expecting that. So you fully believe that. Okay.
Stalin was an Ashkenazi puppet. All right. At the time, the Ashkenazi had control of Russia. Trust me, it's been taken from them many times in the past, Russia. The Zionists have took control over it. And then the Ashkenazi have got it back. And then the Zionists have took it over again. And then the Ashkenazi have took it back. It's gone on throughout history in Russia. Every time you see a Tsar or a royal family in there, in Russian history, that's when the Zionists have took over. Because that's what they do. They put in a royal family in all of these places.
Clinton.
Who?
Clinton.
Clinton.
Bush.
Clinton, he can't keep his past that one, mate.
Sorry, I've suddenly got Tourette's. I'm sorry. Clinton and Bush. What?
Clinton and Bush.
Something in my throat.
They were just, I don't know, nobodies that got themselves in a position to be somebody. That's all I can really say about them.
Well, I think you could call them gangsters.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
And would you suggest that was the truth of all of them?
All of who?
All of the communists and all of the fascists.
In which country?
All of the countries.
No. This communism.
Could you give me an example where
I was trying to.
an absolutist society worked well? Let's take Spain, for example, because it doesn't appear to be doing too well now.
Yeah, very true. But that's purely down to the time. Do you know what I mean? Times are different. Spain had its moment years ago, and the conquistadors and all the history of it, right? But like everything, all these I don't know, civilizations, whatever you call them, they all sort of collapse. They all fall. It doesn't matter how strong they were, whether they were these lot or the Spartans or whoever. All these great nations, they all fall, mate. They all fall. They have good times and they have bad times. Right now,
And do you think we're in the stage of falling now?
With this country's knacked, mate. This country's knackered.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Gone. England is gone. I know England is gone. What
good.
about the rest of Europe? Do you think Scandinavia is gone? I think Denmark. I think I'm not sure about Sweden. They've already realised they've fucked up and they've got to do something about it. And they need to dig them out with a big old fucking spoon.
What's Thailand then? What's that? What's the big thing with Thailand, dude?
Well, no country cares, basically. Yeah, the thing is, it's nearly, I would say it's nearly a third world country, so it doesn't really matter.
So what about the government and stuff like that? Are they harsh, and are the taxes and are the police and all? You know, like us in this country. What's the situation?
They're incapable of taxing. Listen, they are incapable of taxing.
Mm-hmm.
They are incapable of. What was the next thing you were going to say?
Like taxing and the police and the army and stuff like that. Have they got all these kind of?
It's all shit. It's all shit. It doesn't work the same way as you imagine. A police force and every force does not happen the way you imagine it ought to do. Always works on kickback.
Yeah.
It's the only way it can, because it can't make enough money on its own.
Right. So you've never really looked into Thailand as far as geopolitical and geographical events.
Well, of course I have, and I thought I might at least be. I'm terrible at names.
Chris.
I thought eventually I would be able to find somebody to work for me. I thought I'd be able to talk the language.
Right.
Have you ever tried speaking Thai?
No.
Nobody outside Thailand speaks Thai. Nobody. Nobody outside Thailand speaks fucking Thai.
Or is it like Mandarin or something like that?
No, it's just fucking insane is what it is. It doesn't make any pissing sense. And I did try. I tried. I had a little book in the top pocket, and every time I learned a new word, try and learn the new word, and fucking hell, fire. No, it was crap. And I can't. I just can't. And I've been here for 12 years.
Don't, mate. I did the same. I tried to learn Irish, Gaelic Irish. Fucking hell, it's hard. It was so fucking difficult, man.
Even when you can find someone that wants to help you.
Yeah.
And
I
you
couldn't
can't
find
find some cunt that wants to help you.
Yeah. Don't. Oh.
The only thing that's useful about this place is it's cheap. It's a cheap place to live.
How long you live there?
About 12 years. Maybe a little more.
Did you retire there, or did you go to work over there?
No, I didn't. I didn't come here to die. I came here to live. You know, when I came here, when, you know, in those, what do you call it? When you had those pallid days when, you know, those romantic ideals. I came here to live. I was gonna learn the language. I was gonna invent something new, and I was gonna make a fucking factory and all that shit, and it couldn't work because you can't find anybody that speaks English, and you can't find anybody that's got half a brain.
James, what do you do?
I did attempt this earlier, and I'll do it for you because it needs to go today.
Go.
Now, how old are you?
I am 55 years of age.
So you will know what a turntable is.
I know what a turntable is, yes.
And you will know what a tone arm is.
No, but go on.
What is that fucking thing that you put on the record?
Oh, right, yeah. The needle. Put the needle on the record. Yeah, I've got it. Go on.
All right, forgive me.
Go on. A turntable. Oh, sorry, mate. Go on.
Let me show you in reality. I can show you plenty of photos afterwards.
Right now, I can't even see your face, mate. All I can see is JP. Turn on your camera. There's a little icon with a camera on it there. Just click that button and it should come back on. Right now, it should have a line going through it because you're not showing yourself on camera. There you go. There we go. We've got sound and everything. James,
Now,
what did you do different than you did before? Because you've kind of fixed the problem here. Get it closer to the screen. I can't see. Right, what is that?
I'll show you in a minute because I need to find the other bits that plug into it.
Dude, with that thing that you're smoking there, and you look like the fucking penguin out of Batman.
Surprise. Somebody tell you I had webbed feet. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Right.
I'll get on YouTube and look at the comments to see what's going on, because I didn't realise there's people commenting on this, isn't it? I do apologise to you.
I mean, we're talking serious money here. Not the most serious, but plenty serious. And by now, it should make some sort of sense.
Go on.
That's the tone arm.
What does it do?
I made the best tone arm in the world.
Oh, right, got you. Right, I see what you mean now. You've invented that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made
You've
it.
invented... Wow. Wow.
All the woodwork, everything.
Cool. And is that what you did?
That's
Did you
what I
wrote
do.
that?
Crossman, tell you what. Have you got a minute?
Yeah, go on.
Look up bird of prey tone arm. Look up bird of prey tone arm.
Hang on. Bird of prey. Bird. Okay, I've got it. Let's have a look. Turn your sound down, dude. I've got it. Wow, yeah, I've got it, mate. I've got it. Badass bird of prey. Laps. Right, let's have a look. Badass gear. Let's have a look. I see. I see what they are now, yeah. Got you.
One I've shown you is a very, very early one that's just about to be shipped.
Yeah. Bird of prey. So you made that and you sell that, do you? Bird of prey tone arm. Wow. That's brilliant, mate. That's well impressive.
Oh, sorry, you told me to turn it down. What?
Right. Go on, yeah, I've got you. It's fine. Can you hear me?
So yeah, my biggest problem is scalability because I have to do everything myself.
Yeah.
So, for example, I couldn't trust the local people to do the gold plating, so I had to learn how to do nickel plating.
No way. Cool. That is awesome, mate. That is awesome, mate. That is awesome.
And tell me where you can see your face.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
So, yeah, my biggest problem. Huh?
Is there a big call for that product over there?
No, I don't imagine there's a big call, but it's the best tone arm on the planet, so what do you expect?
Yeah, true. Yeah, true.
There's going to be a measure. I mean, that's $15.9 thousand now. I don't see a fraction of that. And it's going up against the Swedish arm that's $50,000, and it will destroy it because I understand how it works and they don't.
Cool.
And if you've seen the way that I make those,
yeah,
you'll understand how I can make the wands.
Cool.
That's what I'm trying to do. My big problem is, it's me. It's just fucking me, and I don't know. How are you? I'm a creative. I'm able to come up with ideas like this.
An invent.
Yeah. But when you want to do a million of them, fuck it.
I like it, mate.
No.
Yeah, folks, I'm pretty much like that myself. Had certain ideas in the past. Yeah, good idea that.
But hopefully, if I can get this done, we should be okay this year. I'm hoping that if the political climate changes in America, a lot more people will have a lot more money, and that I'll be able to sell a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, well,
Are you
fingers crossed.
smoking? That's something that shouldn't be seen, mate. Yeah, fair enough. I might do the same, actually. Hey, what do you think?
Oh, delightful. Look at that. I bet that's strong.
Well, yeah, it is, but it's the stuff that makes you bright and talk shit. It's not the stuff that puts you to sleep, which is what I really need, because I have a terrible trouble getting to sleep, which is why I drink far too much, which is what you already know. Which is why I already drink too much. But I could take anybody smart that was encourageable. I don't mean that in the wrong way. Encourageable in the right way, that wanted to do something great, and I could teach them how to do it, because I taught myself how to do fucking everything.
I'm the same. Yeah. Always I've always taught myself how to swim. I've got an echo coming in. James. What was you doing?
Well, it's not going to be made. Do you want me to stall it? I'll stall it for a bit.
What
You need
stall
a
it?
piss.
No, it's just I can hear my voice after they've said it. For some reason. What am I doing?
Not sure.
There you go.
But yeah, I am hoping. One of my biggest problems is I can't fucking sleep.
I'm the same again with that, mate. I don't go to bed till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning every morning.
Oh, I go to bed on time and I'm just watching shit on fucking YouTube.
What time do you get up in the morning?
Huh?
What time do you get up in the morning?
Well, sometimes I don't get up in the morning. Sometimes I get up yesterday. Sometimes I don't bother.
Basically, your circadian rhythms are all to fuck, mate.
Yeah, they are. Absolutely. Totally fucked.
I'm the same. And I've been the same since I was a kid.
I know what did it to me. What do you think did it to you?
I have got this thing that I have had all my life since I was a child of what I can only put as making the most of every day. And if that means staying up and watching shit and doing stuff what I want to do, I will fucking do it until I am falling asleep. And I've always been like it. I can't understand what it is, but even as a kid in school, My mum used to shout up to me, get sleep, get sleep, get sleep. It'd be like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm still looking and reading or doing something. And I've got school the next day. I've always been the same. I'm still the same now.
I put it down to my parents putting me to sleep too early. I can remember reading library books on my windowsill at 7 o'clock in the evening.
Don't even go there.
When I was 7 o'clock of age, and reading. I can actually remember the damn books. I remember reading a book about Formula One cars and in the groove that means. Yeah, and all that shit going on. Yeah, I can remember reading those books on my windowsill in the fucking light of the day. And
don't even go there. And all your mates playing out. All your mates still playing out. You can hear them. Oh, don't even go there.
Oh, that was a big problem. I didn't have any fucking mates. There was nobody my age. There was nobody age. There was nobody my age that lived around there. I couldn't go around and kick a ball. I couldn't go and kick a ball. There was no cunt to do it with. If I was going to kick a ball, I was going to do it by myself. It was shit.
I'd get dressed after my mum sent me to bed. I'd get dressed, sneak out the window, right, over the shed roof, down the entry, go out and play for half an hour, and then come back and sneak back. And my cousin came to stay one night, and my mum sent us to bed, and it was still light. And he's like, "Oh, come on!" I was like, "Oh, Mum, can we stay up?" And she said, "No, get to bed." So I said, "Come on, we'll sneak out." So we sneaked out, me and my cousin, and we must have been out for about an hour. And we said, "Come on, we better get back. We better get back." And we climbed up onto the shed roof. I said, "Yeah, I'll go first to make sure it's all right." I sort of sticks my head through the window. I get dragged in, so all my cousin sees is my feet just getting dragged into the window. He's shitting himself out. He sticks his head in. My mum drags him in, like, "Where have you two been?" Gives us a clout across the ears. Says, "Get into bed," and that was it. Oh,
and
man.
You were always fucking it. You were always it. Yeah.
Proper funny. Oh, but it was horrible. He'd say to you, "You've got to go to bed. It's 7 o'clock." And in the summertime, it's still light.
Tell you what. Did you have a colour television?
No. I can remember back. We had a black and white one with 4 buttons on it. And then I think a bit later we did get a colour one. But my first memories are of an old black and white one with 4 buttons about that long that you had to press in. It was like clunk, clunk. And we had BBC One, BBC Two, and ITV, and that was it.
First thing that I can remember before I can even remember having a television was my father fucking about with televisions, because he used to fuck about with open reel recorders. He used to repair all of this shit because no cunt had any money. No cunt had any money. So he used to repair all this shit. And I can remember watching Star Trek on black and white TV, colour TV, and then listening to "Oh Laurie" on an open reel tape recorder. And he'd wind his own bias stuff, and it'd do all kinds of crap like that. I don't think there's a lot of people need to do stuff like that.
No, well, that's what interested your dad. So, it's one of them, isn't it?
Turned me into a fucking idiot.
Listen, you've just invented this tone arm, so I wouldn't say it's done you any harm.
Careful.
It hasn't. You've obviously been inspired by your dad and how clever he was.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. And I could probably fucking sort you out. What?
It's going to take more than a doctor to sort me out. Fucking Riley.
I tell you what, you said you got some kids.
I have.
What do you want from them?
Nothing. I've always let them do what they want, mate. Always. Whatever they wanted, I've just got behind them. If they've got fed up of it, I'll say, fine. It's a waste of time doing something that you don't want to do. Just crack on and find something that you do. I've always told them, if you're in a job that you're not happy in, leave. Leave the job. And get in a job that you're happy to be in. Because you're going to spend a third of your life doing that job. And if you're not happy, that's like 20, 30, maybe more years of your life being somewhere where you don't want to be. And you're only here the once, mate. You're only here the once, and you don't know how long you're here. So I figure if I'm going to work, it's going to be something that I enjoy doing. If I don't, and I've left loads, I've had loads of jobs in my life, mate. I've enjoyed it as I've got there, and then the jobs just got really, really shitty and dragged me down. I was like, fuck this, I'm going. And I've left. I've left, mate, for my happiness.
Are you happy now?
Yeah.
I haven't asked you how old you are. You might have told me about 20 times.
I have told you about half a dozen times now. I am 55 years of age.
No, fucking not. I think you're about 65.
Oh, cheeky fucker. It's the white.
Cheeky fuck. Yes, it's that that's doing it.
Do you know what, mate? Apparently it's vitiligo. I went to the doctors, mate. I shit you not. I went to the doctors. I was like, what the fuck's this here? Why haven't I gone grey? And he's like, have you got vitiligo in your family? I was like, what's vitiligo? He's like, it's like white patches on your skin. I said, no, but my sister's got that all over her arms and stuff. He's like, you've got it. It's on your chin. But when you grow a beard, it just comes out as white hair and not grey. You've got no pigment in your skin there. And I'm like, oh, fucking brilliant. So now I'm going to be like Gandalf the White at fucking 40 years of age.
That's the same shit that gives you the cat. You know, if you've got a cat and it's got stripy yeah. Oh, Christ. You listening to doctors? You're still listening to fucking doctors.
This was fucking 15 years ago, mate. This was 15 years ago. When I started, I didn't go grey. I went from being like...
I'd like to roll you one, mate, but fucking hell, what? No, please. Come on.
A nice brown sort of facial hair to fucking white. I'm like, what?
I used to have I tell you what, I used to have a company called Red Beard. I fucked it up. I used to have a red beard, completely red. I mean, fucking red. The worst time I ever had, I'd slept over at somebody's house for a couple of weeks longer than I should have, and I looked something out of fucking Captain Pugstain's what's name?
Captain Pugwash.
Yeah, it was fucking out there. And middle of Manchester, and you know those cunts trying to rank you up for some fucking let's get you up to bollocks. She was pretty actually, but she was chasing me and fucking hell, and I had the lot shaved off. Fuck you. No, not doing that again.
No way.
You know, massive beard. I haven't been able to grow one since. If I tried to grow my hair, because it's too hot. No. You get all sorts of shit going on. So, but
I don't. I'm just, my beard's shit because I'm a lazy bastard and can't be all shaving, mate. Nothing more. I haven't even got a razor. I use a pair of fucking.
so what do you think might make you look a little younger? Fucking hell.
Unfortunately, the life that I've lived and looking into and studying evolution and shit like this, like I say, it's took me a lifetime to do. I'm a fucking shell of a man. Look at me. It's fucking took all everything out of me, mate. Look at the fucking state of me. It's
Have you got anything to do over the next week?
Say again.
Have you got anything? Have you got anything better to do over the next week?
Over the next week, yeah, I'm busy next week. Well, busy Monday and Tuesday next week, and then that's it.
Well, see how I feel about it. Come over to Thailand.
I haven't got the money to get over to Thailand, mate. Fucking hell.
Songkran. Do you know what Songkran is?
Unbelievable.
It's basically local Christmas. Everybody chucks water each other and gets drunk. And it's very, very
time, but I can't get over there, mate. I can't get to fucking Spain on holiday, dude. Fucking Riley.
Would you like a loan?
No, I don't do loans, mate. Listen, I don't fly. I don't fly.
I don't like flying either. Don't go on a Boeing. For fuck's sake, have you heard about that too?
No, what's going on there?
Oh, DEI.
Who?
They can't screw a fucking plane together.
Why has one crashed?
Actually, it's got nothing to do with DE. Well, didn't you hear about the Boeing 737 where it's just what you call it? Its door flew out.
No, didn't hear it.
Must have heard of that.
I don't watch television, mate.
Neither do I.
I don't watch the news. I don't watch television. I don't read newspapers. I'm totally out of the loop. I say everybody talks to me about these things, and I haven't got a fucking clue what they're going on about because they still.
I imagine you're smoking tobacco.
They still watch sort of media things and stuff that I don't watch any of it. Don't watch any of it, mate.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I absolutely don't blame you. It's fucking shit. It's all fucking lies, one way or the other.
Mm.
It's really nice talking to you.
And you, mate. It's finally good to hear your voice.
What do you mean, finally?
Well, every time you've been on the what's name, we've not been able to hear your voice coming over. I don't know what you've been doing or what setup it is.
Well, they won't let you or me fucking talk.
They will, but you were coming through on like a really bad echo, and it was all distorted and everything. I don't know what it is.
I have a wonderful voice. What's your favorite music? I'm going there. What's your favorite music?
My favorite music has got to be Mark Bolan, David Bowie, and the Beatles. More so. That's my three main ones.
All right, well, you just managed to count me.
Five. What was you going to say?
Walk away, just go before you take your life away. I can't help but But why? Yeah, shit like that.
Who's that? Who's that?
Was born a little too late. I was a musician. I used to play the trumpet. Are you a musician in any way?
No, mate. No, not in the slightest.
Oh, it's terribly.
I've got a guitar up there, and I've tried to learn to play it for the past 10 years, and I can't play a note on it still. So,
show me your nails.
I can't. The nails.
Yeah, that's why.
They're too long right now. But
they're either too long or too short. Trying to play a guitar.
Hard thing, mate. It's a hard thing. I believe that people who are good at maths are more likely to be able to play guitar, and I was shit at maths. So there you go.
Well, actually, it works in general. Most people who are good enough to be good at maths are generally good musicians, because music, in terms of what it actually means to do straight music, it's all about mathematics.
Exactly. And I'm shit at maths.
Unless you play the drums.
Listen, I bought a set of those little electric ones as well. I ended up giving them away. Fucking useless.
Seriously.
I swear, I buy these things, mate, and I have a go, and I'm like, shit at them. I'm like, oh, fuck it. And I just throw them away.
Well, I'll tell you what. Is there anything that you wish that you would have been able to do that you didn't have the penchant to push through? Because maybe you didn't have enough money, maybe you didn't have time.
I love singing. I've always been singing. I haven't got a good voice. So if I wish to...
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Hey, do you remember the Spinners? And I don't mean the Detroit Spinners, but do you remember the Spinners?
Yeah.
The family of man keeps growing.
Yeah.
That's called folk song. Well, can you? Can you hold a tune? That's the point. That's the only thing. You don't need to worry about the quality of your voice. Can you carry a note?
When I was younger, yes. I'll tell you the true story here now. This is a true story. Right? Years ago, I worked at the post office. And I was sorting mail. I had my headphones on, and I was singing away, passing the time. I was on nights. It was sorting mail at nights. And I'm sorting all this mail. And this lad comes up to me, right? And he knocks me. So I go, what's the matter, dude? He goes, dude, he said, do you want to sing in my band? I've got a band and we need a lead singer. And I'm like, oh no, I can't sing, mate. He said, I've just heard your voice, mate. He said, come and sing for us. I went, no, mate, I haven't got the balls to do it. I said, I can't even get up on a karaoke, right? And this is a true story, mate. That lad was a guy called Russell Morgan, right? And 3 weeks later, he was a postman. And 3 weeks later, came back and he told me that he'd found this girl on a train to Wrexham. He was going to Wrexham doing a gig, and he found this girl who was singing on the train, and he asked her, and she said yes. And they got to number one, mate. It was a band called K-Class. I don't know if you know it, and I think it was called Rhythm is a Mystery, right? And I think they got to number one with it, mate.
Rhythm is a mystery. La, da, 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 da. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And
1990s.
I swear to God, I was meant to sing that song. He asked me to be the lead singer of his band, and I said no. And then a few weeks later, he's #1.
He doesn't fucking believe you. He's got to have a go. He's got to have a He's got.
We're going here, mate. This is fucking. We're living the dream, mate. Here. No. We've just been talking away. James here has invented a new kind of arm for a stereo. You know, the old record players. This guy's here.
Oh, I see now.
Shit hot fucking arm for it, and he's like selling it across the world, dude. Seriously. He's an inventor, mate. He's an inventor.
I wouldn't exactly call myself an entrepreneur, but. You miserable cunt! You've just fucked us all up. We were having a great time. Oi! Get up! You twat!
That's good for you, mate. Have you? What was it like?
I believe him. I believe.
Yo. Right, I've just right, I've unmuted the YouTube because I fucking muted that shit up. You're the only one without a cap, but you've got the big poofy fucking cigarette fucking thing. It still looks like a big poofy cigarette thing. But that's fair dues. I'll get one more pint and then I'm going to put my oven on and shit, man. I'm cooking on gas. Oh, I need to make myself some food, man. But hold on, let me see if I can get this twerking competition on the go, man. Right. I'm breaking the covenant. I shouldn't be showing you this shit. Jake. My name's Jake. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to Cardini? Are you talking to Chris? Chris? Are you talking about Chris? Right, you talking about Chris? Right, hold on. Right, watch this. Look at this, boys. Hey, hold on, where's the... This is what it should have been deleted. Yeah! Fucking twerking combo. She clocked me filming it like, hey, don't you be filming that, by the way. I'm like, the puddle of drool, man, over all the woman's asses. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you what though, by the way. They weren't shy of coming up and rubbing their fannies against me after it, man. Put it that way. Fucking 5 minutes ago, mate, I just woke up and like, the Federal Reserve isn't federal! Oh! Who killed JFK? 5 minutes ago, man, I fucking came to realisation that the world is ran by lizards and I like twerking competitions. Well, mate, just get fanny slime over it, so I'm quite happy it's mine, man. No, but like seriously, look at this guy's. Look at the young boy, man. Cornered, man. It's the fucking witness. He's the owner of the boozer, man, and he's like, that, right? Put on his arse. Look, oh man, the young boy doesn't know what to say, man. Fucking coming in his pants. Fucking great stuff, man. See, that's her pointing at me like, don't you be filming that shit? And I'm like, yeah. I knew I'm sharing it with the internet, so I'm a bad man. But listen, all those women were fucking beautiful and they loved it. Thankfully, no. Well, no. The answer is no. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. No yet. That's why they twerk. That's why they twerk. Well, you stay in Thailand, mate. All you do is need to go up. You get hookers and blow at your fucking doorstep. Up, hookers blow. Here's the fucking wind up. Right, just get it off your chest and out, Denny. Who are you going to wind up the most first? She's going to wind you up. Are you speaking some foreign muck language? McCoist. One at a time. Right, who are you going to upset, a card, Denny? Who are you going to upset? You want me to go live with the commentary? Oh, right. Well, do you know what I'll do, mate? Are you on the Twitters? Right. Do you know what I'll do? Right. My plan is to actually fucking. I'm tempted to go to the Loudon, right? But there's no fucking. Oh no, mate! That shit gets shut down like that. That shit gets shut down in a second. I've tried it in the past, mate, and it doesn't work. I can give updates. And shit. I'm in two minds whether, like, if I go out to watch this over at Ibrox or whatnot, I'm not going to be able to see the game. It's going to be all about the atmosphere, right? So it's good if we win, and it's shite if we lose. Mate, what a buzz though, mate. Biggest buzz in years, mate. No, no, do you know what it is? No, I'll be bumping it. If I watch it in the house, I'll be bumping it off the internet. Do you want a link for live stream? I'll give you a link for a live stream. No. This is just a live stream fucking thing. VIP fucking football fucking thing. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat right now. Right. See what I'm going to, what are we in now? We're in Skype, right, there we go. I'll stick it in the Skype chat, right, and follow that, mate, and you'll get, like, refresh it tomorrow and you'll get the link. If it doesn't work, I use Firefox, which is a pain in the arse, but it will work in Google Chrome, if that's what it's called. Right, let me just see. But this link, if you can see this link that I'm about to drop, VIP football, it's called, or whatever. Right, you'll get the link. You'll get the link there, mate. James, I did have to mute you again, mate. I don't know what it is, man. It's just fucking noise pollution. Know what you're saying, mate. Not what you're saying. Just the microphone is always open and it's like. But anyway, Cardini, man, that link there. Try that, and that should get you. That should get you where you need to go. Hold on. He can't, because I've fucked up the technical aspects, but now I've sorted it. Everybody should be in the pool in the hood. Thanks, Alan. Somebody say something. There we go. It's working.
Working.
Aye, back in the room. It was me fucking up.
Good.
But aye, Cardini, mate, that link should get you to the football tomorrow.
Aye.
Yeah. I can't wait, man. I honestly can't wait.
I would say 3-1 for Celtic.
You honestly, no, you're at the wind up though, man. No, but mate, it's going to be tight. Do you not think it's going to be tight, man?
Aye.
But like all these old firms, man, Forum and the teams go out the windy. Sometimes it's just the. But am I not right in saying there's a good couple of thousand Celtic fans there tomorrow? I think this is the transition back to. I think this is the transition back to a normal playing field when it comes to the fucking supporter subscription rather than the bigoted fucking.
Well, everybody's going to get arrested because we're all fucking insulting each other.
Well, mate, I think this.
Arrest him.
Exactly, mate. They've shot themselves in the foot.
On the pitches, like they'll arrest them all.
They've shot.
The whole crowd's going to be arrested. Go on, you Fenian bastard. Go on, you hunt cunt.
They've shot themselves in the foot, man. This is unpoliceable. It's unpoliceable, and anything that is policeable, they're going to get caught out as being hypocrites because they need to selectively police it. Because you ain't going to fucking police 48,000 fucking Rangers fans saying we're up to our knees in Fenian blood, and Celtic fans wetting their knickers and getting rips in their tights over it.
No. You young bastard. That's
Mate,
why I love, you know what I mean? You know the good thing about it, Chris, is, or James, like, he's a dedicated, say, Rangers fan. I'm Celtic till I die, you know what I mean? It's kicked up in fucking Glasgow.
That means he's a totty munching bastard.
The fan of the Celtic game, you know? Shut up, Craig. You fucking idiot. You're going to call me on the hook.
No, mate, but that's what the beauty is. See what we're doing here, mate? That's illegal and that is disgusting. You know, see tearing strips off each other using the historical fucking records just as a pure joke because we're used to the pure arsehole of it. Do you know what I mean? That's the way I see it. Used to the pure horrible end of it, like people actually want to tear lumps of each other. And if the least you can do is fucking throw a few totty picking fucking things and fucking royalist this, royalist that, that's the least of our worries, man. That's fucking good goose for the gander, I see it, man. I think it's all fucking. I'm a bit weird that way, man. I like that kind of fucking poking the bear with a stick, man. It's good fun.
But it's great fucking banter, isn't it? It's good
I think so. I think so, and that's what I do not want to get took away, because we're getting, what is it, like disinfected? It's like, it's almost as if you're not allowed to fucking, and mate, you know yourself, man, you've got to have cunts in your family fucking circle that are prodies, etc., Rangers fans, etc., and all that kind of shit, and the lines are blurred.
Rangers fans in my family. Not.
Are you 100% leprechaun, mate?
He's going to start me. He's going to pick on me now, Chris.
No.
Right, my girlfriend is Catholic, but she supports Rangers.
I'll fucking kick her out. Kick her.
Don't even go there, mate.
Mate, he's going to kick her out. He's going to kick her out of the gang.
First and foremost, mate, don't even go there.
No, I used to go to fucking Celtic Park a lot. Like, to go over all the fucking time, you know. But
I just think
there's nothing like fucking Celtic against Rangers. Like, it's brilliant. Great atmosphere.
Definitely.
It's brilliant, man.
There's a buzz and a half, man.
Fight or any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I need to admit, man, over my time I have been in a few fights over Rangers and Celtic, but that's just like fucking when you're young.
The violence coming now.
No, but this isn't like gang violence or anything. It's just typically hanging about with close friends.
Oh, you headbutt me?
No, but like when I was a young dung, you hanging about with close friends and you would start with the Rangers Celtic banter. And then it's when you're trying to learn your footing and shit, and some cunt would overstep your mark, or you would overstep your mark, and then it would end up and it would be like nothing more than fisticuffs, you know, just bullshit. It wasn't like, I'm going to fucking kill you, man, I'm going to blow up your family, right? And it was just like, fucking, Rangers are best, no, Celtic are best, you know, it was literally that level of fucking bullshit. And if I don't know, I don't want to take that away from kids, man. You know, as long as there's no stabbing and fucking shooting cunts over fucking bullcrap, man, we've got the paramilitaries for that. If it's just a fucking Rangers Celtic banter, man, a bit of totty picking and royalism and shit, man, fucking why not, man? Batter in, I think it's all great. And I wouldn't want to take that away.
Do you know what the Barras is, Craig?
Aye, well, it used to be, aye.
The Barraland.
Aye.
But we used to all meet up there, like, and we'd walk up the game, like, and there's a big fucking proddy fucking area.
Aye, Duke Street.
Up there.
Duke Street. The Loudon is on Duke Street. It's an enemy territory.
Sake, nasty bastards, man.
Mate, but you've got the hoops just down the road for Duke Street, man, right up to the
fucking walk from the. It was not a 2 mile walk, but it'd be a good fucking mile walk up from the Barras up to Celtic Park, you know.
Well, mate, you need to get you Fenian bastards need to get your exercise somehow, man. You know what I mean?
That fucking piss anyway. Fucking in a fucking taxi.
Oh man, see, man, this is the shit that the fucking government's made illegal and like fucking taking the piss out of cunts each other for fucking historical fucking reasons that they can't really gives a fuck about anymore. But it's all just piss taking.
We've just got to learn how to talk around it, haven't we? Do you know what I mean? This hate speech thing, right? All you have to do is point out to people. You don't have to hate on the person. You just have to point out to the rest of the people who talk some of the horrible things this country's done and explain to the world how much of a horrible person and their actions have been.
Do you know Victor Meldrew was Scottish, right? And I'm not even taking the piss. He was actually he's an Edinburgh actor, the dude that played Victor Meldrew. Like, there's no way you're going to curtail Scottish people hating. It's you wake up in the morning as a Scottish cunt, you go, oh, what am I going to hate today? You know what I mean? It's part of your fucking psyche, man. It's like you cannot fucking. He's not laughing because you know it's true, man. It's like, the fucking weather. Fucking weather the day. It's getting it. You know, you can't take that away from Scottish people.
Well, what you should do, mate, what you should do is, you should do like Russell Brand does. He gets up and he meditates for an hour every morning. He meditates and he takes cold baths.
Did you say meditate or masturbate?
Yeah.
Craig, did you watch that thing I sent you about Charlie Beach?
Aye, man.
That is a fucking. I don't know. You send it. I don't know. Post it in the link for James and Chris. Like, what a fucking leech he is. I don't know. Post the link in for Chris. Watch it, Chris. It's only 20 minutes long, but it.
What does he get? Give us a bit about it now.
He's a
What he's
scumbag.
doing, like, he just goes around the town, annoys homeless people and all this shit, and.
Oh yeah.
He's a fucking gobshite, man. Subs money. Buy my T-shirt. Buy my fucking cup. You know what I mean?
I've met loads of them. Yeah, I've met loads of them, mate. I've met loads. Yeah, they pissed me off. These people.
Carl Denny, did you never?
Here's Crutchy, and here's fucking this, and here's that. You know what I mean? People tell him to fuck off.
Did you never hear me? Did you never?
Stupid fucking karate fucking kick. I'd fucking kick him right in the fucking bollocks. That's right.
No. What you do is you wait for him to kick you, and then you grab his leg. Remember we used to do in school? And then you grab his leg, and as soon as you've got his fucking leg, he's hopping on one, and you sweep the one, and then he's on the deck, and he's a big lanky bastard. But Cardini, see what you're saying. See what you're saying there, mate. I used to, I tried to brand on my fucking, what was it? Agent provocateur, poverty tourist.
Right? Was he born in Scotland?
He's Scottish, mate, but his mum and dad were fucking jet setting around fucking Dubai and all sorts of shit. Private schooled little fuck. Exactly, mate. You fucking exactly what a wee fucking. Now he goes around fucking. And that Ian Tomlinson thing, that was it for me, man. That was like what 90. I think that was in the 90s. If it was the early 2000s, that was enough for me to know that guy's not only a wrong and a bad one.
Thomason thing. He couldn't wait to get on the fucking BBC to get his story out. Look at me on TV, you know? Look
disgusting.
At me. I seen it. Chris, just check it out, mate. Craig, send Chris the link there. Just have a wee look at it.
What's his name?
20 minutes long, Chris.
Charlie Beach.
Charlie Beach. Let's have a look. I might have seen him. I just can't recollect.
I must say, the good thing about him, he makes brilliant footage with his camera. He's very good with a camera. Zooming in and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There we go. I can find it now. So.
Just copy it. I send it to you in the...
I know. I just need to work my way through. There we go. I've got it now.
Aye.
Right. So.
Oh yeah, I know who you mean. Yeah, I know who you mean. He's a little fucking instigating shit stirrer, mate. Is what he is.
Chris, just watch the video when you got time, mate. I think that pretty wraps him up.
Yeah.
You know what he's doing with his Danny? What was he called? Danny Shine. Where's Danny Shine gone?
Well, they separated. They done the Love Police, and then they fucking separated through artistic.
Fucking ass. I fucking hate the police. Sorry, any policemen listening, you can fuck off.
No. They done the Love Police, mate. That's what Charlie Veitch was. Like it was like disdain for the working class for day daw, and him and Danny Shine, who.
Aye, Danny Shine, aye.
People are. I'm in a different. I'm in a different page now, but like people have painted him as like a Zionist shell. A lot of people see him as that because he's a staunch. Well, I don't know if he's Jewish or no. I just know he's a staunch supporter of Israel, like Charlie Veitch.
Some of them jump on the bandwagon, don't they? I think some of them bandwagon, mate, and knowing very well that they're going to get pro sort of views up on that, they use these things, mate. He's just a YouTuber. I can't see him being a shill or anything, but certain ones.
Charlie Veitch is ex-military. He's bounced about the world.
In the military, was it?
He was ex-military, ex-British Army. He's bounced about the conspiracy. He's bounced about the world.
Just woke up.
He's bounced about the world with his parents because they worked in the oil industry. So he's bounced about the world getting educated in Dubai and all the Saudi Arabian and shit. Worked for the military. Then he bounces up, does the Tommy... I just said his name and I can't fucking think it anymore.
Don't say Tommy Robinson.
No Tommy Robinson. That Tommy... The guy that got killed at the G20 protest after the cops flung him in his face, and Charlie Veach rocked up supporting the cops and saying this guy was riddled with tattoos from head to toe when he had a fucking full dress on. You need to see him.
And he was drunk and all this shit. Yeah.
Yep.
That's actually in that video as well, like, because you see a bit of that in it.
See what happened to me? I got in touch with Charlie Veach and asked him for a fucking interview, and he agreed to it. And then Ian Tomlinson, that's it. And then I told him, and then he figured out that I was going to grill him over the Ian Tomlinson thing, and he pulled it. Go and check on my channel, man. I've got it up.
Where was that? Was that meeting on?
Who's froze up here? Me or Gardini?
Doesn't matter. Fucking two more talk about the cunt anyway. You know what I mean?
But basically, like, in my opinion, man, he's either just a fame whore or fucking some sort of fucking AG aunt. Yeah. Fucking crazy horse, man.
He's making money, so if people want to fucking throw him money, good luck to them.
He's making money by bouncing about Manchester, picking on poor people and karate chopping them. I used to cut, but what I was saying is he's Jeremy Beadle minus the gimp hand. It's just the internet version of Jeremy Beadle, but he's no got the. You ever seen Jeremy Beadle's claw? It's disturbing, isn't it?
It don't. Like scary movie. My tiny hands. Fucking don't even go there. Freak me right out.
It is freaky as fuck, isn't it, man? See the thing that freaked me out the most? I must have watched them solid for 4 or 5 years on Beatles About and all that shit. And then somebody went, "Have you seen his small hand?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then I was like, "Oh my god, he's been hiding that gimp hand for fucking all these years. I had no idea."
Don't fucking hell.
But that doesn't make him any less of a man, other than his fingers.
He was ace.
You know what? Jeremy Beadle was ahead of the game back in the time, wasn't he, man? That was ahead of the game. That was like America had candid camera, didn't he? I don't think we ever really witnessed that to an extent. But America had candid camera and we had fucking Jeremy Beadle.
I tell you who was years ahead of his time, mate. It was the American guy, Andy Kaufman.
Right, what was he doing?
James or Chris, sorry.
Andy Kaufman.
Never heard of him.
He was in Taxi. He played the little Russian fella in Taxi. And he was the first way back then to actually trick people and sort of trick the other actors and play proper pranks on them live. He was fucking brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant.
Do you know what I used to love watching? Was it Trigger Happy?
Trigger Happy, yeah.
I fucking loved it, man.
That was good, man.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, some fucking thing. Hello.
Phone, yeah. Fucking
yeah, right. I'm going to be a big bit racist then. Right, see that hello thing? Like, you staying different next to the wood for me, right? So is it only in Glasgow that you get it's always the black Africans and they fucking on their phone for some reason they either shouting like a motherfucker or they're using the speaker phone in the middle of a public bus and you're like, what the fuck? And it's not even like a fucking they're using the speakerphone in the middle of a public. It's like it's like Dom Jolly, man. It's Trigger Happy TV shit, and it's I always perceive it as like they're trying to show off that they've got a mobile phone with a fucking speaker. I don't get it. I'm like, surely you don't want your fucking personal conversations to be broadcast to the whole fucking bus. But no, I'm on the telephone. Maybe that is a big bit racist. Maybe they'll get the hate police.
I think Trigger Happy did not try a new show or something. It was shite. You see it, Chris? No.
What's that?
Trigger Happy. They tried a new show, like.
No, I didn't see the new one. No. I give up on television a while back, mate, and I think Trigger Happy was one of the last things that I used to see. Well, I tell you, the last thing that I watched on terrestrial television was Toast of London on Channel 4 with Matt Berry.
Don't even know it, mate. Don't even know it, Chris. Right.
He plays an actor, and he's a cheesy actor, and it's just about him on it, and it's a comedy thing, but it was funny as fuck. But after that, there was nothing on, and I just thought, oh, do you know what? Fuck this! I'm not paying for my license no more. So I cut my wire, and I haven't paid it. I don't watch telly anymore.
I was kind of kicked up with the young ones, and not the 9 o'clock news. It was.
It was good as well. Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Oh, you're a wee cat, James. James, is that man not speaking?
He needs to unmute himself, man.
James, hello. Your mic's off. James, your mic's off, mate.
We've had trouble with this all night, mate.
Is that your girlfriend, James?
That's his buddy.
Is that your poontang?
Tie there. Shut up. Tell me to shut up, Greg. This freaking.
I know, man. Behave yourself, man. Don't upset the guy. Look at the cat. It looks fucking terrifying. James, you need to unmute yourself, my friend.
Yes, I'm coming. Just have your time for a moment. I just need to plug this in and plug that in, and I'll be back to you in about 2 minutes. Shut up.
I'll be back soon.
He's an inventor, boys. Did you know?
He's what?
Inventor.
You were saying earlier on, what did he invent, man? I know. I remember him saying earlier on, mate.
You know the old record players?
Yeah.
Do you know the stylus arm? You know the stylus arm that sort of you put the onto the record? He's invented one of these like fucking top of the range shit fucking things, and they're like, I've been looking on online, and there's a fair bit about his product there, mate. He's fucking invented a really shit hot fucking like new stylus thing going on.
Is there not diamonds in that, or diamond or something you put on the record?
I don't know, mate. I've just kind of had a quick flip.
I think there has been at some point, Denny, but I don't think it's standard. But I know what you mean, mate, because diamonds can... But, hold on, maybe James can tell us.
All my
James, unmute yourself, man. Yeah. If there's diamonds in it, all my record players are smashed up. Digging for diamonds. James, mate, you need to unmute yourself, buddy. I muted you because of the background noise, and you need to just...
Unmute him, Craig.
I can't. He needs to unmute. I can't, mate, honestly. I showed it earlier on. He needs to unmute himself.
Is this your chat, Chris, or?
Nope.
I'm not even sure. James, all you do is need to push that big microphone-looking button, and then you're all good in the hood, mate.
James, you just push that little button.
There we go. There he's in. He's in the room. I can see he's in the room. He's in the room.
James,
why do you make me so special?
James, what's the wee pussy's name?
This is Biscuit. What do you think?
Biscuit? Me. You're from bloody Yorkshire. Bloody some tea and bloody biscuit. You shut up.
You understand why?
You what?
You understand why she'll go Biscuit?
I'm not wise, mate. Just stay away from me, James. I'm just a wind-up merchant.
Because if we got hungry, we're gonna fucking eat that.
Right, mate. No need for swearing.
You know,
don't forget, this is a Scottish chat room.
Sorry about
If you fucking swear me again, I am going to report.
Dear lady, forgive me. I had no idea.
You're swearing at me. You offended my feelings. You offended my feelings.
No, we have Chris McDonald. Oh no, she's not a lady. What? You're a lady?
Am I what? Am I what?
It's getting really fucking scary. It's been like 34 hours inside.
What time is it in Thailand, James?
What
time is it in Thailand, James?
6:57 a.m.
In the morning.
No, we've got a different way of working things, and we group things, you know. Yes!
It's about 2 o'clock in the morning here.
That's because you're pussies.
Not to do my pussy. It's a fucking Thai pussy.
I can't even see you. What?
I'm going to get a beer. Fuck you lot.
We sort everything out, Craig. Fucking hell.
Would you eat dog?
Taking a rip out of all of these lot, and it's not working well. It's not working well at all. They're getting the better.
James, all you do is need to get headphones, mate, and everything be working fucking swimmingly. See, I can hear myself back again, man. It's like
Yeah,
Kip is the best person on the planet. Kip is the best person on the planet. Kip is the best person on the planet.
Yeah. We've had this conversation, but
I know.
nobody now.
Fuck's sake. You're inventing the fucking best thing since sliced bread, and you can't get a fucking set of headphones. But in all honesty, James, tell us about your invention, man. But I
Isn't
couldn't hear
that
myself
nice?
back.
Did you hear? Craig called me the best thing since sliced bread. He's a bloke.
Well, if you've came up with a stylist, does that know what it's called? You'll know what this is. Is it not called a stylist?
What?
James, is there diamonds in them wee arms you made? James, is there diamonds in them wee arms you made?
Depends how much you fucking pay me.
That wasn't the fucking question. So if the arms, I'll give up. Shut up.
And mate, no, it's just I can't handle the audio thing. The audio thing does my fucking titties right in, man. Like you'll hear.
Look, it
again.
always seems to work if I turn myself off for a bit, have a few smokes, have a little bit of a rest, come back and boom, and take the piss out of you.
Mate, it's probably the audio levels, or just get yourself a fucking headset, man.
It's your idea.
Right, hold on,
Your
Chris,
idea.
because the audio sounded great between you and James earlier on. Whereas I can hear myself back right now, which is... So what happened? Was it a stylist who's invented?
What with an answer? He kind of went off and then
It's honest. I'm no sort. I'm sorry, man. That's driving me insane.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
Is it a stylist he's invented?
Yeah, it's the whole arm sort of thing from the base of it right the way across. It's all machined and everything. It's amazing. And yeah, so and apparently, there's like conferences and these big shows, and it's all out in these shows, and they're selling it, and they're bigging it up.
I've got a question. How can you invent something so fucking clever and you don't have a set of headphones, James? Fuck's sake, mate! You're fucking a I don't know, and I'm a genius. I've muted you, so I don't need to listen to all that feed.
He doesn't even know how to turn his fucking mic on.
Fucking hell, man!
Pointing and fucking shouting at a microphone.
Yeah, some of the best engineers in the world don't know how to work a fucking computer.
Push that little button there. It says unmute.
Oh, Carl, didn't you say that again, man? That's the most. Push that little button there. Push that little button there. Mate, that's what you must say to all the ladies. Oh, who's the little bud in there?
God.
That'll make them melt in your hands, man. That Irish fucking accent, man.
English accent. Push that little button.
See, I'm not that gay, and he's making me melt, man. That's fucking. What's a little bud in there? Oh no.
Anyway, you can unmute yourself, James. Can you hear us? Just nod. Just fucking nod.
I'm not even joking. I can't unmute him. Once I mute him, he has to unmute himself.
Unmute himself. James, Chris, he listened to you. Please tell him about
James, unmute your setup, dude. I don't know if it's on your computer. It'll be on your computer. Look for a little icon on your computer, mate, and just click it.
Push that little button there. Push that little button there.
There. I can read his lips. He's singing Tom Jones. I'm sure it's July.
Is he eating a fucking lollipop?
He's in July. He started singing before, swear to God.
What's wrong with that, man?
Right, hold on, that does. I want to hear that now.
Spaced out as him.
Look
he's
how
singing,
good.
Look, he's singing again. Look.
Fucking get him live, Craig.
Fucking hell, man. I swear, if I could unmute him, I would unmute him right now, man. That looks gold.
That looks fucking Elvis Presley style. Big arm.
Oh no, he's got a fist up and everything. For me, for you, forever we see. It's Titanic, innit? He's like fucking Leonardo DiCaprio.
Isn't he?
Who the fuck is he singing?
Isn't he?
Yeah, Chris.
I bet you wish you stayed asleep, didn't you?
You know, I'm just on my second beer now since I woke up and I'm fucking coming round. You know? What? Is he singing? James, would you please push that button?
Look, he's got exactly the thing. No, that's
James,
push the little button.
I want to hear this, man. It sounds fucking. It looks great.
James, push the button, man. Unmute yourself, man.
He's trying desperately, look.
No, but I think he's found a button on his microphone which doesn't exist.
Sorry.
Dude, what was that show we were talking about before? That Scottish show? Chewing the Fat.
Chewing the Fat.
The character on there called the Angry Man. And he sees his ass and he fucking smashes the place up.
Aye. Also, as well, they done something fucking interpreting for the blind.
Yeah.
Which I've.
He's fucking eating the fucking thing.
Oh man, that's got to be some black. It's got to be some Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
He's eating a bat.
I think he's doing a Tom Jones fucking song.
I think he's talking about his Thai wife.
What the fuck?
I wish we could hear that. James, please try and unmute yourself, mate.
You know what he's done? He's plugged his fucking the hand mic thing in. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
It looks like he can hear us, but we can't hear it. James, we can't hear you, mate. You've got yourself on mute. On unmute.
Whose channel is
it? Well, we're on Skype, but I'm broadcasting on my channel.
Is it Cross's channel?
No, where happened to Crossman? Why the fuck did he bow out, man? He must have got a better fucking.
I love better offer, man. Cross. You can't beat it.
Oh man, well, he's chilling with his missus on a Saturday night, innit? That's a fucking well better offer. Hang about with a fucking bunch of fucking. Hang about with some dudes, one of them that can't turn a microphone on, or fucking chill with your missus. There's no fucking. There's
Oh,
no.
for fuck's sake, man.
He's on a rendition here, lads. I think we're getting about 4 or 5 of the best tracks he can come up with.
The fucked up thing is, he's probably saying the meaning of life.
Look at him with that.
I think he's taking the piss.
Look at him with that mic. He's like Freddie Mercury. Look
I
at
think
him.
he's.
Fucking bring on the fucking girls. That's all we want. Fucking.
Fat bottom girls.
He's doing a Freddie.
There's a place, Chris, a place I could not live. Thailand.
I know, yeah, it's a bit.
Oh, I don't like them. Sorry, I don't want to insult James. Like, you can't hear us anyway.
Streets, aren't they? Yeah.
I don't like the slidey wee cons.
Like, nah, couldn't do that, mate.
Sorry, that sounds fucking racist. Oh, what am I saying sorry for? Fucking, I'll probably get arrested tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the way it is, isn't it? It's just countries really.
I just don't fucking like them. I don't
get
fucking like them.
Here, see what.
But there'll be places also where they're still shitting in the fucking streets, man.
See what you're saying there, Cardini, right? This is the fucked up thing about the law. I even heard the talking heads talking about this today, right? And it's like, right, so if somebody's in England and they're talking to somebody in Scotland and somebody elsewhere hears this and reports it, is it a crime? The bitch couldn't fucking answer it. It was This is the crazy world which Scotland has slipped into. So, like, Cardini, I don't know, man. Maybe you're fucking still in bacon land over in the Scandinavias, right? I'm not 100% sure. I don't even want to know, to be honest, if you get me. But you could be committing a crime by talking to me in Scotland, and if somebody was in my house that heard that, who wasn't privy to the conversation but heard it, they could report you for a crime. Man, it's mental, mate.
Who makes this fucking shit up?
Exactly, mate. They make it up. It's just they make it just fucking. I don't know, man.
Fucking wars going on. There's fucking women and children dying. The world's in a fucking mess, and they're worried about fucking that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously.
I'm glad J.K. Rowling and other people are challenging it. I'm pissed off McCoy's backtracked, but I can understand.
She's a feminist wee cunt, you know.
Mate, I don't give a fuck. She's fucking challenging this shit, man. I'm not on the same page as her. I hate Harry Potter. Right, she's just.
Where's she living in Edinburgh?
She is an Edinburgh punter. I don't know if she stays there for tax reasons. I know she's not there just now because when she was breaking the law, she was tweeting the shit and she's like, "I'm abroad now." It's mental, mate. Ali McCoy's had to backtrack. He done it because of commercial reasons. Because he's a media whore right now, man. Every cunt wants a piece of McCoy's, man.
That Ali woman, did she not sing with Rod Stewart?
What did they do with Rod Stewart? What, in the stadium?
I don't know. I don't remember now.
But Rod Stewart's obviously a Celtic fan through and through. He comes to a lot
all right. Listen, no fucking violence, you. You fucking hun bastard.
I can't break the law, man. I'm fucking can't break the law, man.
Do you even know what a hun is?
Aye, hun. It's the Attila the Hun. It's the old Germanic tribes.
It's Germany. It's a town in Germany called Hanover.
Aye, it comes from Attila the Hun. That's where the Huns come from.
That's
Old
where the
Germanic tribes.
came from. They're all German, man.
German and Scottish, same thing. Huns.
No Scottish, no.
So what do you think? So what do you think about the Fenians getting called the Huns during World War II?
Fenians. I'm a proud.
The Irish get called Fenians during World War II because you were fucking.
Do you even know what a Fenian is?
A Fenian is a Republican soldier, man. It's like somebody that's like into the Republican cause.
And do you know what a Taig is?
I don't actually, but I seen a fucking thing saying Taigs will be hung in Drum Chapel the other day, which was quite nice.
Taig my tour. Taig. is an Irish
Gaelic.
word for
It's a Gaelic.
Poet.
Right.
So call me a take all you want. Then you call me.
Mate, I've never used the word because I don't know it. It's not one that I'm familiar with. But educate me, because I did actually, like, weirdly that you mentioned that, I did actually see, I'm not even joking, graffiti up in Drumchapel saying, "Oh, takes will be hung." Right, it's all in the joking sense, man. Like, nowadays you'll probably get fucking done for fucking manslaughter for fucking graffiti and that, but...
You won't get done for it. Look, just fucking ignore it. Just ignore them. People just fuck off. Just the only way they can do it, like, they get us through the fucking internet, like.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to call up, say like James calls up and, "Oh, he called me a pedophile," and it upset my feelings. So James calls the police. I was on Kip's Clips chat, and Denise said I was a pedophile. It hurt my feelings. Are you telling me the next day the cops could come round this house and fucking... What a load of bollocks.
But hang on a sec, boys. We've got to make about definition here. Let's talk about definition. That could be a hate conversation. It's not speech. Speech is to the public. Is that what they're kind of on about?
No, they want it in the house and everything, don't they, Craig?
Well, what I'm saying is I'm a proponent of Braille. Right? We all need to learn Braille. And once we get Braille, we can put all our hate in Braille. And then the motherfuckers can't say it's hate speech. Hate Braille. Can you imagine? Can you sell that to the public? That Braille's full of hatred. What? The Braille's full of hatred.
I don't know. You can call me what the fuck. You can say what the fuck. You can call my mother a slag. You can say, "I'd shag the fuck out your daughter." It wouldn't water the duck's ass to me. You know,
mate, it's caught. Like,
turn it off. Ignore it. It's stupid.
Here's the reality in it. It's the context and the intent of things that you say. Like, you can say one thing, and it depends on for me, it depends on the intent behind it, of like what gravitas you want to give it to. I mean, like as you're alluding to there, Denny, like people fucking for your neck of the wood are quite prone to fucking throwing around fucking random insults very randomly, and it means sweet Fanny Adams, as you're saying. Fuck all. You know, like, slag your ma, slag your dad, blah, 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 blah. Right, but then you get the other fucking side of the coin where there's people with really malicious intent saying that shit. Right, it's the same words, it's the same insults, but it's the intent. Do you know what I mean? Like the shit that me and you're throwing around with each other, God, man, that's fucking jest at the fucking nth degree. But other cunts can do that maliciously.
Craig, what happens to sticks and stones?
Exactly, sticks and stones, mate.
They can say what the fuck, like, I don't know the fucking people, so what? I mean, what would upset you? What would upset you?
I know what has upset me.
How could somebody hurt your feelings talking through a fucking screen with words or whatever the fuck?
I know what's happened.
If I turn around, for example, God forbid what I'm going to say, if I turn around and say, "Hey, I'm going to fuck your mother, Craig. Your mother's a slag," would that hurt you?
No, mate, because I know where it's coming from, right, and I know the shit, right. But like, here's where I'm coming from. See, when people and this is, I see it as my own fault for getting so invested in the social medias, to the extent where people can fucking bounce onto the social medias, hijack your family tree, mirror your fucking family's fucking profiles, set up Facebook things, and then really fuck with your nut.
What's Facebook? Don't fucking use it then.
Well, exactly, mate. I don't. Since that's happened, I don't. I've completely withdrew from Facebook. The only fucking social medias I use are the ones that I know I can control. Facebook, boom, out. because like what was happening, and as soon as it happened, I was like, I'm out, because people that I fucking give a shit about that there's a wafy or this crap were getting fucking torn up in it. I was going out with a woman that wasn't fucking white at the time, man, and the amount of racist shit that I got, man, was unfucking believable. Do you know what I mean?
Really?
Just, aye, mate, barrage of that shit.
That's fucking bang out of order.
Well, of course it is, man, but that's what the reason they do it.
No, but
it's not even because they're
question
racist.
Was, Craig, what words are what would upset you, Chris? What would hurt your feelings? Somebody speaking to you, somebody you don't know.
Yeah.
Never met in your life. What would upset you?
Yeah,
you the slag, Chris. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know that stupid childish fucking talk.
No, but it's not upsetting you, mate. It's threatening. It's threatening. Right, is doxing acceptable? Is mirroring your family members' like lives, and fucking getting in contact with your family members, figuring out where you are in the world, contacting all your local shops via email, and then fucking screenshotting all those emails and sending the screenshots of the emails to you, so that you know that the fucking all your local shops and all your local bookies and every fucking thing around you fucking have get fucking sent videos, doctored footage of you making you look like a pedo because you're fucking filming in fucking a public space in Loch Lomond. Mate, so, like, tell me, Cardini, what the fuck? Are you happy with that, mate? Are you wanting that shit shoved in your fucking throat, mate? Because I don't, and I don't wish that in any cunt. And anybody that does that to anybody, man, I'd fucking have a fucking heavy problem with them, because you shouldn't do that to any cunt, because you can't date in real life. So I don't give a fuck about that. See if you're not going to do. See if you're not willing to date some cunt's face, you shouldn't be able to date on fucking online. That's what I'm saying. Because there should be if somebody wants to say X, Y, or Z, fair dues, but at least allow me to fucking find you.
I'm sure you've had a few boys that go at you online. So, well, fucking go on down. Fucking, I'm meeting tomorrow, mate.
It's more than that.
Right. Fucking meeting tomorrow. Say it to my fucking face, you cunt.
Mate, but they thrive on poking cunts with a stick and watching the reaction.
And that's where you're fucking biting.
Exactly. And I know, and that's where I've let myself down. Right, but in the same token,
I wouldn't give a fuck. Water of a duck's ass to me. What they fucking say to me.
Craig,
you want to say it to my face? Fine, man to fucking man. I've no bother with that.
I'm happy with that, mate. It's the fucking the anonymous shit online. And it is used to poke you with a stick. It is used to.
You've got a platform, Craig. You've got fucking quite a few followers as well, like. So you are putting yourself out there, like, for. You should be wiser than that. Do you not think?
Well, until
Scottish dickhead, that little Rangers
shit,
get drunk on the. You should be wiser than that.
No, I am, but I'm the mate. It's like I'm as emotional as as other motherfuckers. To say the fucking whole lockdown thing didn't fucking concentrate that. Plus, mix it in with the people that were trolling me were mixing it in with the fucking far right thing.
Trolling you? What's a troll, for fuck's sake?
Well, they were doxing my address, giving me death threats, mirroring my fucking family's fucking profiles on Facebook.
Fucking come on round and fucking do it, you cunt. I'd give them my address.
Mate, they did have my address. I offered them round. They were doxing my address left, right and fucking centre. And then they started fucking... I don't even think it was them, but they started doxing my address round the far right amongst the Tommy Robinson fucking windy licking bastards. And those fucking cunts are fucking idiots, man. They're capable of doing all sorts of stupid shit.
Craig, question for you. Is this new hate speech law not going to stop Tommy Robinson in his fucking tracks? Because virtually everything he says could be construed as hate speech.
He's English. He's English, mate. He's English, and he's down out in England.
So it's not.
It doesn't apply to him unless he's over the border. The laws.
Hang on, Chris. Chris, question back to you.
Yeah.
What hate speech have you seen from Tommy Robinson? Wait, Craig, wait.
Well, no, yeah, I can understand what's going on, and what he's doing is, but that can be construed as hate speech towards Muslims.
What the fuck is hate speech?
Exactly.
You got two fucking ears.
Exactly. What is hate speech?
What's his? My feelings. We're all going fucking feelings, man. You hurt my feelings. Fuck off, man.
It's the definition of it, mate. It's hard to put a definition on what hate speech is.
But that's deliberate. That's part of the plan, man. You can't put a finger on what hate speech is. It's at the discretion.
Let's say I'm talking to people on a platform about Tommy Robinson, and I've told them about some of the things that he's said and he's doing and blah 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 blah, and it's like I'm saying he's out of order. There's no need for that. He's being a blah blah blah. I can get done for hate speech. You know what I mean? What is hate speech?
Yeah, Chris, exactly. What is it?
Exactly, what is it? I don't know what it is.
Listen, hate speech. If I turn, Craig's a fucking ranger. I say, fuck off, you hun bastard. And he said, fuck off, you fiend cunt. Is that hate speech?
Well, yes, it is.
If I feel alarmed and distressed, according to the Scottish Government, that is hate speech, mate. So you better make sure you don't make me feel alarmed or distressed.
Distressed, or do I hurt your feelings?
If someone does take offense,
don't rip my tights.
As classed as hate speech, but you two banging off each other like that with the banter, no one's gonna get offended by it, are they?
Not at all.
So
hold on, man. If we get beat tomorrow, I'm going to be mega offended. I'm going to start.
Get me started.
I'm going to get this totty punk. I'm going to get this totty picking munching bastard fucking arrested tomorrow if we get beat.
You're going to get stuffed 3-1 tomorrow.
Boy, so
and that'll be banned from the channel.
Get banned for the internet. It's full stop. What do you think?
Is this only going on in Scotland?
Oh,
the hate speech. The hate speech thing.
Ireland. They're begging for it. Listen, you think it's bad in fucking England? Scotland? You want to see the fucking shithole we've got in Ireland? It's called the Doyle. Honest to God, just a bunch of fucking wasters, man.
Yeah.
There is no politicians. I never voted in my life. Never. I never fucking will. Never. I wouldn't vote left. I wouldn't vote right. I vote for none of the cons.
Yeah.
None of them.
Is that why you're over there where are you now?
I'm in Germany.
Yeah, is that why have you moved over there to get away from that lot?
No. I moved over here for work, mate. There was no work.
Oh, right.
Mate, that's where the rainbow ended. He's over there for his pot of gold.
You hurt my feelings. I'm going to report you.
What's it like over there then, where you are?
I'm putting a report right now to YouTube.
Fucking anti-leprechaun rhetoric.
What's it like over there? Because according to the mainstream media, Germany's all over the fucking place.
Down the cities, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's fucking over flooded, and mainly with fucking Ukrainians. Another bunch of fucking bandits, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Bandits.
Yeah. How weird is it? How differently
I don't know if you were watching, right? I think it was in England. Ukrainians couldn't get a doctor's appointment, so they flew them back to the Ukraine to see the doctor. So the Ukrainians now can fly back to the Ukraine. This is a war-torn fucking country. bollocks. They're flying them back to Ukraine. Better healthcare system in Ukraine than is in the fucking UK.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that Britain?
Can somebody explain that to me?
Is that Britain or Germany you're talking about? Is that Britain or Germany you're talking about?
No, there's a good healthcare system in Germany. I'll give them that.
So it's the British cunts that are fucking... Fuck's sake. I'm going to start calling myself Shevchenko. Maybe I'll get a fucking dentist appointment.
I don't know that. I think it's all planned, all this refugees and immigrants. It's all fucking planned.
What do you reckon is behind it, mate?
Workers. They need work. They need workers.
Yeah.
If you go out now, like, try and find an electrician or a plasterer or a builder, try and get one. Hard to find, mate.
Try and get one that isn't East European.
And you try and get one now. They're all Polish, Ukrainian, yeah, you name it. We won't do them jobs, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because the pay is fucking shit. Right or wrong? I don't know. That could be behind it. What else is behind it? Of course, to keep us all fucking... None of this shit goes on in fucking Eastern fucking Europe. All we're fucking worried about is free speech and LPTG and...
If you
crap, man. And we send billions and billions. Sorry.
Here, what was your gay abbreviation there, Danny? You didn't do your alphabet any good.
What was that?
What was your LGBT thing?
I don't fucking know this.
You fucking...
This immigration lot. These lads are coming over here.
It's not their fault. It's not their fault.
Yeah, but they're coming over here, right? Now, if it's for work, I understand that. That's fine. If there's no work over there, then that's fine. If you want to come and work over here, and there's jobs for them here. And this is where I find it unfair that, you know, they should be paid. If they're working with someone who's getting £10 an hour on a production line, they shouldn't get paid £5 an hour. They're doing the same job. They should be paid £10 an hour.
Exactly. That's where all
that's unfair. Right? This is and that's my view on that bit. But you've got that many coming over now, and it seems that a lot of the places, this country isn't that good for work. No. It's not good for, you know what I mean?
Ireland's no better, Jane or Chris. Sorry, Ireland's no better, mate.
I've been looking at Ireland, mate, and it's fucking going mad.
It's unbelievable. My sister can't even walk down the street at night.
Yeah.
I shit you not, mate.
No, I've read that and I've seen that.
And
where's that, Denny?
People hang out round the fucking stupid McDonald's and all these places, hang outside pubs and...
Where's that, Denny?
They don't go out after dark.
Where's that, Denny, that you're... Did you say your sister, sorry? Is that in Ireland? Your sister can't walk down the street?
Denny,
Wait, is that in the city centre? Is that in the city centre? Because all the fucking refugees now?
No, it's a small town in Donegal. I'm from Donegal. Letterkenny's the biggest town. My sister lives just outside Letterkenny. And at night, it's fucking frightening. Wow. It is frightening.
See, for somebody in Ireland to say that, that's fucking something, man.
It's fucking true.
No, I get you, man. I believe you, mate.
Answer me this, mate. Answer me this. Years ago, you know, when the drug dealers and all that came into Ireland and started hitting Ireland.
That was all in Dublin. It had nothing to do with Ireland. Dublin's you take Dublin, it's in Ireland, yes, but we don't class Dublin as Ireland. Dublin is...
What I'm saying is, the people rose up and the IRA got involved and you know what I mean, took control. And why haven't they done anything about this? Why hasn't what was the IRA? I would automatically
hate speech. You're a Nazi. You're right wing. You're a Nazi.
Yeah, I know, but to me, my perception of it was whenever Ireland had troubles, there was always the people stood up. And if you want to call them the IRA or whoever, they always fucking stood up and fought. This is what I find hard to believe. And then the IRA brought peace, got the peace, brought peace to Ireland and blah, blah, blah. And the IRA sort of backed
the
off.
peace treaty, yeah.
Well, this is just a bigger threat to Ireland, if not fucking worse, than the Brits moving over there years ago, mate. I mean, fucking state of Ireland now.
It's pathetic.
Worse.
The thing is, like, these people are landing, Chris, they're landing in Dublin. They're coming in planes. They get off the plane, they've got no passport. They've lost their passport.
The people of Ireland used to have fire in them.
Instead of the Irish send them back, they have to take them in.
Yeah.
Have you seen the streets of Dublin lately?
No, I've been watching it.
Tents everywhere.
I've been watching it, mate. I've been watching it. It's absolutely fucking shameful.
It's not their problem. It's the fucking these. What do you call these people? Governments. It's all planned.
What does government mean? It's a
European Union. It's all coming from the European fucking Union. And say if you like your Brexit here, your Brexit there, you're still under European fucking law. Like it or fucking lump it.
Okay. Dublin and Ireland is still part of Brexit, isn't it? Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Guys, if you want to continue on battering, I'm going to bow out because I've got a wee bit of chicken there I'm going to eat before going to my bed.
Craig, have you closed that YouTube channel?
No, this is still going out live. So don't say fuck. Don't say fuck, cunt or bugger. Right, alright, right, hold on, I'm going to close it up right now and then.
I don't mind
clips. And remember, citizens, always subscribe.
James can get
hit the
fucking
notification bell as well. And